friends you become, the less you have to say. She's nice, but frost, no? It's a long drive.
Were you calling me Percy? Look at the camera, Toto. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah. Sweet. Sweet, 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 sweet. Yeah, ready. Are you gonna film me? Am I gonna be on screen? No. It's Afri. Where's Afri? Afri. Okay. All right, sweet. So I don't say anything. If he's not here after the ads, we're gonna go straight to highlights. Okay. And then I start. Okay, sweet, sweet, sweet. Amazing.
Promise isn't just made, it's lived every single day. From critical cargo to global connections, moved with precision and trust, promises kept for over 40 years, and many more to go. A classroom, a career, a new chapter. We don't just train, we transform lives. Promises kept through every learner's journey. In moments that test you, we protect what matters, from boardrooms to businesses, corporate insurance with promises kept. From first hellos to final goodbye, every moment wrapped in warmth, every detail remembered. Promises kept with heart. In every experience, across industries, across generations, one value connects it all: promises kept.
All right, guys, welcome back to the Asian Surfing Championship. Sorry, it is early in the morning here, and the waves are absolutely firing right now. We had a pretty big push in the swell, so the waves are, quite a lot bigger than yesterday. We're gonna have a big day of competition. This is day 4. It is officially 7th of August, 7:20 a.m. here in Mahabalipuram. So we're gonna be starting at 7:30 with the open men. And well, I'll give you a rundown of the schedule later, but I'm gonna throw to the highlights of yesterday. So so check it out. All right, so that was the highlight reel of day 3, which was yesterday. We only did one round of the under 18 junior men's. So today's going to be a really big day of competition. We have had the push and the swell that we were waiting for, and it's looking incredible out there on your screen. You can see the first heat of the day paddling out. So, to give you a bit of a rundown of what we will be doing today, we are going to be starting off with the open men's, straight into the open women's, and then the boys under 18, and back into the open women's round two, sorry, round three. So it's a big day of competition. You don't want to be missing out. On your screen, open men divisions, heat one, round one. We have Neil Sanchez from the Philippines. We have Chan Po Yu from Chinese Taipei, and Mohammed Sultan from the United Arab Emirates. So it's a big heat we've got in our hands. We are, getting deeper into the draw. Each day that passes, it gets tougher and tougher. So I want to welcome into the booth Lele Usuna.
All right, what is happening? Good morning over here. It is firing. The waves are here. The swell has picked up, as you can see on the screen. Beautiful, beautiful surfing for us. It's going to be a great full day of action, right?
100%. So Lele, you just came out of the water. Tell us a little bit of what's it feeling like out
How can
there.
you tell?
I don't know, just an idea. Like soaking
Yeah.
wet.
The waves are fun. It has picked up. It's probably like 2 feet bigger. There's a little bit more of a push, a lot of energy. There's consistency. Everybody's going to have an opportunity out there. You got to pick the right wave. You got to be right in the spot. But there is a lot of opportunities. The waves have picked up. It's at least 2 feet bigger.
Oh, that's exactly what we were waiting for this entire week. And it's so, so exciting that we
Yes.
finally have that swell. We saw it hit yesterday. Congratulations to Westonhurst and Jazz Studer for winning the Perang Cup.
All right.
It was huge. The conditions were incredible, but that swell pushed up here, and we have our own day of competition here.
That's right. Pray to the temples. Thank you. Thank you, Indo Swell. This is our beautiful scenery. We are here in Tamilnadu at the famous spot of Mahabs, one of the local original spots here in India. And you can see right there, you can see it's a place of the temples. Used to be a trading, kind of like a trading harbor. And the rest of the other 6 temples are in the ocean because they were built 1,300 years ago. Where else can you find that history in such a little, not so little? It is actually, there is a lot of energy in the water. As you can see those lines, that's a swell that's coming up, wrapping up around the Indonesian east coast or west coast and coming up into this India's east coast.
Yeah, look at that. That is just a dreamy setup. Long peeling right-handers just going all the way down into the bay. So
Beautiful.
this area just has such a large coastline. And yesterday, me and Lele
Oh,
got taken around on tour. We had a little Indian tour happening. So on your screen, it looks like some surfers having a bit of a warm up, getting their feet on their wax, making sure they're ready for this day of competition because round two has no more reper charge.
it is it. It is due day. It is make it or break it. Go big or go bigger. Not go home. We go big or we go bigger, right? Nobody goes home. Nobody goes home. This is an experience, you can go in, have fun. Like I always said yesterday, of course, plan A is to make it as far as you can, represent your country the best way. But plan B isn't bad. You're already a winner. You're already here. You already made your team. That's huge. That's a huge accomplishment in anybody's surfing career. So being here, you guys are already winners.
Yeah, 100%.
100%. 110%.
Great way to look at it.
Yeah, good day yesterday, huh? Best day ever.
It was so much fun. We did everything and beyond.
Yes.
So it was a great day. We got taken care of
Yes.
incredibly by the locals here. We ate all types of food. Like Lele tried spicy food for the
Oof.
first time ever. Ate with
Ah.
your hand as well. Dude, a lot of accomplishments
A
yesterday.
lot of
Impressive.
accomplishments. I'm not gonna lie. I started with my fork. and then finished with my hand. But it was a little tricky, but I did eat a lot of spices. It was like 13 different plates on the table. I couldn't even know what was going on. Not even like the lunch, we had dessert, we had a couple drinks, we had a bunch of different flavors. Just, I don't know.
Honestly, I'm really proud of you. You
Are you?
handled that really well. Yeah.
Thank you.
It was like it was great to watch. I was like, as soon as we walk on the table, I saw a couple of plays. I was like, he's gonna die.
You
But
know,
you handled that so well.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I was kind of holding my breath and breathing at the same time. I was went straight into like I think one of the spiciest play. Even Navas was saying, "Oh, that's spicy." I'm like, "That's the first thing you get." I told him, "Please, mild, no spicy." First thing I had was probably one of the most spiciest of the
It
plates.
was the most spiciest one. And there's literal chunks of chili floating all over the curry. Like, and you went straight for that one. So
And then we had yogurt, right? I like the yogurt
the yogurt
technique.
was amazing. I have actually never heard that yogurt technique before. And from someone who eats a lot of spice, I'm definitely taking that home with me. Like, that was insane. You can just accumulate your spice and it just cools it down in an instant. It was pretty
Yes.
impressive.
No, but Jada really handled herself. She actually handled herself really well. I do believe that in Indo they might have some spicier food. I don't know though.
I don't know.
It's like
I
a competition
think
between.
yeah, it definitely
It
was.
is, huh?
He's gonna say no, but as soon as I walked into the house, he looked at me. He's like, "I want to see you cry with
I
the
want to see.
spice."
We should do like a voting poll on Instagram or somewhere. Or
100%.
get people behind the media. Toto, what's spicier, Indo food or India food? I want to see. I want to see what people
I
say.
think Indo is way spicier. I mean, it's a different type of spice as well. For those of you who do eat spicy, you can tell that here in India, it's like it's a surprise spice. It comes like way after.
But it's not as strong where you feel it, right?
Yeah, so it starts growing, and you're like, "Whoa, what
What?
am I feeling
Yeah.
right now?" And then it's just super spicy.
I mean, I almost lost my heart and my brain out there yesterday, so I can't even imagine if I get spicier. Probably be on the ground.
Oh my
We're a
goodness.
minute away from day number 4 of the Asian Surfing Championships. What a great way. The men's are back out there. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are on.
All right, and the hooter has gone off. It is official. Day 4 is underway. The waves are pumping right now. I'm sure boards have been swapped, people bringing out their normal PUs. This right now on your screen is Tim Johnson from Thailand on a good looking wave. Second turn, sets it up again. So he's going to go for the third here. Wants to get around this sleepy section, gets around the rock. Unfortunately, just falls over and goes over the handlebar right next to Elephant Rock. So that's a pretty good start for our man in green, Tim Johnson.
Yeah, definitely not a bad start. 20 minutes. There's a lot of waves, but there is a lot of paddling today. It is paddle, battle consistently against Mother Nature, against your competitors. So you do want to, conserve your energy, use all of that energy in that heat. There's not going to be many waves written by each surfers. So to get a quick start like Green did is a good strategy. Get right off. First wave that comes in, just catch it. Get something on the board because, you could be paddling against sets. You could be paddling against current. So it's just a couple, 3 snaps, nothing really too radical. It's going to be a low score, but it's what, statistic-wise, it is key what Green just did.
Yeah, starting early, starting the first 5 minutes is a super important part of competition, and it is a strategy that a lot of people use. I see it more specifically maybe in a beach break, since you need to start early, and you never know when you're gonna get the second opportunity. But just starting early, having 2 scores on the board, and slowly building your house. This right now on your screen is John Chan in red from Chinese Taipei. You see, definitely had a board swap there. Whipped out his pink sled. He's handling the backwash well. He's going through with it. He gets around Elephant Rock, wants to get around this whitewash section again. So this wave is going to give him a little bit more to work with on the inside. Strong finishing there for John Chan. Does a bit of a float to show the judges he's got it down. And right behind him, Jun Seon from Korea. So we've got a heat in our hands. It's officially underway. Good looking sets. Goes behind.
Oh,
Wow.
Nice snap to finish that wave. What an amazing two waves we just had. We can see the waves. A lot of waves are going to be ridden behind Elephant Rock today. There is a lot of increase from yesterday to today. The energy, the size, the direction. We're receiving the swell that hit Indo yesterday and the day before, so it should be here. I don't know how Indo is this morning, but it's kind of it's kind of looking at the future. When you see there's big waves somewhere close to you and it's coming this way, it's coming. It's gonna be there to tomorrow, the next day. So
Maybe we're due for another strike mission.
another best day ever.
Oh shit.
All right, let's see that replay. This is Blue's first wave. Nice looking wave, a little harder surf. It doesn't have much face on it. It is an open face, but not as steep as probably Blue like that. I like that hit. That was a nice kind of layback off the top. Almost got stuck, but managed to make it down. Let's see Red's first wave. I think this is probably the best wave we've seen so far. Nice cutback to the whitewash. He's waiting for this thing to stand up. There's another kind of like readjustment cutback. I like the transition though, keeping it busy. Little backwash from the Elephant Rock, from the increase in swell. See if you can get that bonus inside last hit, or maybe a couple. We've seen people do big scores in this inside section. Boom, finishes it. Goes for another one. Nice openers for Red. Nice openers for Blue. We'll see what the judges like between Blue and Red, because Red had a couple more turns. It was a smaller wave, nothing really too radical. Where Blue had fewer turns, but Blue did have that one big snap. We'll see what the judges are looking for today. They might be looking in, because it is, if you attack the big waves, you're gonna get rewarded.
100%. And, these first heats are always not only nerve wracking because you're the first one of the day, but also the judges are really analyzing this heat and kind of putting the standard on for the rest of the day and what the scoring is going to look like. So there we have it. John Seung, a 6.33 to start his day off. John Chan, 5.33. So pretty good scores there. Jun must be feeling pretty confident that last turn, kind of, showing the exclamation mark, giving the judges the idea that it's about quality turns so much as the quantity. Even though you catch a super long wave and take it all the way to the inside and do 500 turns, you might not get a good score, even if you just do 2 or 3 good turns. All right, so Tin Johnson on his backhand. This is our surfer from Thailand. Good opening turn here. Sets it up. This wave stands up for him. He does a big, nice turn over there. Big fan of spray out the back. Gets around this sleepy section. He's going to want to work a little bit more on this inside. As it bowls up, he goes a little more critical. Unfortunately, falls off.
He's not doing a bad job, Tim. He actually got more radical on that wave. He hit that wave in the most critical part. A little more critical than his first wave. He's getting a little more loose. So we were talking about those waves, June actually came out with a high score of a 6.33. Let's see if White can get down to his first wave. Oh, he's having a hard time out there catching that first wave. But we were talking about, the quantity over the quality, or the other way around, sorry. Quality over quantity. Blue had that one big snap at the end of the wave, where Red did like 4 turns, but they rewarded Blue with a 6.33 and Red with a 5.33. That's telling you a lot right there. Green second wave. He got a little more, he's bending down. He's getting a little more comfortable out there. I like this snap. This was the money turn right there. Just a little quick jab before Elephant Rock. Makes it around. If he would have made this last hit, it would have been probably better than his first wave of just a mid-size 4. But nevertheless, he is staying busy. He's doing a good job out there. Tin Johnson. We're sure he's going to get another wave. There's still 13 minutes. He's in first place. Jumps to first place with that wave. So not bad. Not bad for our man in green from Thailand. Let's see if White can get into that first wave.
Unfortunately, their knife wasn't really able to scratch into that one. Our surfer from Kuwait, he really looked for it, but lost priority. So a little bit of a mistake there. Jun Seon now 633 is with priority at the back. He has had some great wave selection. I saw his first heat as well. So it's looking like this is our surfer now. Jun Seon wanting to back up that 6.33. Good first opening turn there. Wraps it all the way around. This wave is going to steepen up for him. Nice jab in the pocket. Gets around Elephant Rock. but it doesn't do anything else after that.
Yeah, I think he might have just got that speed just to get around the rock. I'm not sure he was looking for another section, but just to go to the safe zone of the wave. But that was definitely really solid second turn. I mean, second wave. A little slow that first turn. He gets really low here. Attacks the lip right there. I don't know if it's going to be as high as a 6.33, but it's definitely going to be right up there. I'm saying around a 5, 6. It's definitely going to put him in first place. See what the judges think. Not sure if we're going to see too many runarounds today because it's a little hard to get out in the water through the rocks.
I think we're seeing plenty of runarounds
I
today.
did a jump off.
From the, how was it?
It was pretty sketchy. No, but it was fun. I had the local knowledge. They were helping me out. They're telling me, look, hey, here, go fast, but go slow. They're like, hurry up, but take your time. And it was fun. It was fun. Good
You're
jump
like,
off the rock.
"What?"
Big shout out to all the sponsors, everybody that's helping make this company. Let's go. Why he gets up. A surfer from Kuwait, Naif, getting this first wave, putting something on the board.
Yep. So our surfer knife did get up. He got his first wave of this heat. Now looking out the back, I'm pretty sure this is John Chan right now on his pink board. Good looking wave. Big opening jab right there in the pocket. Wraps it around. Unfortunately, gets a little stuck on the way down there. Gets around Elephant Rock. Wraps it around again here. This wave getting a little fatter. He's going to stick with it, take it all the way down to the inside, see if he does anything big in here. And it's looking like this wave is just,
Where's
it's
it
a
going?
wave that keeps on giving.
Where are you going with that thing? He's going all the way to the Himalayas with that thing. Look at that. Boom, bam, bam. Finishes. Can he finish it? That's definitely going to be a runaround.
Yeah, that's going to be a
That's
runaround. I mean,
gotta be a
he's
runaround.
not paddling back after that. Oh
like-
my goodness.
That was for sure the longest wave we've seen. Probably a 200-meter wave or longer. Look how far he went.
He's going to look back and be like, oh, damn.
She get a moto taxi on the way back.
Gojek.
Go check.
You know what Gojek is?
Is it the moto?
It's Indonesia's motorbike taxis.
Damn, I love that open turn. Got a little slow here, a little stuck on the top. The wave did go kind of slow. It's a nice second turn. That was an all right turn back set up. Can't really see what he's doing, like how radical he's getting on the maneuvers because he's so far away. Look how good the waves are. How fun is that? Just get a wave all the way down to the beach.
That's fun.
That is fun.
Leg
I don't know about the
burners.
way
Those
back.
are leg burners.
I don't know about the
sure.
way back if that's that fun. But the way down is definitely fun.
All right. So the last of Junseon comes in at a 5.90. So he's pretty comfortable in the lead right now. Tin Johnson, 4.5 and a 3.83. So we'll see what the last of John Chan comes in. But he's definitely going to go into second with that last wave. He's only sitting on that 5.33 with just about to reach the 9-minute mark. So
Yeah.
plenty of time for all these surfers to get a couple more waves, get a couple more scores, get their feet on the wax and feel this wave.
Yeah, definitely. He only needs a 3 to go to second. There it is. Last wave. 5.33. So he jumps to second place. Now Green goes down to third place. And White is in fourth place. This is the first elimination round. Who does not advance here, unfortunately, is out of the contest. But like we say, plan B is still awesome. Hang around. Take advantage of the waves. Maybe go look for another spot like we did yesterday. Had a great time. Went to go visit Surf and Turf, Kolong, and Kovalam. And just beautiful, beautiful. Had such a great time at our friends' best friends ever house.
My best friend.
Is your best friend?
We'll let you come along.
Yeah, I let you come along. You tagged in.
That is very true.
Nobody was going with me. Lele was on a mission by himself. He's like, I'm going. Anybody want to go? I try to get a
You
bus.
had a crew of 10 at first, and then slowly, everyone started dropping out, and I was the only one who really
Yeah,
wasn't
that's
sure
true.
to go.
That's true.
And
That's true.
who was the only one who
Yeah.
followed through?
Follow the leader.
I
That's
was
true.
like, Lele, I'm coming with you anywhere.
I had 10, and it almost went down to half of one. But thank the stars, she's what is it, Libra? No.
Libra,
Yeah, thank the stars, she's a Libra, and she goes with the flow and does whatever. Just enjoys the good times. Is a yes person.
I'm a yes person.
You are a yes. Have you ever seen that Jim Carrey movie, The Yes Man?
No,
Yes Man?
I haven't seen Yes Man.
He's like he's got to say yes to everything.
Well, I'm
It's
a
like
little
it's
bit
kind
of
of
a
like
yes person.
like Liar Liar. You seen Liar Liar? Jim Carrey Liar
Oh,
Liar. The one he like has a pen and he's like, this pen is blue and it's red.
wait, is that the one where he finds out he can lie and then no?
No, he lies all the time and then he
Oh,
can't.
no, I've never seen this.
Liar Liar.
No,
It's just as good as Dumb and Dumber.
dude, I haven't even seen Dumb and Dumber.
No, I'm done. Get me out of here. We have action in the water. This is blue. This is our surfer in first place. June getting another bomb. Oh, look at that bottom turn. Wow, that was a good snap right there. Big bottom turn. Oh, I don't know if it's gonna better his waves. He's got a 6.33, 5.90. He is in the lead by a pretty good margin. Not gonna say a long shot. Pretty good margin, but big wave. Nice set. How are you liking this thing?
Yeah, so pretty solid set here. A lot of whitewash on the face of it from the wave previous, but he's managing it super nice. I love that turn. It was really tight in the pocket. He gets a bit stuck there, so unfortunate there for the surfer, but he really managed the whitewash well.
Yeah, that second bottom turn was awesome. I'm a big fan of bottom turns, and I think that's where the maneuver starts. And I really like to see drawn out bottom turns and then really, just tight in the pocket hits or maneuvers. That is, for me, excellent surfing. I really like that when they draw out a lot their lines. There's her friend,
Our besties.
Navas. Just such a cool person hosting us yesterday. Felt like a king. Do you feel like a queen?
I did.
You
I
are a
felt-
queen, though, right?
I'm a bit of a princess, yes.
Monaco.
I'm a queen, actually, yeah.
Monaco. Good times, shout out, good times. We're gonna have a good times over here because it is so fun to be here in the Asian Surfing Championships, the fourth one. This is day number 4, qualification to the Asian Games. Look at this action. Here we go, Tim, Mr. Strategy.
Oh, there we go. So nice first turn there. Couple slower open carved here. He gets around the second rock. This wave, it doesn't have too much wall to work with, so he's just gonna take it down to the inside, see if it stands up a little bit more. But he wants to get rid of a 383.
Uh-oh.
I'm not too sure on this one.
He's going all the way downtown on that thing. No, he needs a pretty good score to go to second.
He needs a decent score, yeah.
I think he's looking for I'm gonna say probably almost a 6-7 points. He's got a 4.5, needs to get to 11-15. Can't do the math right now, but I think it's gonna be he needs a 6.7 or something like that. Let's check this wave out and let you guys be the judges. I like that turn. Got a little not as radical maybe as you would have liked. This is where Jada said the wave kind of lost its energy. Elephant Rock decides to go beneath it. Underneath it, closest to the beach. There he gets that reform. Another really long wave all the way downtown. Not sure what Tim's going to do. If he's going to paddle back out, he's going to run around. He might have enough time for another wave.
Yeah, we are reaching the 3.5 minute mark of this heat, so it's getting pretty crucial right now, and it's a bit of crunch time for Tim and Naif. They've got some work to do, but while there's a little bit of a break in the action and it's early in the morning, I'm gonna say a big thank you to the government of Tamil Nadu as well as the Sports Development Authority of Tamil Nadu, because without them we wouldn't be able to be here. Huge thank you to all our sponsors that we have and are supporting us, the TT Group, the SAI, the TNSA, the Surfing Federation of India, of course, and even the hotels we're staying at. Thank you to Seabreeze for hosting us and having the contest at their venue. Thank you Radisson Blue where we're staying. You know, it's a huge and beautiful green lush hotel. Thank you to Bisleri, our hydration partner, as well as the Chettinad Super Specialty Hospital, our medical partner. So
Yeah,
we're covered.
actually, I went there, had a little visit yesterday. We got medical staff on the event. A little headache going. My shoulder was kind of hurting. And I went in there, got checked up, feeling great. Went for a surf. Went for the best day ever after that. And yeah, big shouts out to all the sponsors. You know, obviously it's if it wasn't for the athletes, this couldn't happen. But a huge, probably just as important as the athletes, is the sponsors.
Yeah. I mean, without the sponsors, the athletes wouldn't be here. So
Whoa.
you decide who's more important.
We'll let the business guys decide that. We decide what wave to take off on.
Yeah.
Right?
We're just here going to talk about the surfing. That's just our job.
That's our job. We're going to talk about surfing. We're bringing it to you guys from all over the world. Like I say, good morning, good afternoon, good night, depending where you're watching from.
All right, so our man Naif taking a look on the inside, seeing if there's anything happening here. He's only sitting on that one, a little bit of a slow heat for our man in white. Unfortunately, he wasn't really able to string this one together. But Jun Seon, you know, busted out the gates with a 6.33, backed it up straight away, and has been in first this entire time. We are reaching the 1 minute mark. So it is all eyes on Tin Johnson. Will he be able to paddle back on time and get that score he's looking for? Only time can tell. So,
Yeah, 1 minute, last minute, 50 seconds remaining. You know, Tin doesn't need much. There's only a minute left, though, and he did take that wave really far in. I don't know if he's back out there, if he's got enough time to get another wave. June just really putting down the hammer. You know, had that 1.633, that one big snap on the first turn. Like I said, there's not going to be a lot of wave writtens by each surfer. Look at White's only got one wave. So you got to really capitalize on the wave you choose. You got to be smart with your surfing. 20 seconds. Last 10 seconds. Priority one is Blue, our heat winner. He is in first place with first priority.
yeah, so looking like we're going to count this one down. Look how crazy the current is right now. They're really battling it through. So congratulations to Jun, winner of the first heat of the day. I'll be having a quick chat with him. And with that, we're going to hand over to a quick ad break and we'll see you guys in heat 2.
A promise isn't just made, it's lived every single day. From critical cargo to global connections, moved with precision and trust, promises kept for over 40 years, and many more to go. A classroom, a career, a new chapter. We don't just train, we transform lives. Promises kept through every learner's journey. In moments that test you, we protect what matters, from boardrooms to businesses, corporate insurance with promises kept. From first hellos to final goodbye, every moment wrapped in warmth, every detail remembered. Promises kept with heart. In every experience, across industries, across generations, one value connects it all. Promises kept.
Welcome back to the 4th ASF Surfing Championship here in Tamil Nadu. We are watching heat number 2 of round number 2 from the men's. Together with me, Daiwako. I'm Afridun Amu, and I'm looking forward for some pumping conditions.
Good morning, Alfred. The surf has been improving again overnight. We have a beautiful morning here in Mahabalipuram in India, the iconic surf point in South India, I guess. And here is in this heat, round two, heat two, we have Mohammed Alamari from UAE in blue. We have red, Ismail Rashid from Maldives in green. We have Mohammed Ghazi. We have Yunus Hassan in white. So very, very interesting heat.
Dude, what is going on? The waves are pumping. Every day I was going on the beach to get here to the booth, and today I got wet all because of the waves, man. It's crazy.
And then, today it's nice and cool here today with a little bit of a cloud and a little bit of breeze. So it's nice to be on the beach and just watching the live action because a lot of action is coming up today.
Yeah, big shout out to our technical director, Marcus Bukau. Hey, yesterday we had already quite some good conditions and we only run like, what was it, 4 heats, and everybody was like, oh, why did Marcus did that? But like it was still so good. And he was like, hey, wait until tomorrow. And everybody was like, not too sure. Man, he was right. Look at this. We got exactly that kind of conditions that we wanted to. And you know what?
Right.
One reason why he decided that was because of the Padang Padang competition in Bali. Because apparently, and I mean, he was proven right, one day after it's pumping like that in Bali, that swell hits here. So good call on him.
Yeah, that's what I heard actually. We have pretty much the same swell as Indonesia. So now there is a big, big swell around Indonesia. And last night, like you said, Padang Cup was on and it was on fire. And I saw this footage of Nias. It was going on about 8 to 10 foot. And that south swell tends to come straight up to Sri Lanka. And if they have a longer period, then it tends to wrap around and come into this point. So that's exactly what's happening here.
Man, I love how those systems somewhere south from South Africa provide so many waves for all the Indian Ocean. At first is growing, hits Western Australia. This is when you see those
Right.
big waves being surfed in Margaret River. It goes a little bit further north. All those epic, beautiful waves you see in Indonesia are produced by that very cyclone. And then it keeps on traveling, maybe drops a little bit in size, but instead it gets cleaner and cleaner. The period is rising. And this is when we are seeing those kind of conditions in here in India, in Maldives, in Sri Lanka. So, man, thank you to the South African cyclones.
Right.
We're seeing surfer in green, Mohamed Ghazi, trying to go for this one. No, didn't work out for him, but we'll continue having a close look on round number 2, heat number 2, after Jada's interview with last heat's winner, John Chan from Chinese Taipei.
All right, I'm here with the winner of the last heat. Congratulations, 633 and a 583. How are you feeling?
Thank you so much. I can't believe I made 6.33 in my first wave. Yeah, I can't believe it.
Is it your first time having a high score like this?
Yeah, first time 6 point around. Yeah, first time.
Amazing. And how is your team? How is everything in India?
First, my team is really good for me and uh could give me good advice, and yeah, and Indians culture is really good for me. Yeah, I like curry, like yeah, that's so good.
All right, amazing. I'm sure that you got so much support at home. What would you like to say to everyone?
Can I say Korean? 아, 어제 이어서 또 라운드 우승을 했는데요. 이대로 계속 정진하도록 하겠습니다. 화이팅! 엄마 사랑해!
All right, there we go. Amazing. Back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you, Jada. And thank you, Jun. Small correction from my side. It was Jun Seo-hyun from Korea who won his last heat. Also, John Chan will proceed to the next round since he got second. But it was Jun, the youngster, who already was ripping in yesterday's under 18 boys first round. So this guy's
Wow.
good, man.
Yeah, and
Already in Maldives, I remember before the competition started, he was one of the very best in the preparation, man. So
right.
big, bright future for the Korean surfer. June.
You can tell from the interview he was so pumped to surf this wave and he just loved the heat. And it's crazy to think that all the swell just traveling from South Africa, well, in on the live action, surfing red, just racing down the line and tried to get around the section, but unfortunately just caught behind. So this is surfer in red.
Ismail Rashid
Mm.
from the Maldives. Man, Ismail was one of the very first surfer in the Asian Surfing Championship. He was also competing for Maldives in Shantou in China. So a lot of history, not only for surfing for Maldives, but also in the Asian Surfing Championship. Man, this guy, you should see him on left hands. He's as fast as you can get on a surfboard. One reason for that is he's working a lot in Lohis, one of the beautiful ways that Maldives has to offer, and Lohis is quite a racetrack. So this guy,
Right.
if you need to be fast, that's the guy you have to call, man.
When you surf on the reef break and especially Maldives kind of waves, you gotta race down the line really fast. Otherwise, you get caught with this thick lip. So, well, no wonder that he's just rocket firing the section.
For sure. Have you been to Maldives yourself?
Well, unfortunately not. So, definitely that's my bucket list to visit.
Because when I was talking to the surfers from Maldives, they told me that when they went to Miyazaki, which was the first, well, the World Surfing Games in Miyazaki,
Right.
that was the first official qualification for the Tokyo Games.
Mm.
And they said that all the older generation of surfers in Japan, pretty much everyone, went to Maldives because, there again, Ismail, the Maldives surfer, just talking about Maldives. Uh, okay, lost it a little bit there, but could be nevertheless the best scoring wave so far in this heat. So yeah, it used to be apparently a prime destination for Japanese surfer to go to the Maldives.
Well, yeah, that's definitely right, 100%. All of my people, like in the older generation, they tend to go to Maldives for a boat trip, and yeah, they all love Maldives. And they visit Maldives, and they really want to go again. That's a destination surf trip.
And nowadays, there are more and more Indian surfers, especially the elite Indian surfers, who have the opportunity to go to the Maldives and also check some of the beautiful waves they have over there. I love how the South Asian community is growing and growing, and they're helping each other.
Yeah.
A lot of the Maldives have experience already surfing here in India. There is surfer Ingreen almost getting onto that wave.
Look at the positioning. It's kind of different compared to the last few days because some people just tend to sit on the outside of the elephant rock, but last few days we've seen people just sitting on the off the rock. So maybe a little bit of a change of direction as well.
Yeah, and you know what? It's not only right next to Rock or further right. Unfortunately for Surfer and White, Yunus Hussain Bangladesh didn't work out with that wave. But yeah, actually, even past Elephant Rock, there are plenty of waves. Yesterday on the free surf, as much as I enjoy the free surf, it is quite a competition out there with all the good surfers.
Yeah.
So I was like, man, I can't be bothered. So I went further to the left for Elephant Rock and it was still rolling in, nice waves.
Right.
It's amazing, man. This spot in here is incredible. It's a surprise that for so many years the outside world wasn't really aware of the kind of quality they have here in Mahabs, down South India.
Right. So, and this is the first day for us to actually see the proper wave here at Mahabs, and then probably all the plans will be changing. So all the coaches, shout out to all the coaches, they have all the plans sorted out. So apparently there's 2 points to sit, off the rock at the point, and there's one in front of the elephant rock. So it's game changing actually.
Dude, I was watching you surfing yesterday for like 3 hours when everybody else was having lunch.
Right.
And hey, people out there, Dai is ripping, man. You go vertical is insane.
Thank you.
So, brother, tell us a little bit
Right.
about this wave. How was
Right.
it for you? How comes you decided to really, go so deep on your bottom turns and bam, straight up?
Mm.
Give us a little bit of knowledge about that wave.
For those of you never been to India at this point, I think it's really well live action. It's a red up and riding again. Nice first turn. That's a beautiful and just passing the elephant rock. So there's gonna be another peak right here breaking for him. So hopefully he's gonna get good steep section to finish off this wave. Wow. All the way to the inside and it gets completion. So that was a great wave choice and great combo.
Beautiful surfing from Ismail, the Maldivian surfer, who is, as you can see here, making the right decision to pedal for that wave. Having a close look on the very first section and does a nice little top turn there at the beginning. Tries to, not being caught again from the whitewater as happened before. And that was the right call because, in a heat like this, you don't have to necessarily show everything you have. You pretty much just want to proceed, ideally having the first position. So look for the scores that you need and not always try to go for a 10 when all you need is maybe a 4 or a 5.
Wow, that's exactly right. When the surf condition is pumping, you're trying to get the best wave of the day and best score of the day. But that's another goal in competitive surfing actually. So here is surfing white now up and riding. Yunus Hossein, nice first turn, but unfortunately it comes unstuck. But look, the first wave for red comes in at a 4.83. So that is a big score for Ismail.
Also, it's great to have another South Asian nation here, Bangladesh. There was a little bit of, financial situation with the team, but luckily they were able to get everything together and compete once again in the Asian Surfing Championship. So almost all South Asian countries are already within the umbrella of the ASF. Already all of them are competing in the Asian Championship. It's great to see.
Well, on live action, here is Rin trying to get on this wave. Unfortunately, timed it wrong, but there's still 6 minutes and 18 seconds to go.
That you were just starting to tell us more about that wave.
Right. So I spent a lot of time on Gold Coast, Australia. So there's a lot of great right-hander point break with the sand. And this place reminds me of Gold Coast a lot because it has a great setup for the right-hander and it's a sand bank. And when the tide drops, there's a big current going on. So it just reminds me of Gold Coast a lot. And I think I was surfing for like 3 hours. It was just so much fun. And there's when you take off, it's hollow, and you get to this first section, you can go kind of vertical, and there's a little bit of further section in between, but there's also steeper section inside. And once you pass the Elephant Rock, then there's another 2 or 3 section coming at you. So it's super fun wave, and man, you guys gotta come.
Hey, there's a reason why they call it the Indian snappers, hey?
Yeah.
Mahabs here, Temple Point. And you know what? Thanks to all the water gods or whoever's producing the swell out there, because when I arrived here a couple of days before the competition, we had similar conditions.
Right.
And then, obviously it dropped, and I was like, should have started earlier. But then at the end, it turned out just perfect because in the first rounds, when especially in an event like here where the skill level is so different, you have countries like Indonesia, Japan, Philippines, Maldives, where they have a huge history of surfing, a lot of experience surf on the one hand, and then you have other countries, Central Asian countries, Western Asian countries, where surfing is almost a new sport.
Right.
First heats, it's first rounds, it's good to not have the heaviest conditions, the thickest lips, and now after I think we got over 30% of all the heats that we want to run here already accomplished. Now it's getting better. Apparently, it's even going to be a little bit bigger in the next couple of days. So that's exactly what we hoped for.
All right, so having white up and riding, nice deep off the bottom, good first turn and second turn, throwing a packet of sprays and try to pass Elephant Rock right there. And here is, you can see already another section just step up for him and gets the float to finish up. So that was a nice, great wave from Yunus Hassan.
So the two South Asian nations currently in the lead in first and second, and the Western Asian countries of United Arab Emirates and the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia looking to get one of the slots that allows them to stay on this competition. Here up and riding, Mohammed from Team United Arab Emirates going for a last finish, nice finish there, and almost completed it. But that will definitely be his second score. That's already an accomplishment for himself, because as I said,
Right.
you know, those countries, they're still working to develop their surfing pretty much, and one big aim for example, a country like UAE is to really create the opportunities for the next generations. You know, like most of the time, these guys have to travel far away to be able to surf, because there isn't too much swell in the Persian Gulf. But soon, with all the new technologies, with all those indoor waves created, especially the ones in the UAE,
Yeah.
I'm sure the level will change soon.
Definitely the new Kelly Slater pool in Abu Dhabi. And I heard the Abu Dhabi's wave pool is actually better than the one in US. That's
No
what I
way.
heard. I don't know
Wow.
if it's true or not, but well, I'd love to try.
Wouldn't be surprised. Hey, big shout out to the government of Tamil Nadu, to the Sports Development Authority of Tamil Nadu, and also to the TT Group. You know, they were so essential to make this work. This event wouldn't have taken place here. We wouldn't have been able to see those beautiful waves ridden by the very best surfers of Asia without those. But also to all those other sponsors. You know, it's again, obviously, it's the athletes who do the surfing here, the most important part of the championship. But nevertheless, without the sponsors, we wouldn't have the athletes here. So big shout out to Sports Authority of India, the Tamil Nadu Surfing Association, of course, SFI Surfing Federation of India, the Chetnet Super Specialty Hospitality, and Bisleri, our hydration partner, Radisson Blue, Seabreeze, Marmaris. Thanks to all of you.
Well, like you said, it's a big event in India, and not only because there's a lot of countries in this event, but all the effort that all the local community and all the government did to do this event is such a great opportunity for Indian surfing community. But on screen we have the current heat leader, nice wraps and gets a layback snap for the second turn and gets this bonus section, but unfortunately didn't quite ride out of it, but still beautiful surfing from surfer Red Ismail.
He has got quite a wide stance.
Mm.
You know, with the wide stance, obviously, once the wave is bigger, you have more stability, but then it also is a little bit more difficult to pivot.
Right.
So you can see that in that last maneuver of his was, yeah, he couldn't really rotate properly his upper body to make it back. But still.
Right, 10 seconds to go. Is he going to get this wave? Surfing green, Mohammed Ghazi. Up and riding to finish off this heat.
Well done, surfer from Saudi Arabia, also managed to get a wave. Big achievement. So congratulations to all the surfer for showcasing their abilities, and especially for Ismail Rashid from Team Maldives, who will proceed to round number 3, and also Yunus Hussain from Bangladesh. Thank you to Mohammed Al-Mari from the United Arab Emirates and Mohammed Ghazi from Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. They did great for their country. Looking forward for heat number 3, and before we'll have the ads.
A promise isn't just made, it's lived every single day. From critical cargo to global connections, moved with precision and trust, promises kept for over 40 years. and many more to go. A classroom, a career, a new chapter. We don't just train, we transform lives. Promises kept through every learner's journey. In moments that test you, we protect what matters, from boardrooms to businesses, corporate insurance with promises kept. From first hellos to final goodbye, every moment wrapped in warmth, every detail remembered. Promises kept with heart. In every experience, across industries, across generations, one value connects it all: promises kept.
Welcome back to ASF 4th Asian Surfing Championship here in Mahabalipuram, in Tamilnadu, South India. And we are going to watch Open Men's Division Heat number 3, round 2. We'll have some of the very best surfers from Asia in here. From Team Lebanon, Ryan Hakawati surfing against Ani Kailani from Team Singapore. Nathakron Nin from Thailand, and Abdurrahman Haidar from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. I'm Afridun Amu, and together with me, my brother from another mother, Leandro Osuna Lele, the Argentinian Ripper.
Thank you for that introduction. Look at the waves we have on hands, Offrey. What a beautiful 4th day, full of action. This was our surfer in green. Nice looking wave, a little slow. This was probably the best turn he did the whole section of the wave, the whole length of the wave. Here we have a rider in red. This is live action going behind the elephant rock. Let's see if he can finish his big turn on the inside. Oh, gets a little off timing. There's going to be a lot of paddling back. Few waves, surfers, you know, the swell is definitely bigger. A lot more energy.
Dude, there's some barrels out there.
There are some barrels out there. I surfed this morning. Got some fun waves out there. Look at these waves. For a contest, it is firing.
Nice and clean. Man, I just said it before. Thank you to Marcus. Look at this. Can really read the wave properly. Look at, you can see the end section. And man, Marcus was the one, Marcus Bukau, the technical director of this competition, who said, hey guys, relax, we don't have to serve everything yet, talking about yesterday. And everybody was like, man, was that the right decision to call it off? And he was like, hey, Padang Padang is pumping in Bali, wait one day and we'll have some beautiful conditions. And hey, he was right.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of energy in the water, and we know that in Indo there's still waves today, so we're gonna have for sure good waves all today and most possibly tomorrow and the next day. So there's gonna be full 3 good days of surfing. This is probably the biggest. It might get a little bigger later on this afternoon, but there's a lot of energy in the water, in the ocean. You know, it's providing. We see the swells coming up from southwest, coming up, wrapping around India, around Sri Lanka, around India, coming here and hit the east side of this beautiful part of this world. And what a good right-hand point break this is.
Dude,
Mahabs.
You are a world champion, you're an Olympian, you surfed all over the world. Honestly, when you heard you're coming to India, what were you expecting wave-wise?
Tell you the truth, I'm not gonna lie. I thought I was gonna be surfing like a knee high to maybe waist high, waist high, beach break closeout.
And how great is it to see waves like this? Hey,
I am so surprised on not only the quality of this wave, but the amazing food, the really humble and cool people, and there's so many more waves around too. Yesterday I drove a little up north. I went to Covelong and got to, you know, experience the wave over there, surf and turf, the history that's been going on there for quite a while. You know, the festivals they used to have, how surfing became really big in that zone too. Saw a bunch of kids surfing in the afternoon. It was nice. It was nice to feel that, you know, that surfing culture and kind of the birthplace of surfing in India.
dude, definitely this place being a part of surfing family, international surfing events. We'll see a lot of them soon in here because South Asia is rising, man. You know about Maldives, all the reefs, obviously, the boat tours there since a long time. Sri Lanka, major surfing destination, but India is on the rise. We'll talk more about that. But first, let's go to Dai, who will have Ismail from Team Maldives as the last heat winner on the mic.
All right, I'm here with the last hit winner, Smiley. How are you this morning?
I'm pretty good. I'm very happy to see the waves are bigger today, so it was a good boost for the morning.
Yeah, like you said, it's picked up overnight again. We were expecting smaller day yesterday, and now it's proper wave at the back. So how is the condition tell us through?
Yeah, it's really good. I think this is the first day the wave are this big since I got here. So it was really fun, but it's 20-minute heat, so it was a bit tough to pedal back out. So it was tough, but it was really good waves. Yeah.
It's a totally different condition compared to the last couple of the events. And did you change any game plans out there?
Oh well, it's my first time here, so pretty new. I'm still learning this place. But so the first day we got here was pretty small, and then the second was a bit bigger, and then today is again bigger. So every day is kind of different. So I'm still learning this place. But I mean, got a few waves. It's really fun. Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably different compared to your country because you guys have reef break, but still it's a perfect right-hander. So do you like the beach break here?
I really enjoy beach break because I'm not used to beach break, but since I start surfing here, I kind of really like this wave. Maldives is kind of point break. It's more perfect. So, but this is a little bit sectiony. So it's make you work harder. So it make your surfing better actually. So I think this is kind of really good thing for me.
A lot of people from your team might have great experiences in here actually, because I've heard that a lot of people tends to come here. So did you get any advice from your teammate?
Our captain Amare, he been here a couple of times, and he been telling us about the whole this place. So it's really good to have someone who knows this place very well. So yeah, it was really good to have someone like him.
All right. So last thing, would you like to say any words to your friends, family, supporters back in your country?
Yeah. Budadam Bedmani Rajagatur Huria fan hama me family and friends hama. Thank you for the love and supports. We'll do our best for you guys. Yeah. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, and good luck in the next round. All right. Back to you guys in the.
Thank you, Dai. Thank you, Smiley. Looking forward to see more surfing of Team Maldives here in this event. They are not only competing for the Asian Surfing Championship title, but also for the qualification for one of the slots for the Asia Games, where surfing will be part of the games for the very first time in history, and also the qualification for the finals of the Alas Games, which will take place in El Salvador, where you already participated in, my friend Lele.
Yeah, we'll get right back into that, and I'll tell you guys a little bit more about El Salvador. Well, we have Green up in action. Nice first snap off the top. Another one, a little softer on that second one. Third one, I like the positioning of that third one. Let's see, he makes it around Elephant Rock. Let's see if he goes up. He goes up and over. Just a little secure way to finish a wave. It's going to be a good, pretty solid score. I don't know if it's going to go into that 6 range, but it's definitely going to be up in the high 4s, 5s. Got more loose. There's a good snap. This one was similar, but I like this third one. The positioning in this third one was really nice. Wow.
I love his leg work.
Yeah, good leg work. He's got that knock knee style. He looks like he's a tall person too. So when he puts that board where he wants to place it, he takes a lot of water out. Back foot extension. Good surfing. Yeah, El Salvador, great place in the world. Consistency, just all year round. There's waves. And like the ones we're seeing right now, just perfect right hand point breaks all over El Salvador. It is the land of the rights. The land of the right surf is their slogan, because there is, I don't know, I think there's 10 perfect right point breaks and really fun. And also you got Bocana, which is a nice peaky rock bottom wave. You've been there, Afri. You like it.
Yep, and I was also there when you got qualified for the Olympics in La Bocana.
Yes, yes. Let's see if Blue can get into that one. Unfortunately, gets a little stuck up top. Yeah, I qualified in 2024 for the first ever Olympic. Sorry, 2021 for the first ever Olympic surfing games. This was in Tokyo, 2020, but they had it in 2021 because of the pandemic cause. And I qualified in El Salvador. Just a lot of history on those boardwalks, you know. Blue finally gets a good wave, open face. Let's see, nice snap off the top. Comes around, another kind of half turn and decides to pull out. Not bad to pull out, you know, go get another wave, start getting a couple scores on the board. He's only got low scores of a 167 and 0.23, so that's definitely going to be his best wave. First, his wave, Green's wave coming as a 6.67.
Natakron from Team Thailand, already surfing for the team last year in the championship in Maldives, and once again ripping. Man, Team Thailand is on a rise. It's crazy because they barely get any groundswell, but they do get a lot of wind swell. So it's a very particular kind of waves they are training on. Here you can see last wave from Anik Kailani from Team Singapore. I was actually having a free surf yesterday when everybody else was eating and having lunch. Him and I, with our big bellies after lunch, went out there and make the best of it from that impulse. So best of luck to my friend Anik Kailani from Team Singapore.
Nice, Anik. It's cool seeing him out here, you know, representing his country. That's already a win. Already coming to these games and representing your country is a huge accomplishment in anybody's sporting career.
Yep. And it's up and riding surfer in red from Team Lebanon, Ryan Hakawati.
He's got good style, Ryan. I've seen him surfing in the last couple of days. You know, really good style. That's good surfing. He can do radical maneuvers too. I've seen him put that board at 12 o'clock, like right there. See if he can come out. Unfortunately, gets a little stuck, but that's going to be an important wave for his backup.
Yeah, he's based in Portugal, in Ericeira, if I'm not mistaken, and you can really see that he's got the knowledge from all those good waves over there, really anticipating what the wave is doing. Look at how he analyzes after each turn what exactly the wave is doing, thinking about which maneuver to place on the face of the wave.
Yeah, not really pumping in between maneuvers, and the judges really like that, you know, just transitions. Good flow transition in between turn and turn, and you can tell he has some knowledge of good wave surfing, and that's probably from Portugal.
And that's another beauty of the sport of surfing, that yeah, you know, in a competition, all the nations get together, people from all over the world, but also those people who are traveling for the sport often live in other countries. So it's such an international gathering, you know, borders almost don't play any role anymore. And I really love that about surfing.
True, my man. True words. You know, we have surfers from all over the world. We are connected by the ocean. The ocean's one, and we're all connected through the ocean, you know, through the water. 70% of our body's water.
Wow.
70% of Earth is water. We need water to survive.
Even the wise legend Bruce Lee said, be water, be like water.
Be like water.
My friend.
My friend. I think the most precious things in life is first air, because you need air, water, and then everything else.
And surfing, as you can see right now, up and riding.
Wow.
Surfer in green, Natakron from Team Thailand, once again showing us his power.
Yeah, good wave for Natakron. You know, just good surfer. That was a good big wave, you know, had some open face, and it did stand up a little. Let's see if he finish that last turn. It's going to be crucial. Ooh, he's way down the beach, but that was an excellent wave ridden. He does have that 6.67. That's going to be right up there too, you know, and it's going to help his first placement right now. Let's see that again. Let's see this wave again. Nice knock knee style comes off. Kind of like a cutback. I like this one. Boom, places a board up.
That was a proper one.
That was a proper one. Then just kind of flowed the rest of the wave, you know. It might not be as high as a 6.67, but it's definitely gonna improve on his backup.
Awesome.
Good wave for
Lillian. Not are you only an accomplished surfer, great commentator, but also you're the vice president of the Athletes Commission. So hey, let's make use of this for all the Asian surfers and all the other surfers out there to explain what the AC actually is and how the athletes can make use of this?
Yeah, in every sport in the Olympics, let's just start from the core of it. All right, in the Olympics, what happened in the Olympics is actually the first ever athletes commission was made, if I'm not mistaken, like in 1986 or something like that. And Thomas Bach, who was actually the ex-president of the Olympics Games, was started through theirs. Was a competitor, an athlete in the Olympics. Esgrima, how do you say in?
Yeah, I don't know where you have that
The sword, right?
sword,
Yeah,
exactly.
exactly. So he did that for France, and then he was president.
Germany.
Oh, Germany. Yeah, that's right. Germany. Sorry, he speaks so many languages. I
True.
forget. And then he was a president of the Athletes Commission, and he became being the president of the Olympic Committee. That's huge. But let's go back to the Athlete Commission. All right, wait. First, let's go to blue. Important wave for blue right here. Anik Kailani. He's got that 2.17. He does need a better, He doesn't need much to go to third. Pretty solid last turn.
Yeah, he's most of the time training in Bali. He told me that he'll try to go there as often as possible. Obviously, Singapore being so close by. So give it a good paddle, also with the legs for the takeoff. As you already said, takeoff is such a crucial thing in this very wave.
Yeah.
And then he tries to find the open face.
It's going to be, I don't know if it's going to be enough to go to third. I mean, second, sorry. He has a 2.17. He's looking for a 5. 5.10, kind of around there. So just 2 turns. It was kind of 2 soft turns down the line on a good wave. It was on a good wave, a good set wave. We'll see what the judges. I think it's going to be better than that 2.67, but I'm not sure if it's going to go into changing position. But talking about the Athletes Commission, let's just wrap it up. It's super important because it comes from the Olympic Committee perspective, where they want all federations, not only regional but national, to have Athletes Commission. Why? Because the Athletes Commission is where the athletes represent the athletes at a directory board. They are the ones that hear your opinion, what you like, your satisfaction, what do you think needs improvement. There's also obviously manipulation, abuse. There's a bunch of different topics that an athlete can go through in his career life. And if he wants to take it up and have it be discussed at a federation at a high level with the president and whatnot, then we are there. We're like the middle people, We get the athlete's voice, and then we tell it to the directory board. And we have Justine Dupont as a president. So she has a vote in all the decisions the ISA makes.
Up and riding, Lebanese surfer based in Portugal, looking to cement his position to proceed to round number 3. Maybe not the wave he was looking for.
It's a good first turn, though.
Yeah, let's see if he can drop one of his scores with this.
We have last of Anik's wave. That's a 3.17. It's not enough to go to second place. Ryan was pretty smart to catch that wave. He only needs to better a 3.33. I think he will do it. His first turn was, it was more critical. That's a Ryan we've been seeing serve. So, yeah, you're part of it too, Afri. You're in the Athletes Commission. You work in the board in the Asian Surfing Federation, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
You're involved in a lot of more, say, commissions, and you're always helping out the sport, not only as an athlete, but also like as a member. And what can you tell me?
Man, what amazed me is that the Athlete Commission is not only the body, so to speak, for the athletes to tell what the athletes think and what changes they want to do, but actually our commission was quite crucial, for example, for the formats in Teahupo'o. Remember all the discussions that we had regarding safety and how to prepare properly in Teahupo'o, who should be allowed to actually go there since it's a dangerous spot and things like that. So it's really essential to have the knowledge of athletes, because at the end of the day, it's the athletes who do the competition, and they're the essential part.
Yeah, definitely. This is our heat winner right here. Smaller wave, kind of like kind of a victory lap, I'd say. He wants to go in on this one. He needs to change 6.17. He's not going to do it. That's his way in. Yeah, but talking about the Athletes Commission, what what the athletes need to know and the people that are listening is we do have a voice, we do have an opinion, and it will be heard at a high decision making level, but it's only one vote out of like, the 5, 6, 7 votes there are. So obviously it's a strong vote because it is the athlete's voice, but it's not guaranteed it's going to change and, the things are going to go the way we want. That is the end of heat number 3, round 2 of the men's. Beautiful surfing by our man
Natakron from Team Thailand.
Natakron. We are going to go to a quick commercial and we'll be right back with more action.
A promise isn't just made, it's lived every single day. From critical cargo to global connections, moved with precision and trust, promises kept for over 40 years, and many more to go. A classroom, a career, a new chapter. We don't just train, we transform lives. Promises kept through every learner's journey. In moments that test you, we protect what matters, from boardrooms to businesses, corporate insurance with promises kept. From first hellos to final goodbye, every moment wrapped in warmth, every detail remembered. Promises kept with heart. In every experience, across industries, across generations, one value connects it all: promises kept.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Day number 4, Asian Surfing Championship, the 4th one. This is a qualification event. This is our heat on the hand. Heat number 4, round number 2. Hud Ahmed, Hamad Al Hashimi, Ahmed Al Refai, and MD Hassan. This is a nice heat. People from all over the different Asian regions. The waves are firing. And next, this is Leandro Suna speaking to you. And next to me is my homie, my good friend, my partner in crime, Percy.
Yes, yes, yes. The ocean keeps providing every day, surprising us with more waves, regardless of what the forecasts tell us. 23 kilojoules of energy, they tell us, but it looks way more than 200 even, I would say. So really cool that the ocean is, regardless of what we believe, giving us waves. And look at that. It allows for this kind of action. Surfer in white, up and riding. Getting a nice speed pump. And look at that, Lele. He's getting speed, just like you say, is so vital. Getting up into the face a couple of times. Looking down the line, staying with the pocket. And he's looking to finish it up in front of the rock. Lays it down and comes in for the runaround.
Yeah, MD Hassan, I seen him surfing. I seen him free surfing a bunch. He's got that board with the front grip too. No wax needed. The famous front grip pads, there it is. You can see it on the board. That's cool because you don't really need to put wax on your board. You just go straight out. And I see he's got really good surfing. He's got a really good style. I seen him do big cutbacks. That was just kind of like a warm-up wave. We're going to probably see off course better waves from MD Hassan, but it's smart to get a first wave in the first, 5 minutes of the heat. We've seen a couple heats with only one ride from surfers, and you need to try to get 2, decent scores to get over this heat. But there's not going to be many wave writtens by each surfer in these conditions because it is big and the wave is long. There is a little bit of current, but it is firing. The waves are so fun. Look at that conditions. It's just perfect out there.
Yeah, it is tricky out there with the current, the backwash. The swell's coming way more from the south, and there's quite a bit of like warp and funky shapes in it. So a lot of challenge there. But our surfer in white dealing with it pretty well, finding a really nice open wave. Wave selection is going to be so key today. Not getting fooled by necessarily the biggest wave, but going for the ones that have the best shape. And our surfer in white starting super strong. really at the start of the heat, getting a decent score. The score comes in at a 4.17.
We got some action right now. This is our surfer in red backside. Just good wave, you know.
Beautiful wave.
Yeah, beautiful wave. Nice surfing, really flawless surfing. A lot of style in this. Boom. Can he finish that last turn? Let's see if he can come out of that whitewash. Oof. Hud Ahmed from the Maldives.
Oh, damn. I'm surprised he didn't come out of that. He has such a flawless backhand.
Yeah, really great surfing. Let's see that replay, Percy.
Yeah, beautiful. I mean, just
Look at that
little
wave.
paddle in from the top and drops down, picks his section. It's really staying quite open, especially from the second section onward, where most of them are taking off from. And yeah, this little flat section here can be a little bit tough with the elephant rock. But here, getting the lip and just not making it down.
Oh.
I've seen him make so many of those, so he'll be a little bit frustrated, but still starting with a good wave.
Yeah, you
wiping
want
the
to get
nerves
on the
away.
board. You want to get on the board. You know, you want to get on the board. You want to put a score on the board. It's 20-minute heats with these kind of waves. Does go by really fast. So you do want to get out there. Try to get a wave in the first 5 minutes. Some good sets. So we have Green ran around. You can't really run that far today because there is a lot of energy. So you kind of just got to run and jump and let the current push you to the channel. But it's really fun out there. I had a couple waves this morning and I had a great time. I saw a barrel. I saw like a 10-second barrel behind the rock. Nobody was on it. It was a little deep, but it was insane. It kind of looked like it reminded me like behind the Snapper Rock or one of those waves, you know?
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah, really
There's some
cool.
guys that paddle out over there and like go
On
for
the
the
other side,
barrels.
huh?
Yeah, on the other side. Yeah, like
Nice.
100, 200 meters down.
So Hud Ahmed's got the best wave so far. That was at 1. He didn't finish that last turn, so with that last turn, it probably would have gone up to the 6 range.
Yeah.
But it was a 5.00. Really smart choice for Hud Ahmed. MD Hassan only did that 4.17, but super important to get those first couple of waves, you know, in the first couple of minutes of this heats. They go by fast. There's a lot of waves on hand. But it is a long ride. It is a long paddle. You got to be strategic with your strategy.
Yeah, and I mean, look, we just have 14 minutes left and we only have 2 waves ridden so far. So that really shows that, you know, there is a time pressure, and especially those guys that are starting off the bat are gonna wipe those nerves away and be able to build house from there. So really smart surfing from our surfers in red and white, taking advantage of the opportunities nice and early. And Hamad Al Hashimi from United Arab Emirates and Ahmad Al Rife from Kuwait, still waiting for their first rides. Situation in the water is Hud Ahmed from Maldives in first position. In second, MD Hassan from Bangladesh with a 4.17, needing just a 0.84 to take the lead. And then our surfers from UAE and Kuwait waiting for their first waves, their opening rides. The ocean calming down a little bit right now, a little bit of a lull. I hope it stays consistent throughout the day because those 20-minute heats are tough, man. You really need to get enough waves in there that
Yeah.
everyone gets a chance.
But there is a lot of waves, Percy. We've seen it the whole morning. This is the first time I've seen the ocean go quiet for a second. We are going to go to a quick interview with Afri and our last heat winners, and we'll be right back.
Hey everyone, I'm here with Natakron, winner of heat number 3, round number 2 from Team Thailand. Natakron, man, you are a powerful surfer. It's so nice watching you surfing these waves. And then you're the friendliest guy. It's almost like, you know, a paradox in here. Dude, where do you train based in Thailand? How is it possible that you can surf waves like this so good?
In Thailand we have Kalim Beach right-hander. It's the same like this, but the power is different. You know, like when the weekend I go to there when I don't have to go to school, and then I go to training there in Phuket. Just 1 hour from my home, like to Phuket. Yeah.
Nice. And how was round number 2 for you here different than round number 1? Because obviously we have seen you surfing in the last Asian Championship, so everybody, you know, was there to watch you how to rip. And finally in round number 2 you could show us your ability. So how was round 1 different to round 2?
Round 1 is the wave is not too big, you know, and then I still like excited and now it's I release it, and then I feel like I'm coming now. Yeah.
Nice. Were you expecting that kind of waves here in India?
Ah, wave is so good here. I like it. Yeah, the wave is power good, and then right hander is not too fast, not too slow. The wave is so good. Yeah.
Awesome. Is there anything you want to say to your friends and fans back home or all over the world?
Yeah, I would like to say thank you for my brand, and then for the fan or for memory serve home. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Natakron. Best of luck, best of success. Back to you guys.
All right, we are back. Thanks for that interview, Afri and Natakron. Yes, big man, big man. We know Afri is big in size, and we saw Natakron is a little bit bigger than Afri. So the big man, Natakron, just showing it how it's done in these waves. I bet he's happy that it's picked up.
Oh, that's for sure. That's for sure. With his frame, he definitely needs a bit of a bigger wave. And we got some scores coming in for our surfer in green, who got a nice long ride, being able to showcase a little bit of his surfing.
All right,
Brought to you
Ahmed.
from Kuwait. So that wave coming in at a 2.07, and the situation is still pretty much the same. Hud Ahmed in first with a 5, MD Hassan in second with a 4, and Ahmed now taking third with a 2. The heat is still completely open, and we're waiting for waves. And this is the replay from our surfer in green.
Nice looking wave for Ahmed. He waited a long time for this wave, but definitely took the right decision. It's really opened up. Really long wave, gets around Elephant Rock. Let's see if we can get into this reform. Does get back in position. Oh, going for the little barrel right there almost. Finishes the wave right there. That was his 2.07. It's a really good wave. It was just, there wasn't many radical critical maneuvers done on the wave, but definitely a good selection.
Yeah, and still managing to showcase a little bit of his surfing and also get some practice in with an uncrowded lineup. Get to surf with some good surfers. Super cool.
Yeah, great experience. Great experience for anybody that's coming. I'm surprised with the waves you have here, Percy. Insane. I want to get to know more.
Yeah, and you got a little peek at not so secret spot yesterday.
You got action. This is a rider in white. MD Hassan. He had that 4.17. Let's see if he can better that. Getting a lot of speed. I like his style. He goes really compressed. Seen him do a bunch of good cutbacks, and he's really good on his wraps. Let's see if he can finish out. There's an MD we like to see. He likes it. Heard the crowd cheering too. He's gonna be right up there with it. 4.17. Let's see if he can. He's definitely gonna jump to first. Decides to pedal back out. See that replay, Percy.
Yeah, so that's MD Hassan from Bangladesh, getting a high line, going down for a nice bottom turn, wrapping it around, and the camera just ditching him.
We saw the whole wave.
Yeah,
we saw the whole wave. It was a good wave. Let's see. The camera guys go back to the lineup. There might be some action. Good waves on hand. We'd like to thank everybody for making this happen. This is a replay. Let's see it. Now we're going to take it all the way through. Nice speed at the beginning. I like this wrap. Brings it back around. Like I said before, he does really good wraps. I've seen him in the surfing. Really good cutbacks. Gets really low. Has a lot of style. This is where he gets into that inside section. We know it's going to stand up here, and he does that layback snap. Really
Beautiful.
like that wave.
Beautiful.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be better than his 4.17, don't you think?
Yeah, for sure. And he's really building speed as well, using the wave well, surfing smart, surfing safe as well, making sure he finishes the wave. So that's going to be a solid score and smart surfing from MD Hassan from Bangladesh. So cool to see these guys out here in the water. I think it's the first time for quite a few of them. And yeah, they're our neighbors. So it's going to be really exciting to grow together in the future. That wave coming in at a 5.50. He takes the lead, MD Hassan from Bangladesh.
Nice wave. Nice surfing, MD. He's definitely going to try to get one more. There's 7 minutes remaining. Let's see if Kamal can get on the score. Still maybe fighting that current a little bit, just trying to get in position. You don't really want to think about it too much. Just kind of got to, every wave is good. Every wave has opportunity, What you don't want to do is try to get too decisive, like too many decision making, just pull the trigger, go on a wave, test it out, get a score on the board, and then maybe try to fight for a better position, better wave. That's
yeah,
what I
for
would
sure.
do.
Yeah, for sure.
Obviously, try to get on a good wave, but get on a wave. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Get
And
a board on there. Get on the board. Sorry.
yeah, and our surfer in blue holding first priority, but really just still waiting for a wave that will give him the scoring potential, and we'll see if he can pull it together in the last 6 minutes. Our surfer now in red, backhand attack, Hud Ahmed from Maldives, and he
Ooh.
goes under the rock.
Oh, good surfing. Good navigating through
Super
that.
good. Oh, it just slows down a hell of a lot over there.
I said it a little too early.
Yeah.
Sorry, Hudma. Sudamed.
Oh, our surfer in blue used priority. And he's up on the lip and trying to come down.
Well, it's cool he got on the board. You know, it's
Oh,
cool
that's
he got
super
a
cool.
wave. He got a big set. We're talking about this earlier. You know, there's going to be a lot of heats with few waves because the waves are bigger. They are longer. It is more of a paddle, but it's super fun out there. You know, there is opportunity. That is what all surfers need and want, is an opportunity to show their surfing.
Yeah, and we are here at the Mahabalipuram Asian Surfing Championships 2025, 4th edition, I believe. Here's the replay from our surfer in green. Oh, that was live action, and he just
In and out.
in and out on that one. Yeah,
Get on his feet.
he got on his feet. Yeah.
All right, that could help us back up.
So that last one from Hud Ahmed coming in at 3.60, still in second. MD Hassan still in first, and the last one of green coming in at 0.83.
Nice day, Percy. Nice day. I was saying it might rain, but I don't see it happening today. Maybe in the afternoon. The conditions are good, and they're I'd probably say like 4 to 6 feet, southeast. You know,
Yeah, there's a lot of south in the swell today. Like the waves are, there's a bit less of a wall. It's a bit more open. It's a bit slower. I haven't seen anyone go to the inside section yet. Really take off where the backwash is, where the barrel is as well. I hope it cleans up a little bit, and we'll see some opportunity for barrels.
yeah, we
on
are
the
coming
inside.
into a full moon. The tides are really alive right now. Let's see. This is our rider in white.
This looks like a beautiful wave. A little bit of an insider. Maybe it'll have a bit more of a pace.
These inside ones can get good in here, you know. They have that. They start a little slow and then they can stand up in the inside. And we've seen surfers get really big scores.
Oh, yeah,
on
yesterday.
2-3 snaps in the inside section.
Yesterday, that was the theme. Like there were a few guys going on the bigger waves, and then the guys going on the smaller, medium ones with a wall were getting huge scores.
I think Chi Chu Yang from Chinese Taipei, he got a 9.6 or something like that with 3 backside bangers in the inside. So there is potential, not only in the outside, in the inside. The judges want to see you commit. They want to see big maneuvers in critical part of the wave. And if you can transition one to another one, that's going to be a really good score.
And Hud Ahmed looking at that wave over there, but it just looks a little too soft.
We're down to the last 3 minutes of this heat. Number 4, men's round 2. We're into elimination rounds, you know. Who loses here, unfortunately, is done in the event, but can still enjoy the beautiful country of India. Not only the spices, the flavors, the people, the waves.
Love it. Yeah, and so nice. So it's I was just speaking to some of the organizers, and they all have butterflies in their tummies and have to constantly keep pinching themselves to remind themselves that this event is actually happening. You know, we have the Asian Surfing Championships here in India, the 4th edition, super cool. And the Tamilnadu government giving us so much support to build up the surfing industry here. I mean, we were talking a little bit about the surfing industry here and how it's grown, and how sponsors like TT Group have really been foundational to constructing up what we have here. Yesterday we also talked about the different strategies used to build up the industry with different types of contests, first starting with like bigger contests to put us up on the stage, and then now focusing down on the surfing, the quality of surfing, and look at that going up also, because we're getting amazing feedback from about our Indian team that are really showing up here at the contest and competing with these people from all over Asia. So big shout out to all the sponsors.
Yeah, there's a huge potential here. I mean, we went to Kovlang yesterday and we saw some kids surfing, and there's a huge potential of good surfers coming from India in the next couple of years.
Surfer in red in the last moments of the heat, looking to clinch first position. And a couple nice carves. The wall is standing up a little bit. I think he's going around the rock pretty much soon.
Like his style, really smooth.
Super flowy. And stands up a little bit on the inside. Let's see what he can do here.
Wow.
Will it be the 468 he needs? That's close, huh?
I think it's gonna be up there.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure. Definitely good wave. He finally, kind of demonstrated his surfing on that last wave, because the other ones he kind of a safety surf for him, I would say. This is a hood we're used to right here, just attacking that, just getting really aggressive with the wave, but at the same time making it look smooth. Two nice cutbacks, gets in position again, he knows there's a reform in the inside. This is where he gets to work. I like this turn. I think it's coming up right here. That was a good turn, gets a little more radical, gets a little more spray out the back. Finishes too, after a long leg burner wave. Does come with a finish, with a complete. He doesn't need much to go to first. What's he need?
Just a 468.
Well, both of them are going to advance. We know that MD Hassan and Hud Ahmed are going to advance. Unfortunately for Ahmad and Ahmad, they're going to have to get away from the contest, but still enjoy the beautiful time in India. We're going to wait for last score of red, because that was a really good wave, and it comes in as a
517.
So
yeah.
good.
So Hud Ahmed from the Maldives taking the win in the last moments of that heat over MD Hassan and Hud Ahmed, continuing on to round 3 to meet the rest of the contestants over there. Super excited to see more action. Big shout out to all the sponsor: Government of Tamil Nadu, Sports Development Authority of Tamil Nadu, Asian Surfing Federation, Sports Authority of India, TT Group, TNSA, Tamil Nadu Surfing Association, Surfing Federation of India, our medical partner, Chettinad Super Specialty Hospital, our venue partner, Seabreeze and Marmaris, Radisson Blue, our hospitality partner, and Bisleri for the water.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. We are going to go to a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back with more action for all you guys.
A promise isn't just made, it's lived every single day. From critical cargo to global connections, moved with precision and trust, promises kept for over 40 years, and many more to go. A classroom, a career, a new chapter. We don't just train, we transform lives. Promises kept through every learner's journey. In moments that test you, we protect what matters, from boardrooms to businesses, corporate insurance with promises kept. From first hellos to final goodbye, every moment wrapped in warmth, every detail remembered. Promises kept with heart. In every experience, across industries, across generations, one value connects it all: promises kept.
And welcome back to live action. We are into round 2, heat 5 of the Asian Surfing Championships, 4th edition in Mahabalipuram, Tamil Nadu in India. So cool to have this contest here at home. And I'm in the booth with Dai.
Good morning, Pasi. Waves looking firing out there.
Yeah, did you get an early morning surf this morning?
I wish I did. I didn't. I missed out.
Well, I got a bit of a mind surf this morning when I was
Right.
sitting on the beach. It looked amazing and so grateful for the waves to have shown up against the will of the surf forecast. I mean, we've been saying all contests the best forecast is showing up at 5:30 in the morning and checking out what's happening, and that's what we've been doing. We've been believing in the ocean, and it has been providing, ramping up every day from the start, giving us opportunities to score. And I hope it just keeps going. In the last couple of days, I was also saying that it might start connecting after the rock, and now we're slowly starting to see that. Look at this wave standing up. Let's see if our surfers manage to get into one of these waves.
Wow. I've been watching the point for the last of couple of heats, and it's non-stop. Like solid 4-footers coming through to the lineup and just breaking right out of the rock, and just peeling. I've seen one with a big spit.
Yeah. Especially by the seawall over there, it gets super hollow. But there's a massive backwash to also deal with, and I haven't seen many people taking off on that section yet. But that is the critical section where you have the barrow, where you have opportunities to go really vertical into the lip. So I hope we'll see some action in that section, and that it cleans up also a little bit, because the waves have been tough. I mean, the lineup is tricky to navigate. There's waves breaking on the outside, on the inside, running out fast, holding in slow. So super tough.
Yeah, you're right. Waves are obviously it's pumping out there, but like you said, it's kind of tricky because it's breaking everywhere. It's breaking from the rocks, breaking in the middle, and actually there's a one point that breaks in front of Elephant Rock as well. And you gotta choose where to sit, and if you're sitting in the middle, like in between, then you don't get the right section to hit. So it's like you're right. So it's actually maybe tricky and more difficult compared to the last couple of days.
And here, our surfer in blue, I believe, has taken off for their third ride. So this surfer really getting nice and busy and finding the open face with a couple nice carves. Compared to yesterday, we're passing way over the rock. Beautiful carve there. And here, the lip shows up, and he just overextends on that one, not making it. But it'll still be, I think, his best score so far. He's only sitting on a 1 and a 1.5, so that he'll be happy with that.
Yeah.
Only 14 minutes to go, and in the water we have Mohammed Mannan from Bangladesh in blue, Essa Alessa from Kuwait in red, and Julian Spaccarotella from Singapore. Currently in first position, Mohammed Mannan from Bangladesh, waiting on the second score. And we are gonna go for a quick break to the interview with Lele from our previous heat winner, Hood Ahmed. Take it away, Lele.
All right, everybody, we are here with last heat winner Hood Ahmed, also known as Hoops, from the Maldives. How are you feeling today? Are you liking the swell change from yesterday to today? Do you like it how it is right now, or you think it's a little? What's your opinion on the conditions?
I really like that it's big though. Like we've been expecting that this wave to be bigger, but I think it's not it's not the big that you want when it gets bigger, because when it's bigger it's less powerful. I find it more fat. So no, I like it bigger. I like big waves, but yeah, it was really fun out there. Tricky condition, tough, but yeah, I managed it.
Nice, nice. And I really like how in that heat you worked, from you were building a house. Each heat, each wave, you were getting a little better. You kind of come unstuck at the end on a couple of the waves, but I think that last one, it looked like you felt comfortable. You were starting to see you. I seen you in the free surfing, banging those big side attacks. So what is your strategy moving on to the next couple heats? What are you thinking? It all depends, or what? How's Hoop's head thinking right now?
There's not much to say, to be honest, because I'm gonna I'm gonna just see what's the condition required, and also I'm gonna listen to my coach and do what he says.
Nice, nice. Is this your first time in India? And if it is, do you like it, or have you surfed anywhere else? What do you think about the waves over here?
This is my first time here. I also been in a few other countries. It's pretty nice actually, but it's different than every other wave that I've been. I think this is like in Asia. I've only been like two places in Asia, so I find this place better than even Sri Lanka.
Wow, strong words right there. And it's really fun, huh? Where do you train? Is there anywhere you surf back home that's similar to this, or what helps you kind of get prepared for this kind of wave?
To be honest, we don't have a wave like this in our country. Like especially where I'm from. I'm from down south of Maldives, which is Autan Atoll, and we have reef breaks, and they're heavy, sketchy. More push. Like I'm pretty on. To be honest, I am quite spoiled surfing those kind of waves. And coming here, I was not expecting like anything. I came here with my normal boards, just not knowing what it is. But yeah, getting throughout. To the third round, I'm pretty happy with my performance. Hopefully, I'll do better.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're all surprised on the conditions of the waves here in Tamil Nadu and Mahab. So thank you very much, Hoops. I want to say hi to anybody back home.
I want to say hi to my wife, mom, dad, my kids. I really miss them. And thank you so much for those who's been supporting us all the way here. And thanks to MSA and all our managers and everyone here, especially Coach Ibu. That he's been helping insanely well. And yeah, thanks to everyone. Cheers.
Yeah, Hoops, killing it. All right, we'll take it back to you guys.
All right, thanks Lele for that interview. Beautiful hearing from our surfer from the Maldives. Indeed, super spoiled with those beautiful reef breaks, powerful waves. And during that time, we have had some action in the water. The score from our surfer in blue, Mohammed Mannan from Bangladesh, has come in at a 3.5. And we had Julian Spacarotella with a 2-point ride from Singapore, and our two other surfers, Essa and Juraimi, still waiting for a wave. This is the replay from our surfer in green.
Lots of rain. Nice opening turn to start with. A little bit of whitewash on the face. It's hard to navigate, but he did really well to navigating through to the inside. But unfortunately, it didn't quite ride out of the last section. So that was a lots of green. So that comes in at a 2.00. Now he is sitting in the second with 9 minutes and 30 seconds to go. Well, that was a beautiful interview, like you said, and those people from Maldives, they are, I gotta say, spoiled with the world's best waves probably. But I gotta say, this break here is one of the great beach breaks in the world, in Asia. And yeah, like you said, it's kind of tough out there because you gotta get two good waves in 20 minutes heat with the 4-foot swells on the way. So it's like you said, it's kind of tricky. It's breaking everywhere. But once you get on this good wave, then it just gives you a lot of opportunities, and then you can surf for like 100 meters, putting, Elephant Rock.
Yeah, and Hood Ahmed saying how tough it was out there. But look at this, surfer in red on their first wave. And this one looks like one of those small insiders that hold up a nice shape. It's shaping up really beautiful, getting close to his competitor there, carving back into the pocket. And now it's flattening out a bit. Let's see if it holds up for the inside, and it doesn't. But nice ride under the belt for Essa Lessa, getting something under the belt. It is only 8 minutes remaining. But beautiful start to the wave here.
Right. This is a replay of lots of red, and like you said, it's a smaller size waves. But sometimes when it's in this kind of like bigger conditions, you'll aim to get a smaller size waves because it's breaking right on the bank and just peeling beautifully along the point. But here is on live action surfing blue up and riding nice.
Beautiful
opening
first
carve.
carve. Right on the rock there. Beautiful flowy surfing, huh?
Right. He's just timing every turns right, just waiting for the section to step up for him and gets the inside section as well. Wow, he's just surfing all the way to the inside and
Yeah.
gets completion there. Well, we barely see the last section, but that was a great surfing from Surfer Blue again.
Yeah, and so we're seeing like the bigger conditions indeed are connecting in to the spot after the rocks, and super happy that it's doing that because it gives the surfers so much more length to play with. And here our surfer in blue really playing with that open face, carving some beautiful flowy speed carves along the wave and really taking it all the way to the inside. Here it stands up, he goes for a pump, goes down to get a bottom turn into the bottom turns, throwing loads of spray on that last one and then coming in for the run around. That's going to be a long run around, but a good opportunity to reload for the last 5 minutes of the heat. We have 6 minutes remaining and he is holding the lead, waiting for his second score.
Well, really enjoy watching the last of Blue because he wasn't doing maneuvers in rush. He didn't rush anything. He just matched the rhythm with the wave so that you can really wait for the section to step up, and he did really great. So that will be to me, that will be his best score so far.
Oh yeah, for sure. That was a beautiful wave. It comes in at a 5.83, and he is securing his first position. Essa Alessa is scored a 2.67 on their last wave, so coming into second position. All three other surfers waiting for their second backup score. There's only 5 minutes on the clock though. Priority sitting with Julian Spacratella in third position right now. And situation in the water is Mohamed Mannan in first position with a 3.5 and a 5.83. In second, we got Essa Alessa with a 2.67, needing a 6.66 to take the lead. So Mohamed really securing that first position for now. And in third, we have Julian Spacratella with a 2.0, currently holding priority and waiting for a wave in the last 5 minutes to either clinch second or first position. He is needing a, what does he need? Oh, he just needs a 0.68 to take that second position. And Jumali from Singapore in fourth position with a 0.77, needing a 1.91. So the heat is super open still.
Right. So it's just the second place is just wide open for every surfers, like all the three surfers. Pretty much Mohamed Manang is in a lead with a couple of good scores, but the second place is really tight in between red and green and white. So pretty much if you get one more wave, then it'll change whole situation. But this is the run two, which means there's no second chance anymore. You have to be in the second to go into the round three. So this is a big deal and serious round.
Yeah, for sure. And even though the surfers got a chance in the first round to warm up to the wave, to try and understand and so on, every day the conditions have been changing so much. So it's actually, you have to get used to it on a daily basis.
Right, that's totally right. So we have every day we have different conditions so far. Start with a nice small condition with a good shape, and we had second day pretty much the same condition, but yesterday it got picked up heaps overnight, and today again picked up again. So yeah, like you said, every day we have different condition. You have to adapt all the kind of condition. We're here live action.
Mohamed up and going again. He got super busy from the start and it's really paying off. He's catching so many waves, carving right before the rock over there, waiting for the second section to stand up and picking those waves with really nice shape. I don't know how he managed to find this one under priority.
Yeah, you're right. So he was under priority, but managed to get this great shape of a wave and
beautiful finish there.
Gets a completion. So he's gonna go in but live action stuff in red, up and riding, racing down the line, but not able to come around the section this time. So he is sitting in the second place. So trying to get a second wave. So that was his second wave actually.
It'll put something on the scoreline for sure. But this one, beautiful from Mohammed again, finding a beautiful open face with some speed.
Wow, he's
And he finished it up really nicely
right.
here.
His wave selection is just on point, you know. He's already catching 5 waves.
And his pace.
Right.
Beautiful. Because he really waited that whole inside section. He just waited super patiently for the section to stand up. And that's Julian Spacratella using his first priority.
That is gonna be a really important way for Julian because time is, taking away. 2 minutes remaining in this heat. But green Julian needs 1.51.
And he does take the second position.
Wow.
This is the replay. We'll see it here, and a drawn out carve on the first maneuver. Pumping around the section. Let's see what he gets done here on the inside. Oh, he passes the rock just by a tiny bit. Holy, that was close.
Wow, that was super close. That was dangerous moment there, but still managed to come around the section.
And finish it up on the last bit. Oh, no, he goes down, but still getting the 2.17. He only needed 1.4 or so. So clinching second position. Let's see if red and white can do anything about that. Priority is currently not sitting with anyone, so I hope we see some paddle battles, some run rounds, people trying to go up to get the priority for the last minute of competition in round 2 of Heat 5.
Wow, last minute. It's gonna be a really close heat in between green, red, and white. So now currently green is in second, red needs 1.5. White needs 3.4 to go into second, so only first place and second place will go to round 3. So this is a very important last 40 seconds. So looks like Surfing White is just paddling back out, still inside. I'm not too sure if he's gonna have enough time to get one more wave. 30 seconds to go in this heat. Tense moment for green, red, and white. All right, down to 10 seconds to go in this heat. Looks like first priority is now sitting with Esa Alisa, needing a 1.5 to go into second. Wow.
But unfortunately, just no waves showing up, and that's how it is. The ocean calls the shots. So beautiful surfing from our surfers here, and we will go for an ad break before going to the next heat.
A promise isn't just made, it's lived every single day. From critical cargo to global connections, moved with precision and trust, promises kept for over 40 years, and many more to go. A classroom, a career, a new chapter. We don't just train, we transform lives. Promises kept through every learner's journey. In moments that test you, we protect what matters, from boardrooms to businesses, corporate insurance with promises kept. From first hellos to final goodbye, every moment wrapped in warmth, every detail remembered. Promises kept with heart. In every experience, across industries, across generations, one value connects it all: promises kept.
Welcome back, everyone. This is day number 4 of Asian Championships here in Mahabalipuram, Tamilnadu in India. We are now into Open Men's Division Round 2, Heat number 6. We have surfing red, Liu Chen from China. We have green, Christopher Denani. And surfing white, we have Alfred Bador. So this is 3-person heat in this heat number 6. And on screen, we have a up and riding something red. Nice first vertical rip to start with and getting this beautiful curve and just passing the elephant rock and gets this finish here. Wow, what a way to start his heat. Beautiful surfing. That was Liu Chen from China. And I'd like to welcome in to the booth Som, right? Am I pronouncing right?
Yes, absolutely, Dad. Thank you so much for having me. This is an incredible pleasure to be here.
Right.
Not used to being commentating on surfing, but listen, sitting next to an expert like you, I feel like I'm learning a lot. And out here, we're watching the first surfer in red from China, Liu Chen. Pretty impressive first one.
Wow, that was a beautiful ride, from Liu Chen. It was a great way to start his heat. It's gonna be a really great number, but we just met, right? But here is live. Oh, it's a replay of Last of White. Alfred Bador, nice first opening curve start with. Just trying to, staying in the pockets and just waiting for the section to step up. And here is the last section and gets the finish. There's another great ride from Surfing Red. So first wave for Lee Chen, that's what you're watching. Nice vertical off the top and get into this big wrapping carve and passing the elephant rock. And here is the great big finish. So that ride comes in at a 6.67 and the fast ride for Alfred Bador comes in at a 3.00.
And one of the things, Dai, that stands out to me at these Asian surfing championships here in Mahabalipuram is the fact that there's so many different countries coming in. I mean,
Right.
who would have thought that there would be so many competitors from Lebanon, there would be competitors
Right.
from, the Middle East and from India, to be honest. Surfing seems like it's up and rising.
19 countries and 100, I believe, 27 surfers in this comp. So that's many countries, participating in this big event. So before I'm asking you a lot of questions, we're gonna go head over to Percy with the last heat winner. So take.
Yeah, cheers, guys. I am here with Mohamed Manan, heat winner of the last heat. He did such a good job starting super early, getting loads of waves, and really taking control of that heat. The last wave you caught, I don't know how you managed. All the other contestants had priority, but he managed to sneak it under priority, and it was beautiful. Beautiful wave selection, open waves, big wall to do turns on. Tell me, how is the wave compared to the waves you get in Bangladesh?
Actually, Bangladesh has a beach break, and it's not that powerful, and it's pretty small. And once in a year, we only find like 2 3 months good waves, and yeah, compared to the here, it's nothing.
Wow, but it's amazing. You're able to do so much from so little training and stuff. Do you ever go and train in other places as well? Have you gone on surf trips and things like that?
Actually, my first trip in here in 2018 in competition, and I went to the 2019 in Indonesia, only for surfing, nothing else. And yeah, only that's it, nothing else.
Amazing. So 2 surf trips under the belt and surfing a lot in Bangladesh. You guys have a super cool team. You were just telling me that you all surf together. How is the vibe there? Do you guys have like a good brotherhood, a good sisterhood? How's it going over there?
Actually, we surf together as a family, and yeah, as a family, there is no like comparing or like hating each other. Only there is nothing. So we as like brothers.
Only love, only love. So cool. So you guys eat together, you surf together, you work together, you have a real community going over there. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Want to say thank you so much, all the supporter who support us to make this happen competitions. Without you guys, we couldn't be here. And thank you guys so much, and especially have services what he did for us. It's totally unacceptable, and we appreciate it a lot. And thank you guys so much who support us in India, especially Srishti. She helped us a lot as well. And
all over our friends. Thank you guys so much who help us a lot. Thank you guys so much.
So cool, so cool. And you guys are making so many new friends and getting so many new experiences. It's so nice to have you guys here. I surfed with the girls early morning a couple days back, and they're so sweet and charging really hard as well. So I hope to see you guys more and more in India. Come train here, come do some coaching, come hang out, make the family here as well. Here also we have a tight family, so really looking forward to build a friendship over the years. And yeah, any last words?
No, I want to say thank you all. Thank you so much for nice event.
Thank you so much for showcasing your surfing. And back to live action, guys.
Thank you so much for the great interview. And wow, that was a nice interview, with
The Bangladeshi.
yeah, Bangladesh. I didn't know if there's a South Point in Bangladesh. So this is a good thing about Asian Surfing Championships because you will learn, the neighbors about surfing, and then yeah, I'd like to ask you a lot of questions, but starting by because we just met
That's
5 minutes ago, and so I don't really know much about you. So tell us through about yourself.
Well, I'm Somdev. Played a lot of tennis for India.
Mm.
Actually played against Japan.
Right.
And I one time partnered Kei Nishikori. So, and but I think one of the positives that I took away from that last interview is the fact that the fraternity of surfing
Right.
is starting to get really friendly. I mean, look at that. You've got a surfer from Bangladesh. You've got a surfer from Lebanon now in the water. You've got surfers from the Middle East, men and women.
Right.
And this fraternity seems like it's just growing and growing right now.
Right. It's just, Asia is the next big region in the surfing industry, but looks like on screen we have White up and riding. That was unfortunate for him to didn't get a great finish, but still great ride from surfing White. So you're saying you're ex-professional tennis player, right?
That's correct.
What brought you in this surfing world?
I mean, I just enjoyed the vibe. I like being on the beach. I like getting in the water here and there. I'll be honest with you. I'm not the greatest surfer, but I like being out there. I enjoy my time out there. And I live very close to here in the surfing community in Chennai. So around Kovalam, around that area. And I think, my wife, myself, I would love to see, I have a little baby now. I'd love to see my little baby be out there in the water, have a good time. And I'm a part of the SFI council.
Right.
They have a fantastic team led by Mr. Arun Vasu, who's, really, really put in just tons of energy, tons of time into making sure that surfing in India, hey, here we go. Oh.
Live action, surfing red, nice wave from surfing red, nice first time, but decided to just kick out. Maybe he didn't see any potential ahead of him, so that might be a great call for him. But back to what you're saying.
Yes, and I think, Arun Vasu has done such a phenomenal job with growing the sport in India. And I'd say he's been committed to doing that over the last 10 years. So for all of us who are around, I think there was several council members. There was Ram, who was the past president. There was, Nawaz now. There's Jihan. There's Ishani. There's Dr. Hegde. There's so many people who are passionate from the East Coast, from the West Coast. And I think that for me was a very positive vibe. And ultimately the goal was just to, all right, here we go. You think he's going to grab this one?
Well, I don't think any signs of they trying to get that wave. But yeah, it's such a great work from all the people in the surfing, Indian surfing community here. But you've experienced two different sports and totally different sport, right?
Completely different.
Is there any similarities in tennis and surfing, you think? Well, back to that, on screen, you have a live action from Surfing Green on the smaller size waves. And sometimes it's a good idea to get those on this smaller size waves because it tends to have more good shape in it and he gets completion. So that's Christopher Denari, Surfing Green. So yeah, do you find any similarities in between two sports?
I mean, I think ultimately, especially in surfing, a lot of it comes down to bravery. A lot of it comes down to, are you ready to tackle the challenge head on? And I think that's very similar with tennis as well,
Right.
because it can be intimidating when you're in a big stadium against a big player. And it's not just about the wins and losses, it's about the performance. And it's about being brave enough to put yourself out there in the performance to, really, really see what you're made of.
Right.
And I think ultimately that is the crux of every sport.
Mm.
The athlete, the personality of the athlete, what they're really made of, that comes to the forefront. So, yes, I feel like there are a lot of similarities.
Right.
But I have a question for you, Dai. Your first
Right.
time to India?
No, second time actually.
Second time around. Like, how do you see the progress from the first time? And what do you make of the waves right now here in Mahabalipuram? Because what I've heard is they're pretty good.
Oh, they good. Like they awesome. They're amazing. Like it just this place reminds me a Gold Coast. Like it reminds me of Snapper Rocks on Gold Coast. And then I think I heard that here this place is called as known as like Indian Snapper Rocks. So yeah, like I said, it's amazing place. I really love the beautiful right-hander breaks here. Breaking on the beach and on screen, something right up and riding. Nice wrapping cutback and try to stay in the pocket. Nice second turn and gets the finish and right out of it. So this is gonna be another great ride from Surfing White with 7 minutes and 25 seconds to go. But back to what I'm saying, this place is amazing. You guys have one of the best right-handers in Asia region, I think.
And sticking with that, because there are slots available here for the Asian Games in 2026, which will be in Japan.
Right.
And I believe the break is similar.
Well, I wouldn't say similar, but we have the beach break and we
Okay.
have different, beach break can get changed a lot. When we have a big swells, and so we don't really have this beautiful perfection of the wave of shape, but still we have a good, good surf at beach breaks as well.
And how exciting is it over here that there's still spots up for grabs? Because ultimately, for a surfer to be out there winning a medal, gold, silver, or bronze, it doesn't really matter. But at the Asian Games, it would be an incredible opportunity and an incredible accomplishment.
Here is a reply of Lots of White. Love the first turn and wraps it back into the pocket. You have to maintain yourself in the pockets to generate the speed, and he gets a completion there. So it's gonna be a best wave for him. But live action, something red, nice big curve to start with. It gets another big slash turn and just passing the elephant rock and try to connecting to the inside. This is where you can get a big finish. So he's just aiming for the last section. He gets the floats and right out of it. So another great surfing from Liu Chen from China. He already locks in 6.67 and 1.90, but definitely it'll be his best two with 5 minutes and 30 seconds to go. Well, I have a question for you. But before that, what did you think of this ride?
I mean, that was incredible. I felt like there was a lot going on, kept going in and out. And the finish, I mean, I was going to ask you.
Right.
The Elephant Rock. How is that daunting for somebody who's a professional surfer? Because he picked up quite a lot of speed there.
Right.
And then, of course, the finish was, he got the finish. So he should be happy with that.
Yeah, definitely. He should be happy with that ride because, around the Elephant Rock area, it can get funky, tricky. So it's very important to, get this area and manage to passing the Elephant Rock to get a good score and to get a finishing turn. But yeah, like I said, I have a question for you. What motivate you to go surfing? Like, because you are from tennis world and now you're into surfing, what keeps you surfing?
Honestly, I think a deep connection with nature.
Right.
I think that's really nice. It's lovely to be out there in the water pretty much any time of the day. I love to be out there. And I think for anybody, the thrill of first getting on, standing on your surfboard, it's pretty incredible.
How did it feel when you when you first, standing up on the surfboard?
Well, especially after falling 10 times, it felt incredible. I'll tell you that. But and you know the cool thing now is when I started doing this maybe 7, 8 years ago, there were very few people out in the water. Very,
Right.
very few people. And now the coolest thing that I see is that sport like surfing can not just change your life, it can change a community.
Right.
And that's what I think a lot of the people in Chennai are witnessing. I think that's what they're experiencing, is whether it's in Mahabalipuram, whether it's in Pondicherry, whether the fact that there's more than 20 surf schools just along the coast means there's a lot of work happening. And we talked about the brotherhood, we talked about the fraternity, but the fact that all of these people are getting together and it's healthy competition, everyone's pushing each other. So it's nice to see that it's kind of growing from the grassroots, but also growing very much at the top of the triangle, at the pinnacle, because now we suddenly have competitors at the Asian Games, and we also have the general public really enjoying the activity of surfing. So the growth of it has been quite phenomenal.
Right. And I think the surfing is one of the unique sports compared to the other sports, because any of age, and it doesn't matter if you're a man or woman, you can surf. Well, in other sports you can, but like surfing is only sports that are, to me, you can get around with all the people from other countries, and surfing can bring a lot of people from overseas to that area. So I think sport surfing is one of the unique sports. But on screen we have surfer in green up and riding. He was on this stretched waves, wider ones. Just he's milking it through to the all the way to the inside and gets the finish again.
I do have a question for you as well, Dai.
Right.
You've been around surfing a long time. How does it feel to see surfers from Lebanon
Right.
out here?
I'm very surprised how they can adjust all kind of condition, and they surfing great. So I'm really looking forward to seeing more actions from other countries.
And historically, has China now also on the rise
Right.
in terms of surfing?
Definitely, China is one of the countries that has big impact in surfing industry. And speaking of Chinese team China, Liu Chen locks in 667 and 567 now, sitting in the first place comfortably. On screen, we have Safa in white, Alfred Bador from Lebanon, needing 3.51 to go into second. So nice first stand and nice second stand, just trying to, staying in the pocket. And this is where you can get bonus. You can get a big finish. So is he going to get a big finish to finish up with a 40 seconds to go? So this is going to be a very important way for Alfred, needing 3.51, and he gets finished. But unfortunately, he didn't quite ride out of it.
He was fighting hard. He was fighting very, very hard to get that finish, but unfortunately couldn't hang on.
It's let's watch the replay of Last of White. So his needs 3.51 with this one, because this is round 2. That means you don't get second chances. You have to be in the first or second place to go into round 3, and he is now sitting in the third place, needing 3.51. So this is going to be a very, very important way for surfing White Alfred Bador. So looks like time is up, and we are still waiting for the Last of White. What did you think?
It's touch and go, isn't it?
Right.
I mean, Liu Chen will be ecstatic with his performance, and he should be topping the group. He's safely through, and the locking horns now. Both surfers from Lebanon, Christopher Tirani, Alfred Badr.
All right, the Last of White comes in at a 3.00, so not enough. Looks like on screen we're watching replay of Last of Red, but Liu Chen and Christopher Tirani will go to round 3. So it was a great having you here in the booth. Do you have anything to say?
I'm just going to be watching, and I'm going to be watching intently. This is incredible surfing action. There's a lot to learn. There's a lot to enjoy. And hey, Dai, it was an absolute pleasure to be in the commentary box with you and love hearing your insights. So keep it up.
All right. Thank you so much for coming in. And we're going to go to a short break and we'll be right back.
A promise isn't just made, it's lived every single day. From critical cargo to global connections, moved with precision and trust, promises kept for over 40 years, and many more to go. A classroom, a career, a new chapter. We don't just train, we transform lives. Promises kept through every learner's journey. In moments that test you, we protect what matters, from boardrooms to businesses, corporate insurance with promises kept. From first hellos to final goodbye, every moment wrapped in warmth, every detail remembered. Promises kept with heart. In every experience, across industries, across generations, one value connects it all. Promises kept.
All right, welcome back, everyone. This is day number 4 of Asian Surfing Championships in Tamilnadu, India 2025. Now we're into Open Men's Division, round 2, heat 7, here in the booth. I'm Daiwako with Mr. Ben. How are you this morning?
Doing good. You're hanging out a little longer.
Yep.
We're gonna have to have Lele set down his curry.
All right, now let's hear. So I'm gonna pass the microphone to Lele.
Thank you so much.
My man, I am sorry. I had to go get a feed. Wow, look at the waves. This is cool. This is amazing. I got my brother from another mother, aka Chinese Candy. What coming at you, Ben Way in the booth, baby.
You always bring the flavor, mister.
Yes.
So it's great to join you guys. I've been on the other side yelling at these competitors, trying to get their scores, especially this morning. The waves have been pumping. And that's who we've got in this heat. For Chinese Taipei, we have Chia Chi Yu. For Thailand, we have Ramil Aramchuen. For South Korea, Kanoa Hije Palmiano. Couldn't fit his whole name on the heat draw. And for Afghanistan, our brother from the webcast, now out in the lineup, fighting for points, Afridun Amu.
All right. Internationally, right here through the regions. We got our surfer, Chia Chi Yu, who yesterday put the highest heat wave of the event so far, 9.67, but it was in a different category, surfing in both open men's and the juniors. Great surfers, but doing both events and a lot of. So Ben, I got a couple questions. You've been around, surfed, lived in California, a lot of things here in the region. And how's the surfing growing? It's growing a lot over here. Like, give me your input. What have you seen in the last couple of decades?
Well, I believe you probably would have been with us, but we were in El Salvador when it was the first time to welcome Team India.
That's right.
In the World Surfing Games.
That is right.
And that was super, super exciting. And all of the nations, everything as well as El Salvador. I remember that time for the first time seeing Team India and all their members running down the stairs in front of El Sunzal. And it was just such an exciting moment knowing that this is growing. And since then, we're seeing all of their riders progress amazingly. And there's no question that they've got the surf to do the training here. Yes. It's unbelievable here in Mahabalipuram. Mahabs. That's the easy way to say it. But this is a world-class right point.
Yes.
And we have seen it on. You got to experience it this morning.
I did.
I saw you missing breakfast to go get a couple turns out there and paddle your neck off. It looked like the we're gonna go down, I guess, with an interview.
We're gonna
take your anchor position.
No worries. I love having you here. We're gonna go to a quick interview and then we're gonna come back because we got a lot to talk with my homie Ben.
All right, thanks guys. I'm here with last heat winner, Liu Chen. Congratulations.
I feel the wave is a little bit flat, but just with situation.
It's picked up a lot today. It's way bigger than yesterday, but I think it's a tricky condition. Waves breaking off the rock in the middle and maybe in front of the elephant rock. But did you find it kind of tricky?
Yeah, I found some tricky one, but today's wave is more different like yesterday. So I have three section different. The first section really flat, but medium wise have more section. And behind the rock was really flat, and we just found the in section.
But you managed to get two good scores, two sixes, and in total you got like 12, 5, 8, and that is a healthy score to have in your heat. But what was your game plan out there?
The game plan. Just in the first 5 minutes, I just want to catch first like 6 or 5 score wave, and another like 15 minutes building my score.
Like you said, it's totally different condition compared to the last a couple of days. But any advice from your coach from the team?
Yeah, we have a big team, and my coach just tell me the plan need the first wave need a seat more deep, just behind the big rock there.
So you just stick to the plan. But yeah, is there anything you like to say to your family, friends, all the supporters back in your country?
Yeah, thanks my family and thanks my coach. They are really important to me.
All right, thank you so much, and good luck in the next round. Back to you guys.
All right, we are back. We are back, ladies and gentlemen. That was Liu Chen from winner of our last heat, and there's been a lot of action in this heat. We had an excellent wave from this rider in green. Take it away, Ben.
I love how he did that little Aki, little rail grab bottom turn into that first turn, fitting in the pocket. Sometimes it fattens up around the rock there. He was able to find a nice critical section to hook that one under the lip, and just putting those turns, beautiful rhythm, no dead space between the turns. And the judges love to see that. They love to see everything linked in. That was a nice kind of busting the fins loose. Getting the fins up above the lip on that hit, that was almost like kind of a Dane Reynolds, like a goofy foot Dane Reynolds hit on that one. Hooking in the pocket, just fitting in every nook and cranny, and really stamping that end finish, just showing the control and commitment. That was an amazing ride.
How are the waves? It is amazing. That was an excellent ride. That was a 9-point ride. This is our surfer in white, Afri. We know that style. We know that grace right there. Afri on a good-looking wave. Two turns to the whitewash. He knows he needs to stick. Oh, decides to go under Elephant Rock. Let's see if he can maintain with that wave. Oh, that's a little tricky. When you go underneath it, you gotta stay with it. It's harder. It's almost harder to go underneath it.
You know what it is? I think the higher tide, your line is inside of the rock.
Yes.
As the tide draws out, you need to take that outside line. But on those kind of medium-sized ones, doesn't have enough oomph to get through here. And here we have Red, it looks like.
Yeah, a rider from Red, also yesterday just performing, doing a 9-point yesterday. Let's see. This is what we're talking about. You can take that outside around Elephant Rock. This is nice carve. I love his style. He's such a good, powerful, compressed surfer. Just has a lot of release, and he knows where to put that board in the exact spot. That's why he got a 9.1. I mean 9.67 yesterday. A rider in green. Wow, a lot of action in this heat. This is Afri's first wave, so we have a lot of scores that we'll be giving out shortly. But good waves, man. What an amazing venue.
We're just taking a little trip through history of what's going on in this heat. But yeah, definitely on those smaller ones, they don't have the oomph to really make it around that rock.
Yeah.
And even at the high tide, when it is punchy, you see it just kind of flattens out right there.
It does.
And people really have to kind of keep their glide to hit that next sandbar where it stands up.
Yeah, that bonus inside section. You gotta stay with the energy of the wave. You can really get lost in that warble zone around the Elephant Rock. But talking about the venue and talking about what a great and important event this is. Amazing what they've been doing here.
You and I have been together in so many events since I believe it was our first event together in Pantene, Spain.
Wow, yes.
Remember that?
Yes, I do remember that.
Classic was the first time I had you in the booth. I had you as a guest, and now I'm your guest. I love that. Let's watch this one. I believe that's that 9. That's unless he did that rail grab on another set. This is a new wave. Okay, so he is really finding his rhythm. He's back, found his way to the lineup, and he's reading the wave so well. One thing I think this tide at the moment is just such a perfect tide.
Yeah.
The wind conditions are still nice, but you have that nice steep wall to really stamp those critical turns.
Yeah, I always feel like the medium tide, like anywhere in the world, is always the best tide, you know? I always feel like it's not too high, it's not too low, it's just right, that medium tide, and that's what we have right now. But yeah, ever since that Pantene session, man, we've been at it. We've been here, we've been together, loving it. We love being close to the water and close to the sport.
But back to the fun part is we meet each other. We meet at in El Salvador for ISAs. We're all over the world at different venues for different surfing associations. And I have to say here for what Surfing Federation of India has put on here for all of the competitors, the hospitality is unmatched.
Yeah.
I've never seen any contest where all of the coaches and riders get all they can eat buffet through the morning and the evening.
True.
I mean, through the morning and lunch, which if you really think about some of these nations, that saves the country's budget so much and them not having to pay for food.
Yeah.
For us, we've been eating basically the best tasting food that I've ever had. I've had 2 plates every meal. I'm glad there's not a scale in our room at the Radisson, as well as our accommodations at the Radisson Blue have been amazing.
Amazing.
The place with the longest 200-meter pool in the Northern Hemisphere.
Paddle battle.
We basically have a big river through the center of our hotel.
It is so true.
But the people have been so friendly and accommodating, and I'd seen pictures of the wave, but to see it firsthand and to get out there and feel it, there's so much energy off that point. And with the swell size that we have today, it is a world-class wave.
Yes, definitely. I was impressed too. I got here thinking it was going to be a short, just like a beach break, normal, knee to waist high, kind of closed out. And to get here and see these kind of waves like our rider in green has performed, amazing. It is an international wave. This is a world-class wave. Love that snap behind Elephant Rock. What we were talking about, he has such a good connection with the wave, not much downtime, just in rhythm. Big maneuvers, knows when to do that steep bottom turn and attack the lip exactly where it needs to be attacked. Great surfing by a rider in green. We know he has that 9-point ride, that first big wave we saw. The second wave is going to be right up there. I'm not sure if it's going to be as big as his 9, but it's going to be a good score. But yeah, what a great venue. I mean, this is such an important event, the Asian Surfing Championship, the 4th one, qualification to the Asian Games. The first time surfing is going to be part of the event. We also got qualifications to El Salvador Alas Tour, the global invitational end of the year too. But tell me more about, the people, everything that made this happen and how important it is and what could be in our future about this place.
I've been lucky enough to be at our previous 2 events in 23 and 24 where we held the venue at Maldives on Toulouse-du Island.
Oof.
At the gnarly reef point of Cokes.
I've seen some of that.
Which is a barreling right-hander, which looks like we're going to have some live action here.
Yes, this is a rider in blue. Ramil on his second wave. Nice foam climb. Oh, pretty big wave. Kind of got unstuck there. Was going a little fast. That little bump kind of got him off the board. But yeah, keep telling me about the last event. What's going on?
Tricky section for sure. But yeah, Team India has always been a strong force to be reckoned with in those previous Asian Surfing Championships in the Maldives. But I had met Arun Basu, Nawaz Jabbar, and Omega from the collector of this event, who's involved in the youth sports movement here. And they said, wow, we'd love to have you at India someday. And I knew Rory Symes, our head judge, is a good buddy of mine. He's always been saying amazing things about this place. And he's been an early member of a lot of their world championships here. And finally, I'm here. It's a reality. I don't have to just look at the pictures and videos. And it's blown my mind. It's exceeded my expectations tenfold.
Exactly. I feel the same way, my brother. I feel the same way. Coming all the way here, from Argentina, just 40 hours of traveling and, not knowing much about the place. I am impressed, not only by the quality of the wave, but the quality of the food, the quality of the people. Just such a cool place. And there's so much to explore. It's such a new you know, a new nation in surfing, a new generation in surfing. But we can't not name the people. You know, Arun just has made such a big investment, starting with the surf and turf festivals back in the day, big events, all to promote surfing. And he helps out the youth too through ocean educational on the ocean. You know, the concept is we want to get more people in the water. You know, we want more people from India to go to the water, get in love with the ocean, because it can change lives. Here we have our heat leader. Let's see if he can get into this wave. Big wave. You know, the waves are pretty big. Look at that. Oh, that was beautiful placement right there, Brighter. He's just having one of those sessions, right?
Kano is the nicest, most soft-spoken kid on the beach, but just vicious on the lip on that one. Look at this. Gets this set up, and then beautiful work across this dead spot right here. Really navigating through this deep spot, letting the waves stand up, but he wastes no time as this thing really hits the shallow section and just stings the lip line right there.
Wow, that was an amazing turn. Probably that turn by itself is a...
That's what I wanted to say, is his 9 was done for a really big combination of a variety of turns and maneuvers. This is just a couple maneuvers, but that one maneuver itself can show such commitment, finding that critical section, that wouldn't be surprised that he'll get rewarded just as big as if he had done 4 turns down the line.
Yeah, exactly. We talk about this through the whole interview, you know, through the whole webcast. We're talking about it's not about quantity, it's about quality, you know. Judges are looking for that quality, that control, you know, that power, the flow, the speed, and he did all of that on that last maneuver. So he's going to get rewarded really high on that second score.
You know, the cool thing about having a perfect wave like this compared to some just junky beach break is you don't have the guys going for 20 waves in a row and just getting 2s. The judges always say, we want 2 10s, not 10 2s.
I love that one. I love that
And so with this one, especially with the paddle, the current that you've got to fight, you're definitely going to use your wave selection a little smarter and not waste yourself a 5-minute paddle back to the top of the point, especially if it's pumping like this morning.
Exactly right. Like we see our surfer in blue. Let's see Ramil. This is a nice, better looking wave. Nice hit off the top. Comes around that, sees Elephant Rock. He can cut back a little more, get in position again, wait up for it to stand up again here. I like that bottom turn. Whoa. Oh, sticks to it. That was a beautiful way to handle that turbulence on that wave. Keeps going. Wow, this is a long wave. This is what we're talking about, this venue. I can't believe the rights are insane. It looks kind of like Kira, like Gold Coast, huh? A little Gold Coast action.
I've seen little glimpses of Snapper Rocks off the end there.
Exactly.
I loved how he recovered. So let's watch this one again. This one really stood up. We saw him struggle on that foam climb on the earlier wave. Really gets a hold of it, puts it on rail. You can see the line is much farther outside of the rock on this one without that closeout section, and really times that one, keeps his feet stuck and his hips are still in motion while his head kind of got stuck back there, and whips it back, keeps that speed and rhythm all the way into this end section, gets a nice snap there, and knows to get out and finish with control.
Yes.
You always want to show the judges that you finish with control instead of trying to sneak in one more maneuver. If you got one maneuver and possibly a chance, you might as well just finish with that one with control and show the judges that you ended on your feet and you did mean to end the wave.
Yeah, super important.
That the wave didn't end you. You ended the wave.
You are in control. They want to see control. They want to see speed, power, flow, and control. Super important wave for Red right here. Really important. He only had that one first 6.5. This is a rider from Chinese Taipei, a super strong surfer, backside. We seen his attack yesterday. Goes around that Elephant Rock. Let's see if he can get a little bonus section in the inside. He's a really powerful surfer. He can put that board at 12 o'clock on any big section. Nice little slash. Finishes it. That was a super important wave because Blue is probably going to better his 3 point, his one definitely, maybe his 3.17, and Blue might have jumped to second place, but Chia Chi Yu, wow, what an important wave. 1 minute, only one wave on her belt. Blue had 2 good waves.
Playing it smart, definitely, because you know that Blue's going to get a score. You don't want to wait to see what he gets and see if you've gotten bumped down. You need to really get into action. I love how much direction change he got on that first hook. Putting it on rail, always kind of keeping his eye and predicting what's going to happen, waiting for this thing to stand up. Gets a little check snap there. Navigating well. You could easily get pushed out of the back on that big fat section right there. And now regaining rhythm, and gets a nice solid hit on that one.
He reminds me of someone I just can't get. I don't know if it's Bobby Martinez or.
I was just gonna say.
What are you gonna say, Bobby?
The way he hunches his neck down is kind of a Bobby Martinez.
He's got a Bobby M in him, huh?
That is so good.
I feel like a little Bobby M, but like Bobby's a little more knock knee. He's a little more structured, like a little more strong on his, on his posture. It's like a Bobby M mix with maybe a little Kalani Robb or someone a little technical, more down the line, but really power surfer.
Here we have Kanoa's replay again. Big snap off the top.
Wow.
Hits that one, full fin drift, able to bring it out, and then kind of didn't have his body positioning ready for that next one. But Kanoa's a ripping skateboarder.
Is he? No
way. His younger years, I used to watch his Instas and see him ripping on a skateboard. So he knows that lip line. He loves playing with the coping. And, it showed. And, man, it fed into that 9-point ride.
Wow. Yeah, we're going to go to a quick commercial break, everybody. Please don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more action.
Promise isn't just made, it's lived every single day. From critical cargo to global connections, moved with precision and trust, promises kept for over 40 years, and many more to go. A classroom, a career, a new chapter. We don't just train, we transform lives, promises kept through every learner's journey. In moments that test you, we protect what matters, from boardrooms to businesses, corporate insurance with promises kept. From first hellos to final goodbye, every moment wrapped in warmth, every detail remembered. Promises kept with heart. In every experience, across industries, across generations, one value connects it all. Promises kept.
All right, what an amazing heat. What great surfing. The waves are pumping. It's got that little Gold Coast taste of it right here in India. Well, Ben, thank you so much, my brother. That was so fun talking to you, and I hope to get you back in here.
Thank you, Lele. Looks like we got some action. It was great being in the booth. I'm going to welcome back Percy to this color position, and I'll go back to yelling at these surfers on the beach.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Ben Wei, a.k.a. Chinese Candy Brother from another mother. Yeah, Benny Wei. See you around. Thank you. Such a great person to be around, and so much energy, and so young, and just in love with the sport. Let's get into action, Percy. This is a first wave for red. Just a little floater off the top. Gets around that section. Wraps it around here. Got Elephant Rock. He's got his surfer coming back up. He knows this inside's got a potential big maneuver spot right here. Nice little slash. Boom. Gets a two-banger in that last little. Oh, unfortunately doesn't complete that ride. I am here. Lele Usuna. This is talking to you right now. We are here. 4th Asian Surfing Championships, thanks to the Asian Surfing Federation, and of course the Indian, right? Surfing Federation of India. Percy, welcome back, my friend.
Yeah. Such a good vibe here in the booth. You guys are keeping the energy up. Amazing. We are now into Heat 8 of the Men's Open. And we have Mod Nazrin from Malaysia, Mohamed Alizada from Afghanistan, Tsung Lin Han from Taipei, Chinese Taipei, Mohamed Nur Afiq from Malaysia. So 2 surfers from Malaysia. We got our only contestant from Afghanistan, if I am right.
I think Afri was, right? Afghanistan, Afri. I don't know if we might get a little.
Oh, no, we had Afri on the previous heat. So this is our second contestant from Afghanistan.
I'm not sure Mohammed is here, but this is a rider in white. Surfer from Malaysia, just a big in and out, just one, just not really liking that wave. We'll see if our other surfer from Afghanistan is here other than Afri, but Percy, the waves are firing, man. The waves are firing. We see on 9-point ride in the last heat. Take us on this replay. This was earlier.
Yeah, this is from our surfer in green and beautiful wraparound cutback. He managed to find the open face. It's quite tricky out there to pick the waves, getting around the rock super cleanly and getting into the second section. There's been a lot of opportunity here on the second section, and he just missed that one by an inch. Here was the replay from our surfer, is the replay from our surfer in white. Trying to put a score onto the board, and he does a good job jamming it under the lip over there. Ooh, just slipping off the rail on that one. This was the wave from our surfer in red, and getting some nice speed over there to get past this section into the open face, around the rock.
A lot of speed.
A lot of speed, and it's been pretty beautiful here at the second section. So he had a super opportunity here and just almost made it. He would have been so happy with that score.
Yeah, unfortunately comes unglued off that turbulence whitewash, but I think it's going to be the best wave so far. 3.67 was rewarded. We got a 2.73 from a rider in white. See the other scores. It is pumping out there, my friend.
Yeah, and we got 15 minutes on the clock. Our first ride from our surfer in red, Mod Nazrin from Malaysia, coming in at a 3.67. Our first score for our surfer in white, coming in at a 2.73. So Mod Nazrin taking the lead nice and early, and they waiting for some more scores.
Waiting for some scores. The waves are firing. This is the last heat of the Open Men's Round 2 division. We're going to jump straight into more action. We're going to go straight into the
women's Open.
Open Women's Round 2. Heats 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5.
Yeah, really looking forward to see what the women do on these waves. It's going to be challenging to get out there in the water, to get 2 whole waves. That's going to be the challenge, will be to go out there, get 2 waves, scoreable waves, pick the right ones, and be able to do the run around or the paddle around again. We just timed the paddle around, the run around, and if you finish really down the beach, it takes a whole 5 minutes to make it right back into the lineup. So really not much time on the clock to get those 2 scores. And yeah, it's going to be such an accomplishment for anyone that does. And we've seen it happen. The heat winner from our last heat really taking control of that heat, getting a 9-point ride in the first 5 minutes and getting straight back out there. It took him 5 minutes to get back out there, but he got back out there, got a second ride, and even a third one. So it is possible.
Yeah, the waves are really long. You know, you got 100 meters or so of riding. 150 of paddling, which seems like it's 300 really because of the energy. We got live action. This is green. Nice looking open face wave. I like that cut back. Straight back to the wide wash. Let's see what he does in this turbulence zone. Goes around, gets that speed, comes into that inside section. Let's see if he can get up there and finish it. Oh,
and
wow.
He does.
Nice. It looked for a second like he almost over-rotated a little. He was going for the 360, but he had managed to put it back to the nose towards the beach and completed that ride. Let's see that replay, Percy.
Yeah, beautiful wave here. Solid wall and little down check turn here to carve. Passing the Elephant Rock pretty smoothly, the wall standing up for him. And here he gets 2 turns in, just the one solid float lip line floater. And this is our surfer in red.
Yes, this is live action. So harder wave to surf, not much energy. Let's see if we can get into that double up. It's gonna build his score, but it's not the wave he was looking for. There's still 12 minutes, 30 seconds remaining in this heat. This is the last heat of the men's round 2. And jumping straight into the women's round.
And we got our heat leader taking off on his 3rd wave.
Wow, what a beautiful wave. Nice wraparound cut back. Gets in position again. He's waiting for that wave to stand up. You want to stay close to that whitewash. And once it stands up, that's where you want to start hitting it. And if you see the waves running, get that speed, and generate that speed so you can go with a lot of speed to the last maneuver. And that's going to help you come out and complete. The more speed you have, the easier the maneuver can be done.
Yeah, and some scores coming in here. So the last of Red coming in at a 3.6. He now holds a 3.67 and a 3.6 in the lead. And Muhammad Noor Afik, the surfer in white, who just caught a wave in second position, waiting for his score. This is a replay from our surfer in red, already on another wave. Some nice work done on the outside. This wave just hang out pretty fast.
Yeah, that's the wave we saw at the end, right? This was the beginning. So this is the last part. This is where we got it. That was his backup, right? His 3-point. That's why he got that 3-point. We were missing all that first part of that wave. Nice waves. Beautiful waves.
And here we go. This is that beautiful wraparound cutback from our surfer in white. Finding a beautiful open face, sticking with the foam and going all the way to the finish. What a good job here. He's definitely waiting a good score. And bang, finishing it.
So not many high scores in this heat so far, just really low scores. We got the highest is up 3.67, and it's anybody's game. I don't think the other surfer from Afghanistan is here, Mohammed. But these three surfers, it's a battle for first and second. Nobody really has a big score so far, Percy. So it is open for grabs.
Wide open.
Wide open. The waves are pumping. It's starting to get a little windy, just a tiny bit. But I kind of like it when it's got that little wind because it creates that little foamy lip.
Yeah, it's
and
beautiful.
you can really attack that really strong. It's almost better than like clean or offshore conditions when you have a little bit of a fickle, they say in some places, a little fickle lip. It's really common in lowers and other ways where you just when it gets a little bit onshore, it's almost better.
Yeah, yeah,
'Cause you
just
can
that
really-
light onshore.
You can really, release on that
Yeah.
lip and go with full strength. Hit
And
that little whitewash.
yeah, and it helps also release the tail sometimes for fin blows. And we saw Kanoa Haiji in the last heat really taking advantage of that and going straight up into the lip on his first wave multiple times, getting a 9-point ride right off the bat. That was an amazing heat. Well surfed, very smart, competitive surfing from our surfer from Korea.
Talking about that last heat, that 9-point ride, we're gonna go with last heat's winners down at the beach with Afri.
Hey guys, I'm here with Kanoa, winner of heat number 7, round number 2. And not only did you win, you dominated, bro. 9 points on a very fast wave. Dude, that wave at the beginning didn't even look like, one of the biggest ones. Nevertheless, you were paddling out there with all the guys and you just went for it. Did you see the potential of that wave?
I just wanted to get started early. It didn't look like the best one, but got some little turns at the beginning and it stood up at the end. So I just tagged it a couple of times and stoked to get a 9.
Well done. Tell us about the rip, man. Was that an issue for you?
This morning the rip was really bad, but for my heat it didn't feel that bad, so that was good. And this whole contest I haven't found my rhythm yet, and it was super great to finally find my rhythm in this heat.
For sure, you're in the rhythm. So once you had that 9, what was running through your head? Were you like, okay, I got this? Or were you like, okay, I have to get another one and just pedal back straight into the lineup?
After I got the 9, I just thought I had to back it up as quick as I could. So right when I paddled back out, I tried to catch a little one, and yeah, I think I got a 6 on that one. Yeah.
Good stuff. And finally, what do you think of these kind of conditions in here? Were you expecting waves like this here in India?
I came here like a week early, and for the first couple days it was really small, and so I had no idea this wave could break like this, and so it's so fun when it's like this. Yeah.
Awesome, dude. Anything you want to share with your fans and your family back home?
I just want to thank my mom, dad, sister, and my coach Brad Gerlach for teaching me and giving me pointers for this heat, and thank you to everyone in Korea back home.
All right, great surfing, brother. Back to you guys to the booth.
Thank you, Afri. Thank you, Kanoa. What a great surfer. Love watching this guy surf. Just really smooth, just knows when to attack the lip, and he goes hard. He goes real hard. He got a 9-point ride, backed it up with a 6, then did a 7.67, and which was basically on a 1 maneuver turn in that inside. Really released, got really vertical. And it's cool that he has Brad Gerlach, next to him, helping him out. Such a great surfer, such a great motivational person. I've met Brad a couple times, and he's so cool, so humble, and he's got so much experience, and he still shreds. And if you're hearing us, Brad Gerlach, we like your motivation, man. You are a legend. You are a living legend, and that's cool. You're helping out Kanoa. So great interview.
Yeah, it was so cool. And it was so cool to see him get into rhythm. We saw a replay of that 9-point ride during the interview, and it was absolutely insane. Just back to back snaps on the lip, releasing the tail, beautiful surfing, really getting into the rhythm.
Yeah, he said he finally kind of connected. He's got a couple free surfs. He surfed it kind of small today. He was super impressed with the wave. And he finally connected, and we saw him connected. Yes, we did. He's got great surfing. Great
connected.
Kanoa connected. Let's go. So let's take it back to this heat. There is 6 minutes left. It is flying by. Last heat of the men's round 2. There's low scores. It's still, an open for grabs heat. Priority 1 with Mot Nasrin. He's winning with that priority. He's got the highest wave. He's in a pretty good situation right now, but it's such a low scoring heat that it's anybody's game. Priority 2 is with White. There's still 5 minutes 40. They're definitely going to have another chance. And priority 3 is with Green. So it's a little mix. Who's in the best position could be Red, but like we said, oh, look at that Wami out the back. You guys see that whitewash out there?
Yeah, that's the second temple.
That's one of the temples out there?
That's one of the temples out there. Yeah, in the past days we saw another temple like more to the right of the screen.
Yes.
That's where the foam was breaking, and now it's breaking on the second temple. When it gets big, you have both of those, just giving you an indication of what's coming ahead. And the locals really use it. Yeah, they use it. They're like, oh, it's breaking out there. It's coming soon. Get ready. Let's paddle in. They usually sit on the rocks and observe from up there. And when there's a lot of current, they only jump in when the set is coming, so that they don't have to hang out in the current at the point for too long.
Nice. I love indicators. I love things that help you, help you get more comfortable and know where you're at. And you feel comfortable in that zone. You feel comfortable looking at the indicator, knowing there's waves coming. So those are all things that, it's kind of advantage. It helps you. If you know how to use them and read them, then they help you in the heat, and you can really use and take control. You can even time it sometimes. I've seen people timing them, and they see that whitewash out there, and they know in 30 seconds, 40 seconds, maybe a minute, maybe less, they know that wave that broke in that whitewash in that temple will be soon to surf.
Yeah, and situation in the water, we have Mod Nazrin from Malaysia holding the lead and first priority with a 3.67 and 3.6, but following closely Tsung Lin Han from Chinese Taipei with a 3.43 and a 3.17. In third priority, looking to get a bigger score and jump into first position. He only needs a 3.84. In third position, we have Muhammad Nur Afiq from Malaysia, holding second priority and only needing a 3.03 to take second position. This is our surfer in white.
Wow, what an important wave. Just really paddled into it, used his priority, nice 2 turns. He's safing it really secure. You can tell his surfing, he's just securing this wave. He doesn't need much to go to second place. But this is out the back. This is our heat leader, using really well his priority, gets a bigger wave. Let's see if it stands up in this inside. Not really much opportunities, not yet. Hopefully he can get that reform. He can get into that reform and really hit that lip. Another little banger. I'm sure he would have wanted a little more off that. Yeah, now it's kind of open for grabs now for Tsung Lin Han. He's got priority 1. He has got a 3.43 as his highest wave. It's still going to be, really up for grabs. Anything can happen in this heat.
Yeah, 2 minutes 45 seconds, and Tsung is holding first priority. So he definitely has a shot. Let's see if it comes through. And the women have already paddled out and are waiting by the buoy to get into position. Super cool to see that they've made it out. They were worrying a little bit about how the paddle out would be and talking about how to time it to get out successfully.
Yeah, that's cool. They made it out. Let's take this replay, Percy. What do you like about this wave?
Oh, I just like that he found the open face and a good pace to the wave as well. Like it's slowing up, giving him a wall. Just here that broke a little bit forward in front of the rock, not giving him a finishing section. But I do think he's gonna get a nice score on that one, and he only needs a 3.03 to take second position.
That's really anything can happen. First can go to third, third can go to first. Anything can happen in this heat, you know, because it's really low scores. Nobody's really found a really great wave. It can be challenging sometimes, you know, and like we said, the wave is so long and there's so much paddle going on that it's really hard to get more than 3 waves, you know. So you really want to capitalize on the waves you get. You really want to show some surfing, at least detect. I think sometimes it's like I take off on a closeout just so I can attack it and get like a 4, a 5, and I'm out the back again.
Yeah, or on the second section, like you could even just do one turn, boom, go out over there, wait for a second wave to come on the second section, and go again and get another turn, and you have 2 scores ready to go in to build on those scores. And speaking about building on our scores, Mohamed Noor Afik clinching second position with the last wave coming in at a 3.40. So Tsung Lin Han in first priority with 45 seconds to go is now in third position, needing a 3.55 to take second position and the lead. The Ocean calls the shots. Let's see what happens in these last 30 seconds of contest.
Wow. We saw this happen in the other heat where the surfer couldn't get that, you know, couldn't get another wave in the last minute. Oh, he's up.
This is his opportunity.
Yeah, nice first turn. He's got good surfing. Wow, another snap, you know, really taking advantage of this last opportunity in this heat. He doesn't need much to go to. This might even take him to first if he can complete this last right. Let's see if he gets out of that whitewash. Ooh. We're going to wait and see what the judges say because that was definitely his best wave. He's going to better.
3.55 is what he needs. He has a 3.43, and he was carrying a lot of speed through this wave. Couple of really nice turns. 3.43. I have a feeling it's going to come through.
Yeah, with those 2 first turns, I have a feeling also. I mean, this would have for sure clutched it.
Oh, yeah.
It would have been 100% confirmation, but we'll see what the judges say. You know, there's still that last wave of green. Still waiting for that last wave of green. Really important wave. It could factor in and change everything in this heat. You know, there was a really low scoring heat. It was really hard to get on the right waves. We know each of these surfers have a lot of potential. They can show us a lot more. We'll see what happens in that final minute. Wow.
Yeah, and the tension is up. These surfers are probably walking into the beach, keeping the ears really open. And look at that. It comes in at a 4.03, and he takes the lead. Mohd Nazreen coming in second, so green and red going in through to round 3 to meet the rest of the contestants from round 1. And we are ready for the break before coming back to live action with the Women Open.
Promise isn't just made, it's lived every single day. From critical cargo to global connections, moved with precision and trust, promises kept for over 40 years, and many more to go. A classroom, a career, a new chapter. We don't just train, we transform lives. Promises kept through every learner's journey. In moments that test you, we protect what matters, from boardrooms to businesses, corporate insurance with promises kept. From first hellos to final goodbye, every moment wrapped in warmth, every detail remembered. Promises kept with heart. In every experience, across industries, across generations, one value connects it all. Promises kept.
All right, we are back to live action and now moving into the open women's division at the Mahabalipuram Point for the 4th edition of the Asian Surfing Championships, brought to you by the Asian Surfing Federation, by Surfing Federation of India, by the Tamilnadu Sports and Development Organization, by the Sports Authority of India, and so many more sponsors, TT Group, Tamil Nadu Surfing Association, Surfing Federation of India, Chettinad, our medical partner, Seabreeze, and Marmoris. And we have live action right now with the women starting already. Beautiful wave here from our surfer in green. The wall is standing up, and this looks amazing. This is the kind of start you want for a heat. Ooh.
Lee in green for Team Korea, Lee Nala, surfing against Lamar Mufti in red from Team Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, Tui Tui Soi, Team Myanmar. That's the very first time we have a surfer from Myanmar in Asian surfing, and up and riding the local Shrishti Selvam from India.
Beautiful, beautiful that she got a nice start on that one, and so exciting to see a surfer from Myanmar. I have a special connection with Myanmar. My dad has been working there since many years, helping farmers to transition to organic farming and make more income over the years. So it's been so cool to hear their story, and they've been going through a lot of trouble recently with a military coup taking over their whole country. A lot of guerrilla warfare going on there. So cool that that our surfer from Myanmar made it over during these times and is in the water here in India representing her country.
That's a big
Beautiful.
step for the country. And it's such an amazing, beautiful country. I was lucky enough to visit Myanmar in the year of 2018, and I was amazed. The beauty of the landscapes, the rich culture, the food, man, you have no idea. It's so delicious. They have this special salad with tea, green tea leaves, and I've never ever knew that you can eat tea leaves, and it was amazing, man. Definitely recommend to visit it one day. The situation gets better.
And this was a beautiful start from our surfer in green, Lee Nala from Korea. With
Yeah, look
a
at this.
couple of beautiful turns, solid wall standing up, and she really I think she put 3 quality maneuvers in. Just that last bit, the wave really flattening out, but she maxed her score over there. And this was her surfer in white from India, local girl, Shrishti Selvam.
How often do you have conditions like that so that the locals can train these of bigger kind of conditions?
Pretty often, to be honest. Yeah, every summer we get whenever the swells pulse, it gets up to this size, and whatever spot you're at, it's a little bit like this, a bit of a challenge to paddle out, read the waves, and catch some good ones. And the guys are really supporting the women in the water, sending them on waves and things like that, and so it's been really good experiences for them to learn.
Man, I wonder how India was off the radar for so long if you have waves like this regularly.
Yeah, I mean, there was just no surfers here. Like there was just a handful of guys like living their life. I mean, because a lot of people come to India for different things. People don't really know it for adventure sports. And actually, speaking of adventure sports, that is a up and rising industry in India. There's so many things on offer, from rock climbing to mountain biking to motorcycle riding to slacklining and highlining and base jumping and snowboarding and all sorts of things.
What else?
That people don't even know about because they come here for temples. But we don't only have temples and beautiful landscapes. We also have adventure. And here we are having lots of adventure in the water, people connecting with the ocean, learning about it, getting comfortable in it. And the women showing us how that is going.
And you can see Team Saudi Arabia having a deep discussion. The coach Bruno from Brazil, very good surfer, is explaining the surfer where to go exactly and how to deal with this kind of conditions. Because, man, it's not only India, it's actually the majority of Asian countries where surfing is sort of a new sport. And if you look at Western Asia, country like Saudi Arabia, especially with the Olympic Games, surfing being part of it, there was a real boost in the last couple of years. So it's all about building the scene, building up surfing here in Asia. But Obviously, there are other nations where surfing is more like a tradition. One, for example, is Korea, and we have Chinese Taipei, Japan. Actually, last heat's winner from Chinese Taipei, we have Lele on the beach having an interview with him. So let's check out what he is going to tell us with his very last second win.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are here with last heat's winner, Ling Zoom Yang. Yes, I got it right. I got it right from Chinese Taipei. What a nerve-wracking heat, my friend. Yes, that was hard. It came down to the last minute. How did you feel? How did you compose yourself there? We saw you had priority, but you were kind of on the ropes right there. How were you feeling in that moment?
Yeah, I just heard only 30 seconds and I see a small wave coming. I just think, oh, and I cannot wait another one. I just going. But I make it. I so surprised for that.
Yeah, I mean, especially in the second round, where you're like, oh man, I gotta make it. If not, I gotta, I'm out of the contest, and it's such an important event. Is this your first time ever in India?
Yeah, my first time in India.
How do you like how's it feeling for you? I'm impressed. Are you impressed? How do you like the feed, the culture, the people, the food?
Feeling so good and the wave so pumping. Food, I love the food. I love garlic. Yeah, so good.
Yeah, the food's amazing. The waves are amazing. I want you to tell me a little bit about this sport. I want you to tell me, where'd you get it? Personal shape? Have you been working with them? Give me a little info.
Yeah, this is for my Cabianca Taiwan, my sponsor. They sponsor me. This is my new ball. I pretty like it. 511. Yeah, it's ripping. Good.
Yeah, it works really well. It was hard for you to get on those right waves, but we know you have a lot of surfing to show. What it's important is just to make these heats and perform in the final. That's what's important. So congratulations. If you want to say hi to anybody back home, here's your opportunity.
谢谢大家来看我的比赛，然后谢谢你们收看，我爱你们。
All right, thank you everybody, and we're back to you guys on the booth.
And thank you, Lele, for that interview. Back to live action. Our heat leader is getting nice and busy. Just scoring another another solid wave coming in at a 5.17, and that's what we're seeing on the replay right now. Nice bottom turn to cut back into the pocket. The wave stands up here, and she goes straight up into the crumbling lip, carving it back into the pocket around the rock.
Yeah, I love those deep bottom turns of her where she really uses, the whole face to generate the speed to go up. So
yeah,
beautiful technical surfing.
It's so key to be able to do those deep bottom turns, get up onto the wave, onto the face, into the lip, vertical, radical, major maneuvers. That's what gives the score, and she's doing really well with that on her first wave, coming in at a 6.33. 3 major maneuvers put together on her second wave, a couple nice ones. So taking control of this heat, but Shrishti Selvam in white from India, local girl, in first priority, having an opportunity here, but a hefty score is needed. She's sitting on a 3.33 and needs an 8.17 to take the lead. So she'll be looking probably for 2 new waves, or she'll be starting to think about just making sure she keeps that second position.
I definitely believe that her knowledge of this wave will help her big time, because if I compare today's conditions with yesterday and even the day before, you can see that the wave is changing a lot. I mean, think of the last waves of Lee Nella from Korea, where she managed to really go deep on her bottom turns. Actually, this is surfer in right, the local, surfing on her backhand, going down the line. Nice little turn there. Wasn't able to finish it. Too much rail in the flat face.
Yeah, so they're just surfing a little bit ahead of the pocket, actually, and maybe she saw the line going down further, but I'm sure she could have gotten a nice turn in if she just stuck with the pocket a little bit longer.
Yeah, you see, this is what I mean. If you compare it to 2 days ago, where the women were surfing their first heats, it was a really fast wave. You wanted to be on top and just race it down, whereas today you do have the opportunity to really go for deep bottom turns and go up the face to really stay in the pocket, as you just said.
So Green in control with first priority, leading by quite a bit with a 6.33 and 5.17. From Korea, doing a lot of training in the wave pool over there. I just heard one of our good friends from Spain went over there to test that wave pool and give them some coaching. So super cool to hear that a lot of people, Lele was also telling me they have a really cool coach down there. So cool to hear that they have a lot of people going down there to help with their surfing.
The thing about those waves is obviously you can train your technique incredibly good because you can keep on repeating the same maneuvers. Those artificial waves, they are much more similar wave after wave than ever is in in nature. But then on the other hand, there are a couple of things that you can't really train there. Being, you know, in a spot like this, especially today, where you have such a current, your paddling power, positioning yourself, all those things you still need to put the time and effort in the ocean. So it's a nice to have tool, but definitely the main work needs to happen in the ocean.
Yeah, and that's why we have contests like this, challenging conditions, technical wave. The universe knows it and is sending the Korean team here to work on their wave reading skills, to really put themselves in the right position, find the rhythm with the ocean, read the ocean. It's such a skill that takes a lot of time to master. You really have to observe these waves, feel more than analyze where they're going, how they're breaking, and what they're gonna do to be able to position your maneuvers in the right place of the wave and create major maneuvers that also link together without any bubbles in the middle. Perfect, like clean lines is really what the judges are looking for. And here we have a surfer in red, Lamar Mufti from
Team Saudi Arabia.
Saudi
Actually, I was talking to her, and she said she just started surfing less than a year ago. So imagine that you start 1 year ago, and all of a sudden you have the opportunity to represent your country in a continental championship. So big, well, success milestone in her life, I'm sure.
That's the magic of the ASF and the Asian Surfing Championships, giving a podium for these surfers to come and show their surfing, practice their surfing, get exposed to experienced surfers from all over the world, and really advance in their sport and give them a shot. So grateful to the Asian Surfing Federation for creating these opportunities.
And you know, the obviously incoming Asian Championship where surfing will be part of the games for the very first time will be in Japan, in Tahara. The next one will be in Qatar, and the one after will be in Saudi Arabia. So these guys representing Saudi Arabia right now, they are pathing the way, creating the opportunities that hopefully their team will have in 10 years, and then they can show their surfing on their home soil, in their home water. Obviously, I assume it will be artificial wave, but yeah, man, that I believe is also a dope thing. The opportunities that we have with surfing those perfect waves indoors.
Yeah, and a beautiful opportunity to bring all these countries into surfing.
So currently, still 6 minutes to go. You can see us here in the booth in beautiful Mahabalipuram. At the back is the temple. And not only is the temple in our back, but also there are plenty of temples underneath the water. Crazy thing, man, the boomy outside, is it true that that's actually like the top of the very furthest temple that creates probably the big wave place where you want to surf?
Like the buoy that they put out, the float that they put out over there, or do you mean like the waves that are breaking out? Yeah, the waves that are breaking out there is the second temple, actually. The one that we're seeing is the second temple. We've been seeing the first temple that's been breaking a little bit on the right of the screen, and now there's a second one. So it's really interesting to know that it is thought that there were 7 temples, and we're seeing the first 2 ones. So imagine how far offshore the other ones would have been, and how far back they would have had to been constructed to be that far deep under ocean. I mean, we like for that to have happened, it must have been thousands of years ago.
Crazy. Yeah, I think this temple that is in our back is like 1,300 years ago built.
Yeah, so that's actually like it's a little bit contested. There's also some people doing research that believe that it goes way back to like 6,000 years ago. But and that has brought up a lot of interest in the historical community in terms of the dating of these temples, because the main thing is that the ocean would have had to be way lower down, and for that to have happened, it can only happen a certain number of years ago when the Earth crust and the ocean was further down. So
interesting.
Super interesting.
I heard that Tamilnadu is called the state of the temples. since there's so many temples here.
Oh yeah, there's so many temples. I mean, Tanjavur, Jinji Fort, the temples we have here. Every village, every town has a big temple. Tiruvannamalai has a ginormous temple over there with a mountain, and actually every full moon, every single full moon, you'll have around 3 million people walking around that mountain.
No way.
In spiritual, yeah, for like spiritual reasons with the full moon. It's crazy energy here in Tamil Nadu.
It's where apparently Sri Ramana Maharshi got enlightened. Is that correct?
I'm not too sure about all the history of that, but there's a lot of things that have come here. I think one of the world's greatest mathematicians came from Chennai, and he worked with like some of the biggest founders of science, also in the West, because they saw his talent, and he actually got a lot of his mathematics kind of insight from a spiritual place. He would dream and visualize and get visions of different mathematical formulas and things. And they actually have a book of all the proofs that he's proven. He hasn't proven them, but all the kind of formulas he's made, and they're still working on proving all of them, and it's taking them time, but they're all coming to fruition. It's crazy.
Wow. And I believe that Vishwanathan Anand, the first Indian chess champion and sort of, the godfather of modern chess hype in India, is also from around that region.
Wow, I had no idea. That's crazy to hear.
So incredible, culture and
history,
opportunities, history, everything you got here in Tamil Nadu. Were you actually checking out some of the other surf spots outside of this state here in India?
Outside of Tamil Nadu, I've definitely checked out some spots. I've gone mainly to the west coast, to Kerala. Kerala is a super cool, has a couple super cool surf towns. Kovalam, with a big bay, with a lighthouse. It has a left, it has a beach break, it has a right. Some secret spots as well. And
tell us about those secrets.
Oh, no. I'll bring you there, but I'll bring you blindfolded. And then we also have Varkala, amazing surf town, with crazy lefts over there, like super hollow, super fast lefts. We had a couple, and then we also have further up north in Mangalore, Mulki. We have some nice surfing over there, a few surf schools. We have a contest that happens there. We had the Indian Open of Surfing that happened there a few years.
What about the offshore islands? They must get crazy amount of swell, probably similar to what the Maldives are getting.
Yeah, I mean, Ocean in the Sky, Dave Rastovich went there and showed us from Lakshadweep what kind of surfing is possible on the islands. Really amazing.
So last 1.5 minutes of heat number 1, round 2. That is an elimination round. That means whoever will not make it to first or second position, unfortunately, will not continue in this year's Asian Surfing Championship. Currently, heat leading Lea Nala from Korea with a 11.55, having the best wave score of this round so far with a 6.33. Second, the local Shrishti Selvam from Team India in white, who's also having second priority. And third, from Saudi Arabia, Lamar Mufti. Fourth, the surfer from Team Myanmar. I believe she's probably not in the water because we haven't seen any action from her so far. Last 35 seconds.
Last 35 seconds, and our surfer in green taking control of the heat.
So also here with the women and the men, they'll have the opportunity to get qualified for the Asia Games. And not only that, the best surfers of this event will also get a ticket to the final of the Alas in El Salvador with a prize money of $40,000. So a lot is on stake here.
So cool to hear that all these different championships are joining together, giving opportunities to each other, and creating the opportunity for these people to go and surf in different parts of the world. So cool. So that heat is coming in for a close. Not much action on the last half of the heat. Lee Nala taking the win with a 6.33 and a 5.17. Beautiful waves put together. And our surfer from India taking second with a 3.33 and a 1.33. And we'll go for an ad break for more action right after.
Promise isn't just made, it's lived every single day. From critical cargo to global connections, moved with precision and trust, promises kept for over 40 years, and many more to go. A classroom, a career, a new chapter. We don't just train, we transform lives. Promises kept through every learner's journey. In moments that test you, we protect what matters, from boardrooms to businesses, corporate insurance with promises kept. From first hellos to final goodbye, every moment wrapped in warmth, every detail remembered. Promises kept with heart. In every experience, across industries, across generations, one value connects it all. Promises kept.
Welcome back to ASF Asian Surfing Championships 2025 in Mahabalipuram, Tamil Nadu, South India. We are in round number 2 of the women's heat number 2. I'm Afrido Namud, and together with me, I have Dai Wako.
Good afternoon. I mean, good morning still. Still 10:30, Afri.
And already first wave here in heat number 2 for surfer in green, the surfer from Chinese Taipei, Wan Yu Chen, having, well, quite an open face there.
Really, navigating all the way through to the inside, she really did well. But unfortunately, didn't really quite, get the last section in. But on screen, you can see who's in the heat number 2 of round 2 of Open Women's.
Yeah, it was actually Mariam Rahil, called Aya from Maldives in green, who had the first wave. She's surfing against surfer from Chinese Taipei in blue, Chen Wan Yu, and Malaysian surfer Nurian Binti Mat. I believe that Chen Wan Yu from Chinese Taipei is also surfing in the under 18 division.
Right.
It's amazing to see that so many of the young athletes already have the skills to participate in the adults.
They surf incredible. Even you're in the under 18 divisions and open divisions, everyone surfs incredible here.
Yeah, I remember the wave from the surfer from Team Thailand yesterday, Izzy. I think it was the very first wave in the under 18 division. She was ripping. It was a 9.00, I believe, at the end. So the best wave surfed in that heat. Well, actually, in the whole round yesterday.
I love how she just compressed her knees so much. All the powers coming from that compression, and that was a great first turn actually. We didn't see on live action, but we did see on replay of Last of Green. That was a beautiful bottom turn into the beautiful first turn to start with. Didn't get a completion, but still was a great surfing from Surfing Green. So comes in at 4.50 for only 2 turns combo.
And that is actually our surfer from Chinese Taipei. So well surfed there. Here you can see Nurina Isa from Team Malaysia paddling against the current. Also Aya from the Maldives. Man, the rip is proper, bro. I can tell you.
Right. All the solid 4-footers coming through. So that means we're going to have a little bit of a strong current out there, especially as a tide drops in. It's kind of tricky to just stay in one point. I was surfing after the comp, yesterday. It was the current was super strong. It was super hard to just stay in the one at a point.
Yeah, the current stays quite constant, being strong, but the wave actually changes a lot. So when I got here to the venue this morning, the size was probably a little bit bigger, but you had more peeling it all the way from the point, and now it seems like there's more backwash in the very beginning. So it is changing. That makes
Right.
it quite not only technical, but you do have to have your research done, at least your team, your coaches. You have to really make sure to have all the information to make the best use of it in the 20 minutes, because 20 minutes is not a lot of time. You can't afford doing too many mistakes, going for wrong waves, because once you missed it, paddling against the current is is tough.
Right.
And who was actually quite successful with not only paddling against the current, but also winning her heat is Le Nala from Team Korea, the winner of last heats, round number 2, heat 1. And we will have Percy on the mic together with Le Nala. Sound.
Well, there's a little bit of a technical issue, but we are back on live action right now.
Can you hear me now?
Now we can hear you, Percy. Back to you, Percy.
All right. I was just saying, Lee Nala did such a good job on that last heat, taking control right from the start with 3 beautiful maneuvers with a 6.33 and backing it up with a 5, staying in priority, using priority really well. And my main question is, how does it feel to surf these waves? Very different to wave pool waves. Do you feel like you slowly start to get used to it and understand the wave?
Hard to understand wave, but I'm finally make a combination, so I'm so happy to get 6 points.
Yeah, so cool. And what are you thinking about going forward to the next heats? How do you feel after this heat?
Yeah, this time is first time interview for me, so maybe next heat I have to my best. So
Yeah, just putting those combinations together, right? Just putting 3 maneuvers, 2 nice maneuvers, and I'm sure I'll see you back here in the interview because you've been surfing super good. So I'm really proud of you. And do you want to say anything to your friends and family back home in Korean?
많이 응원해 주셔서 감사하고 인터뷰 하려니까 무슨 말 해야 될지 모르겠는데 항상 yeah. 엄마 항상 엄마 엄마 감사하고 보영이도 감사하고 모든 스폰서 대표님들께 감사드립니다. 감사합니다.
Such a good job. It's the first time for her on the interview, winning a heat in the Asian Surfing Championships, and she's just hiding behind the board. Super good energy here. I'm so proud of you, Nala, for winning that heat, and good luck on the coming contest. And I'm sure we'll be seeing amazing action from you going forward. Awesome job for Team Korea. Woo! And back to live action.
Thank you, Percy. Thank you, Nala. What an authentic interview. Hey, Nala, there's really nothing you have to hide from.
Right.
You're ripping. Have you ever been to Korea, by the way? You based in Japan and Korea being around your corner?
I was there 2 weeks ago.
Oh, no way.
For the WQS
wow.
event, and actually at a wave pool. And the Korea is one of the country that surfing has just improved big time in over the couple of years, especially after they built the wave pool in Korea, and that changes a lot in the younger generations, I think. And there's a great surfer from Korea, Kanoa. He's one of the best surfers in Korea, I believe.
Yeah, and he had a 9-point wave on his
This
first
morning,
wave this
right?
morning. Incredible. Very good. I've seen up and riding surfer in green, Chinese Taipei, also East Asian here. So she's actually getting a lot of waves for the fact that it's quite a paddle. So far the only one with waves on her konto. So yeah, back to Korea.
Right.
I mean, back to Kanoa. I remember seeing Kanoa the first time surfing in El Salvador in the World Surfing Games. He was there together with his dad, who's a obviously big supporter of him. And already back then, I don't remember how old he was, but he was still young. You could see, man, he's dedicated. He loves it. He puts all the work in. And there you go. A couple of years later, he's surfing in the Asian Surfing Championships and well, produces a 9 straight away. So
Right.
what is the reason? How comes that Korean surfers got so good? You said the artificial wave is one big reason of that. How is it? Are they training there regularly? And what is it in artificial waves that allows you to improve so much?
Right. I'm not too sure about any other information in Korea, so we have to bring someone from Korea to just get the insight. But definitely the wave pool did really great job to improve their surfing skills, especially like Kanoa. It was I heard that he was surfing wave pool pretty much every day, so he's super local and he knows how to ride a wave, and it's just a perfect wave. And they have different system and different type of waves. They have air games, they have barrel as well. So and he's again also the talented longboarder as well. He took a win in the LQS event in Korea a couple weeks ago. So yeah, he's a very talented young surfer, and I think the wave pool did really great job.
And were you coaching there or competing yourself in the QS?
Oh, I was actually commentating
Oh,
in the
nice.
booth. I was watching all the actions from the box.
Great stuff. So surfing in Asia on the rise, more and more countries being part of the surfing family, surfing community. Also, Team Malaysia, since couple of years already in the ASF, in the Asian Surfing Championship. So
Right. And I know there's a good surfing spots in Malaysia as well. I've never been there, but I've heard a lot of stories getting scored by my friends over there. And actually, a couple of my friends live there right now, just surfing every day with nobody out.
wow, yeah, it's amazing to see all the South Asian countries. I mean, not only Indonesia and Philippines, there they
Yeah.
have great waves and great surfers, but also Team Thailand, Team Singapore, Myanmar being here for the first time, then Malaysia right now. That everybody is more and more into surfing, and as you said, that those countries like Malaysia, where you don't hear them getting a lot of groundswell, nevertheless having those nice secret spots, I assume. But
Definitely, yeah.
also they make use of the opportunity of Bali and the other 17,000 Indonesian island being around the corner to train a lot over there.
There's so much more places that you can explore in a Asian region, in the east side, south side, everywhere in Asia. There's so many opportunities still out there. You can surf without any crowd out there, but on screen, surfing red, trying to get one wave under her belt with 6 minutes and 40 seconds to go in the seat.
Yeah, the surfers from Maldives have amazing waves. Everybody knows that. But they mainly have reef breaks,
Right.
not used to surf beach breaks that often. So it is a difference, obviously, if you never surfed beach breaks like this before. On the other hand, the SFI, they are promoting not only their own surfers, but also the rest of South Asia. So a lot of the, at least men's surfers from the Maldives have been plenty of times here in Mahabs competing, training. So I love that, it's not only the Southeast Asians that we were talking about. And in your case, you said that you as a Japanese going to Korea, and I'm quite sure a lot of Koreans going to Japan, but also same thing is happening here in South Asia. So more and more the community, the regions are developing, and
Right.
I guess and I hope it's just a matter of time until the same will happen in Central Asia and West Asia, because those are the 5 regions of Asia that the OCA divided in the Asian Games, and each of this region will have a separate chance to get a slot for the Asia Games. In this event, we will have the last qualifiers for next year's Asia Games. As I said, each region, one of the 5, will have a slot. The best ranked country in that region will get a slot, and then also the best ranked countries in total will get another slot for next year's premier event, surfing in the Asia Games.
So yeah, it's important every surface getting through their heat one by one. So especially in this round two, there's no second chances anymore. This is the last chance you can get. So you want to be in the top two. First and second will go to round three. So this is a big deal right now in a women's open division round two, heat number two.
And it's less than 5 minutes. As it seems, Wan Yu Chen from Chinese Taipei will probably make it through to round number 3. And hey, there's a huge chance for both Team Maldives or Malaysia to make it to round 3. So far, if the scoring will stay like this, the only thing they need to do, one of them, is to just stand up on their
Right.
board, get the lowest score possible, and that will be already enough to go to round number 3.
So yeah, they haven't got a wave yet, but there's still plenty of times, 4 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. But give us some insight because you were surfing in the comp a couple heats ago, and how is it out there?
Mate, it's dude, I'll tell you, it's nice, that's for sure.
Right.
Much better than I thought it is. You know, I'll be honest with you. When I heard, okay, we are going to surf in India, I was like, yeah, okay, fine. I'll get my fun board. So I was actually surfing on a 5.4. I'm an 85 kilo guy, so I was surfing 27 liters. Definitely on waves like this, especially current like this, you don't mind having some more liters out there. But hey, the conditions are epic. Yesterday, remember, we were commenting the waves, and we were so stoked for all the under 18 boys to have so much fun out there. But also, we were really looking forward for the end of the competition to go and score ourselves. And you surfed there like for 3 hours after event.
Yeah, wow, on screen, this is an important way for surfing red. Gets the ride, gets stand up on the surfboard. So that's gonna be really crucial moment for surfing red from Maldives, I believe.
Yes, and the whole beach was screaming, man, crazy. So that could be it for her. Like that could be the qualification for, well, not the qualification, but her chance to surf again in round number 3. But there's still 3 minutes to go, and Nurian Isa from Team Malaysia in white does have first priority now. So, I mean, all it takes for her is to stand up, do a little pump, and that could be already the ticket to round number 3.
So it's really tight situation at the moment. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Probably a lot of pressure on white, but last wave for red. Raheel comes in at a 0.50. So all white now needs 0.51, which is just pretty much stand up on the board. Or maybe Raheel can get out small waves inside and just...
I believe she just stand up again. Yeah, you can see her second score is 0.47.
Here it is on screen, white. This is a very important wave. Is she going to get a wave?
Okay, stand up. And now one little turn could be enough. Pump her way and jump. Okay, let's see.
So on screen, we have live action from surfing green. Nice off the bottom. Nice top turn to back into the pocket. You know, this is where wave can really get no further and just stay in the pocket, just waiting for the wave to step up for her and gets the vertical off the top. That's a nice ride and gets the finish. Unfortunately falls down, but still was a great surfing from Wan Yu Chen from Chinese Taipei. So we are still waiting for the last of red. I mean, last of white. The last of red comes in at 0.47. So now white needs 0.97.
The once again wave of the current heats leader from Chinese Taipei going for a deep bottom turn there. Could have been a little bit more up, close to the lip, but nevertheless nice and smooth surfing here. By far the most maneuvers done on the wave. So she comfortably can surf this wave. Gain a little bit more experience for the incoming wave. Oh, nice finish there. Couldn't finish it. But again, should be more than enough for her to proceed to the next heat.
Wow.
And then I'm amazed by how smart the decision of Rahil Nasim, surfer in red from Maldives, was to not only first surf one wave, but then instead of just paddling back, actually going for another one in the inset section, because that could have been it, you know, less than 1 minute, and she has 2 scores already. So that was quite smart move of her.
So on screen we have Safa in red, just preparing. But last wave for New Rain comes in at 1.50. That's enough to move into second place with the team seconds to go. What a heat.
Incredible, man. I love how you know surfing is so diverse. There's so many games, so many tactics going on, and how
Right.
interesting was that? Have you when have you had a situation like this where all it took was do one, I don't know, not even great maneuver, but just do a proper takeoff and surf it all the way down, and that's enough to proceed. So congratulations for surfer in green for winning the heat, and also to Nurain Isa from Team Malaysia. Unfortunately, Rahil Nasim from Maldives didn't make it through, but nevertheless, she can be proud of herself representing her country in the Asian Surfing Championship. And with this, we'll have a small break and then continue with heat number 3 of women's round number 2.
A promise isn't just made, it's lived every single day. From critical cargo to global connections, moved with precision and trust, promises kept for over 40 years, and many more to go. A classroom, a career, a new chapter. We don't just train, we transform lives. Promises kept through every learner's journey. In moments that test you, we protect what matters, from boardrooms to businesses, corporate insurance with promises kept. From first hellos to final goodbye, every moment wrapped in warmth, every detail remembered. Promises kept with heart. In every experience, across industries, across generations, one value connects it all. Promises kept.
Welcome back, everyone. This is day number 4 of Asian Surfing Championships in Mahabalipuram, Tamilnadu in India. We are now into Open Women Division Round 2, heat number 3. I'm Daiwaku here in the booth with Chiara.
Hello, Dai.
Hello.
I'm back.
You're back. And now we're into heat number 3. We have Camille Modi from India, Tan Norada from Malaysia, Kim Viju from Korea, and Sugar Shanti from Team India in this heat. For the international heat again. So this is a round 2. So there's no second chances anymore. This is a real deal. And here's a reply of lots of red up and riding. Nice first turn to start with. A lot of sprays at the back. Just racing down the line, just passing the elephant rock. She's navigating so well and staying in the pocket to get the finish. So that was a great way to start the heat. And here is surfer in white Sugar Shanti up and riding. This is a reply of last ride. A couple of turns in, so it was great surfing from both Team India.
Yeah, back to back for Team India. So Kamali being the local superstar, she is from this spot exactly, Mahabalipuram. We are actually neighboring her house apparently. So
Right.
she is, it doesn't get more local than Kamali. So I'm super excited to be watching this heat. We have Tun Norzar from Malaysia and Kim Viju from Korea. So what a heat in our hands. And you're right, this is the last chance for this ladies because there is no more second chances if they want a spot in heat in round 3.
Right, this is the last chance. So you have to be in the first or second place to move to round 3. So and then, there's a lot of chances out there. Waves just firing. It picked up overnight again. I've seen few 4-footers out there today.
100%. It has grown so much since yesterday. We've really seen a pulse come up, and it's been great. That's why we have today as such a long day of competition, just to take advantage of these conditions.
Right, we're gonna see a lot of actions coming up, but while we have a little bit of break in action, we're gonna go head over to Afri with the last hit winner.
13-year-old from Chinese Taipei not only won the second round of the women, but also yesterday in the under 18 you won. You just told me you are surfing since 8 years. How is that possible? So you started with 5?
I start surfing at 8.
Okay. So where have you started surfing?
Taidong.
Tell us a little bit about surfing in Taidong. How was it like?
The wave is fun, small and fun. Yeah.
Okay. So is it similar to here?
Not really.
How is it different?
It's smaller. And here paddle is hard.
Okay. So where did you learn to surf waves like this? Because you were so good not only yesterday but especially today on those bigger conditions.
Yes. Thank you.
You traveled a lot to surf like you surf?
Yes. I traveled to Maldives and Australia.
Nice. Is there anything you want to say to your family and friends?
谢谢大家的支持，我之后会继续努力的。谢谢。
Awesome. And now you should save your energy because you're still on for the under 18 girls and the women. Best of luck to you and have fun out there. Back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Afri. That was a really great interview. So she's only 13 years old and started surfing at 8. So she's been surfing for 5 years and now she's into this Asia Championships representing Chinese Taipei, I believe. Wow, that's amazing stuff. And she was ripping, actually.
Yeah, that's such a cool moment there, and she must be so excited to be in the third round of the Open Women's. That's a huge result.
Mm.
And while there's a bit of a break in the action, we're just gonna give a rundown of the schedule for the rest of the day. So we're gonna be finishing this round 2 of the Open Women's up till Heat 5. Straight after that, we're gonna go to the boys under 18 round 2, which is 4 heats, and straight back to back Open Women's round 3 with 6 heats of them. So it's gonna be huge day of competition. We're gonna be finishing off around 3:20, 3:30 p.m. today here in Mahabalipuram time.
Right. It's a huge day for actions. This is day number 4. We still have a lot of days ahead of us, but still, we have a great condition, pumping waves. So why not have big day today just to see more actions, right?
Yeah, that's exactly right. When the judges and the contest director made the call, it's important, that there is a good day of waves and make the most of it. And we started off at 7:30, so it's a huge day. The waves are firing so much opportunity, but you can see that it's not easy out there. The girls are kind of battling a current that just kind of pulls you down towards the line, so it's not easy to keep your positioning when you're out there.
Right, like you said, it's very hard, tricky condition out there. There's a lot of wave breaking at the back, in the middle, and in front of the airfront rock. But Kamali's first wave of the heat comes in at a 6.00. That is a healthy number for Kamali. And Kim from Korea locks in 2.73. And Sugar Shanti last wave comes in at 2.67. So Kamali 6.0 for her first wave. So that's a healthy number to start with.
Yeah, the judges really liking her act and really liking what she was doing. She knows this wave so well. So it'll be interesting to see if Kamali feels more pressure because this is her home break, or if she feels right at home and if it's like another day.
Right, but looks like she's just ready to go. Looks like, because she's already locked in 6.00, and I'd love to see more actions from her. But, I've only surfed at this point, but I believe you surfed other points yesterday, and tell me about it.
Yeah, so me and Lele went a little bit of a strike mission yesterday. And we went down the coast and found some incredible right peeling, like similar waves to this, a little bit smaller because the swell didn't hit it as well as it does here in Mahabs. but a super, super fun right-hander, and there's so many waves just down this coast. If you want, you can just go explore and find your own spot. I feel like there is just so much opportunity to find waves here that people don't really know
Right.
are around. And we practically spent the whole day there. Also, a bit of a fishing village as well. So you see all the boats lined up along the coast, but much more raw, no, not some built up. So there was a lot of coconut trees, and we had to go through a little bit of an off road to get there.
Oh, what a adventure you had last day. I mean, and then, I'm pretty sure you had a great lunch with the team yesterday after the serves. I served here after the comp yesterday. It was pumping here as well with a lot of crowd though.
Did you surf for like 6 hours? How many surfs do you
Not
have?
only 3 hours.
Oh, okay, halfway, halfway.
But yeah, it's great surfing with all other competitors. There was a little bit of crowd in the water, but still everyone was chill.
Mm.
We take our turns, so it wasn't as bad as it sounded, but it was great surfing with other competitors. Well, looks like 10 minutes to go in this heat, and not many waves have been ridden so far yet. So no waves from June nor other from Malaysia, needing small scores to go into the second. There's a lot of time remaining in this heat, so there will be a lot of opportunities for all the surfers.
Yeah, so plenty of time left. Just reached the 10-minute mark of this heat. There is right now on your screen green.
Up and riding. This is her second wave. She's already locked in 2.73. So she's passing the elephant rock, just staying in the pocket, just waiting for the wave to step up. Unfortunately, caught a little bit behind of the white water. So there was no end section to complete, but still a couple of turns at the back. So here's a replay of lots of green. What did you think?
Yeah, I really like her style. She's not rushing it. She's keeping it smooth and steady, and took this one all the way past the rock. And unfortunately here wasn't really able to ride out of that last one, but it was a great effort there from King Viju.
There's still 9 minutes to go, so for sure she's gonna get another one. But it was to me, it was a smart move from Kim, just trying to get one more wave in, and comes in at 2.97, so that she can feel the ocean, feel the energy, and try to be in the good rhythm with the ocean. So 2.97, 2.73, extending her lead over Shanti and Chun Noraza. And Chun is just sitting there with the first priority, just waiting for her first wave, the back.
Yeah, and Kamali, taking her time, got that 6, hasn't really caught another one since, but she knows this wave, she knows what she's looking for, so I'm sure she's gonna be pretty impressive on the next one. And it is Sugar Shanti and Toon with a little bit of work to do. They're in a non-advancing position, and everyone wants to be in that round 3 right now.
Right. This is the last chance I mentioned before, but you need to be in the first place and second place to go into the round 3. There's no repechage anymore, so this is a real deal for all the surfers. Now, Kamali is in first place with one wave ridden, which is 6.00, waiting for the next one to, just back up the 6.
Yeah, so while there's a bit of a break in the action, I want to give a huge thank you to everyone that made it possible for us to be here right now. We are in Mahabalipuram, just south of Chennai. Thank you to the government of Tamil Nadu. Thank you so much to the Sports Development Authority of Tamil Nadu, the SDAT. Massive thank you to TT Group and the SAI, as well as the Surfing Federation of India. This is the 4th annual Asian Surfing Championship, so it's a huge moment for everyone in all the countries, because it's a qualification for the Asian Games, and it's going to be the first time that surfing will actually be in the Asian Games, so it's a huge moment here.
Right. and live action surfing white. Sugar Shanti is on this good-looking wave. It, it is a smaller size wave, but still it's breaking along the bank beautifully and managed to put couple of turns in, needing 3.03. I really like this wave, and I've seen the first wave of blue as well, doxing 1.50. So we're waiting for the last of Sugar Shanti, needing 3.03. That's a really great wave. I really love the first maneuver and first off the top and second turns. I really love to see the replay.
Yeah, Sugar not holding back and wanting to be there in round 3 and wanting to fly the Indian flag high. So she really fought back on that one. It's really nice to see. We'll hopefully get a replay of it.
Right, that's Kim Viju just pulling back out, and now Rosa on screen locks in a 1.50 for her first wave. We have 5 minutes and 20 seconds to go in this heat. So, condition like this, sometimes 20 minutes heat can't be really tricky because it's not a long time. We have, well, last wave for Sugar Santi locks in at 3.13. It's enough to go into second place. Now red first, white second, and green now needs 2.84. Blue needs 4.3. So this is a really tight heat in between first, second, third, and fourth. But Kamali has only surfer has 6.00, which is a really healthy number, and looks like she's got a wave.
Yeah, so just past the 5-minute mark of this heat, it is crunch time for Kim and Toon right now. They need to pull their act together and find the score that they're looking for if they want to keep themselves in this competition and keep the dream alive of the qualification to the Asian Games that will be in Japan next year. So
Right.
big moment. We saw Kamali take a look at that one. Since she's caught that 6, she's been sitting there and hasn't really backed it up. So really, really crucial moment here for Kamali. She's gonna be feeling pretty nervous.
Definitely, with the 4 minutes to go, and you have a good number under your belt, but still haven't got a backup yet. So that will, that makes a really nervous moment right now. But 2 local surfers, 2 Team India are in the first and second place. So probably all the supporters and friends are just cheering on the beach for them. 3 minutes and 30 seconds to go on screen. Mali up and riding, just racing that down the line. Unfortunately, caught a little bit behind. Nothing really big maneuvers, but on screen surfing green Kim Viju. Important wave, needing 2.84. Nice first turn and into second turn. Gets the third turn in and gets the floats and come around a section, passing the Elephant Rock. Wow, that was a great 3-turn combo. She is currently in the 3rd place, needing 2.84. So this is the last of green.
All right, dangerous moment here. So Green got a really good one. 3 back-to-back turns, wasting no time in between. Floats it here to finish it off. Gets off at Elephant Rock. So Sugar is looking like she could be in a dangerous position right now.
Right, with a 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go, Kim just got a really great wave, needing small score, 2.84. And I gotta say, I got a feeling that it's gonna be enough for her to move into second place.
Yep, I think so too. I think that was a really good wave. Definitely one of the best we'll see today.
Right.
I wouldn't be surprised if it fights with the 6 of Kamali. And it does a 5-point ride
Wow.
for Kim. So she goes straight to first. It is now Sugar Shanti and Tun Norzar who need to get some scores in. So crucial moments. We're reaching the 2-minute mark. Kamali needs to back up that 6 if she wants to feel safe.
Right, you're totally right. Now Kim is in first place. Kamali has 6.00, but doesn't have a healthy backup yet. But definitely she's feeling nervous right now because she has got a best score so far needing 1.97 to move back into the first place. Sugar Shanti now needing 3.65. Not a big score, actually. She only needs to get a one more wave in with a 1 minute and 30 seconds to go. Well, tense last minute.
Yep, that is exactly right. We see Kamali now on screen. She has a bit of a faster pace in her paddle. She knows that she needs a score. So looking like there might be some sets coming through. This is your current heat leader, Kim Viju. So wow, intense moments. We are reaching the 1 minute mark. What will happen? Here is Kamali.
Wow, this is very important way for Kamali. Nice first turn to start with. Already looks like it's gonna be a good score. Only one turn in, but I think it'll enough to move back into first place. What a wave and good job, great job from Kamali.
Yeah, she caught that wave last minute, got that one turn in. Here's the replay of it. So she takes off. You can see her eyeing the section down. She gets that turn in, and then here the wave kind of doesn't go either in front or behind. It goes straight to Elephant Rock. So she wasn't able to get a second one in. We'll see what the judges deem that. And there we have it. The score is in a 270, goes straight to first
Wow.
again. Kamali's in the lead. We will be counting this one down shortly. Will Sugar or Tun get one last chance?
So this is gonna be the last chance for Toon, needing a good score. Nice first turn to start with. Unfortunately, falls down, needing 647. I don't think it'll be a 647, but that was a great attempt from Toon Noraza from Malaysia. And that's it. That's the end of this round 2 hit number 3. Looks like Kamali and Kim will be surfing in round 3. So we're gonna go to the short break and we'll be right back.
A promise isn't just made, it's lived every single day. From critical cargo to global connections, moved with precision and trust, promises kept for over 40 years, and many more to go. A classroom, a career, a new chapter. We don't just train, we transform lives. Promises kept through every learner's journey. In moments that test you, we protect what matters, from boardrooms to businesses, corporate insurance with promises kept. From first hellos to final goodbye, every moment wrapped in warmth, every detail remembered. Promises kept with heart. In every experience, across industries, across generations, one value connects it all. Promises kept.
All right, guys, welcome back to the Asian Surfing Championships Day 4. We officially are underway with the Open Women Division. This is Heat 4 of the round 2, so no more second chances here. We have Haran Lee in the white, Mattia Ashley in the blue, and Mona Rasida Binti in the red. So I'm Jada Legati, and I want to welcome back into the booth Lele Osuna.
We are back. We are back. More action. This is the last heat of the women's. We got White up and riding.
Yeah, White is up and riding, loving the bucket hat. So she is flying down the line on this wave. She has everything under control. What a great start for our woman. Love that turn, and unfortunately wasn't able to ride out of that one. But right behind her, Lee Harron, good looking wave. Love that first turn. She really pushed the tail out. She does a little bit of a check turn here as the wave gets a little sleepy, gets around the rock. And now we'll hopefully see this wave stand up for her on the inside so she has a little bit more to work with. Finishes it off with a float, but beautiful start for Lee.
Yeah, so important too to get those first waves under your belt in the first couple of minutes, so you have enough time to go back out and get another wave. It is important. Sometimes even just getting one hit out the back Just going down on a big wave, making one good turn can give you that 4 points you need to have a good score on the board, and then you're out the back again. You're still out there. You can still get another wave. Not bad, not bad, but good start for our girl in white and our girl in red, was it? Or green that got a good wave?
Red.
Red, yes. Red got a good wave. Waves are firing. Waves are firing. We got little elephant rock. That's baby elephant rock right there. Starting to pop up. That's when we know the tide is going low. It's going to be going low for a little more. There's a lot of waves on hand. There's a lot of consistency out there. You do want to be on one of those waves. And like I said, even if it's a closeout, just one big hit in the critical part of the wave could give you a lot of points instead of taking maybe one all the way in and, having to paddle back out. Just one good turn could make a difference out the back.
Yeah, and it just comes back down to the quality over quantity. This is the last wave of red. What do you think about it?
Yeah, I really like that first turn. She really committed to that first maneuver. That's where most of the points were. Managed well around the rock. Got back in positions, looking for that critical part. Kind of untimed that last maneuver, but it was definitely the scores were in the first turn. We'll see what the judges. There it is. It's a 4.83. Mostly out of that first turn, we're talking about that, And if you want to take it all the way in, if you want to go all the way to that inside, make sure you generate enough speed so you can hit that last pocket and try to complete the ride. You've done all that, all the hard part of the wave, and you went all the way to the inside. Try to complete it.
Yeah, you're right, and it's an important part of the wave, that the completion. You have to have that completion because the judges are really looking at it. And I think the first, like, as you're coaching and you're training with teams, you hear a lot that the first and the last turn of each wave are the most important ones because it's what catches the attention of the judges, and then it's what makes you, show the completion and the control of the wave.
Look, I got a saying. I got a little advice for people that are listening to us right now. I feel like if you start strong, like if you do a one first big opener, then just try to complete your ride. Because the judges are already impressed with that first big turn, Just, he did a big turn. Oh, wow. And he completes.
Okay.
If you start soft, try to get a strong completion.
Yeah.
Because that's the judges will be impressed with that strong completion at the end.
Yeah.
And that kind of helps out your whole wave. So those are the two things I usually try to do in my heats is if I start really strong and I felt like that was a good maneuver, okay, I just got to finish this wave. Stay on my board, have control, commit to that last maneuver. You don't need to make it impressive because you already did that in the beginning. So just complete the wave. Start strong, finish. If you start weak, finish strong.
But at the end of the day, always finish. Just finish.
Always try to finish. Always try to finish. Have control. Control. When you practice surfing too, when you're free surfing, like we say, I feel like even, like when you're free surfing and you get stuck in a maneuver or you do a floater and you're kind of stuck and usually you like kick out or you jump off the board. Remember, you're practicing right there. You're actually training. So try to complete your rides. Try to stay on top of your board. Try to practice like if you're in heats. So you can practice by making short free surfs, not long. Short free surf, 20 minutes. Let's see, our rider in green. This is her first wave. Ashley Holmberg from Thailand.
Yeah, nice turn there from Ashley, like that opening one. So that was her first wave of this heat 4. She it's plenty of time left, 13 and a half, so it's she has no rush, not yet. But it is Lee Harden with that 4.83. We saw Kamali, got a 6 and couldn't back it up until the very last seconds of her heat. So it's anyone's game until the buzzer beats.
That is correct. It is not over till the fat lady sings. Till we hear that horn. It is not over. So pay attention. Be in it to win it. You're already winners being here. You've already done a huge accomplishment in your surfing careers, representing your country in the Asian Surfing Championship. That's already huge. That's already huge for your profile. I competed in the 2025 fourth Asian Surfing Championships qualification for the Asian Games. So what everybody's doing here is already a win.
It's history in the making right now. Everyone's being a part of it. This is, as you said, the qualification to the Asian Games where surfing will be present for the first time ever. Everyone wants a piece of that cake. Everyone wants to be part of it. And, it's a huge, huge deal being out here representing your country and showing what you've got it's the process getting here as well. I'm sure each one of these athletes not only had to surf and sacrifice a lot of their time, but it's a lot of sacrifice behind it. There's a lot of coaching and mental health coaching, the nutrition. I'm sure there was injuries and things they had to really fight through to get here.
That is totally 100% correct, Jada. That is 100% correct. They say you earn your medals when you're training, when you're practicing at home, when you have your coach. You come here to collect them, come here to pick them up. So there is a lot done before coming. I say like 90% of the job has already been done. Here, you just got to give that extra 10% to earn your spot in that final, to earn that qualification either to the Asian Games or the El Salvador Alas Global Tour event. That's going to be in El Salvador at November. So there is two huge qualification. What do you say? Topics or lines or two huge qualification opportunities on the line. That's what it is. I was just getting a little lost here, but the sun's kind of getting into me. It does get really warm during the midday here. You saw me yesterday.
Yeah. Yesterday was hot. You're right. The sand was hot. Lele couldn't walk on sand.
I told John, I'm like, please go get my board. It's in the sun. I can't even walk out there. Just coming from Argentina, I haven't really seen that much sun over there or been in the sun with no shirt on or no sweatshirt or no jacket.
All right. So as there's a break in the action, we're gonna head over to Dai Wako and local superstar Kamali.
All right, guys, I'm here with the last heat winner, Mali, who is a superstar in this region. I mean, especially this point. So, congratulations.
Thank you.
You surf here pretty much every day, but tell us through the condition.
Usually Mavs is like a clean right barrel break, and like there's no current. It'll be like perfect waves, but today it got like so much current, but waves picked up so good, and it's nice. But it's nice to surf. Like pretty much those days we didn't have waves, but today it picked up so quickly. So happy about that.
And you start with a 6. That's a healthy number. But there's a little bit of break in action. You didn't have a great backup until like last minute. And last minute you got a 2.67, and now you're in here. But were you nervous after getting 6?
So the first thing I started from here is like no pressure, nothing. We just have fun. We are just not gonna think about anything. Don't look at the shore because I get distracted so easily. So it's like we go in, we surf what I'm doing. So I just got a 6, and then I was waiting. No waves came. I was like waiting for the perfect waves, and I missed a wave in between, like 0.1 something, and then I was like, we'll just get a wave, and then I got that 2 point.
Right, you did amazing, a great job. Now you're into round 3, but let me ask you this. So this is your home break, and Asian Championships is here, and every other surfers from all over the Asia coming to your home break and surfing. So how does it feel for you?
So the first thing we're like really proud to happen in Mobs and in Tamilnadu, and we get to like see how like other surfers are like doing, like not only us competing, we can like there's a lot of local surfers. They also get to see the next level like properly live and all. So everyone is learning from you guys. Like everyone is getting there.
Well, we are all thankful to be here, to be able to surf and feel the energy from all the surfers in the Indian surfing community, and we are lucky to be here. But I gotta ask one more question. You're probably skating still, right? And what impact did you get from skateboarding into surfing?
So, skateboarding is really similar to surfing, and sometimes I do wakeboarding also. So it's like all together it comes into surfing. It's like much more easy with turns and looking and everything, compression, everything comes there. So it's like a big good thing to do both sports together.
At the moment, what do you like most? Skateboarding, surfing, wakeboarding?
Surfing.
Yes. All right. Lastly, would you like to say anything to your fans, family, supporters, all the people coming for you on the beach? So anything.
First, thank you for my team because like they're always supporting me and my family and my sponsors and everyone. Like, thank you for supporting me. I give my best. I'll give my best more. Get out of there.
Thank you so much and good luck in the next round. Back to you guys.
Epic. Thank you so much, Dai and Kamali. So much insight and information. Love that she has spent. She has time for everyone. She's one of those characters that you see her around the contest area and always having a chat to everyone. Beautiful smile on her face. So thank you so much, Kamali.
Yeah, nothing better than having a cool, humble, such a great human local, where you go. And that's her right there. Kamali, just a great surfing prodigy from right here actually, a couple houses down, was born and raised here. Local out there. It's just another day for her. Obviously with a huge event around her beach, around her local break. But just enjoy watching her. I'm sure we're gonna see a lot in the future of this young, great surfer from here.
I couldn't agree more. But back to this heat, not too much has happened since we went over to that interview. Lee Harron is still in the lead. This is Mona taking a look at this one. Doesn't have priority yet, so it won't be affecting her too much. With just 5.5 left on this clock, it's a bit of a slower one.
It is, it is. Maybe it's a tide, it's still pushing down. It's pretty low already. It is It's pretty low. The tide's pretty low right now. There's still a lot of waves on hand. It's still super fun. It's pumping out there. Seriously, it is an international world class wave. Here we are on screen. Leandro Suna, my partner in crime.
Jara Legati. We are here in Mahabalipuram, just south of Chennai in the country. Please excuse me, state of Tamilnadu. And this is one of the most consistent waves of this entire region or even India right now on your screen. Lee Harron taking a look at this one. Gets a little stumble there on the cutback, goes around Elephant Rock. Hopefully has a bit more to work on the inside here. This wave is standing up for her. She gets one last big blast.
Wow.
Good job,
Yeah.
Lee.
Yeah, definitely an important wave. She had that 5.90 on this first wave. There's 5 minutes left. That was such an important wave to get, and she managed to surf it really well, completing that last ride. This was kind of what we were talking about. If you start kind of slow, which she kind of did in this wave, she was a nice wrap, but in a tricky situation. Couldn't do it in one minute, in one line. Had to cut it. But that's what we talked about. If you start kind of weak, try to get that speed down here in the inside and go for that one big jam. That's gonna leave a mark on the judges, and you'll be like, whoa, I like that last wave. We're definitely have to put some points on the board because she did commit to that last maneuver. Although she started slow, she did go big at the end, and they're gonna like that.
Yeah, took a sentence straight out of Lele's coaching book.
Woo, it happens.
She heard us. She was like, "That's what you want to see," and that's what she did. So it's gonna be a pretty good backup for Lee Harron. That last, or most of the points coming from that last turn there. We're reaching the 3 minute mark of this heat, and Lele.
Yeah, I just want to give a big shout out to our venue partner, Seabreeze and Marmoris for the beach lounge, all the food, the amazing food they're giving us. So Nandri to all the people that are helping with this event. It's been such an amazing event. I don't even think we're halfway there through the event. We have till the 12th of August, and there's going to be good waves. We know the swell is just arrived today, maybe last night or early morning today. It just started hitting the shores over here in East India, and the waves are here to stay for a while. I think I'll put my money where my mouth is and put that's gonna be here for tomorrow and the next day for sure. There's gonna be waves. There's gonna be good waves.
I agree with you on that one. I think we're gonna have really good conditions throughout the week. We still have 5 days of competition left, but you know, a lot of rounds to do. It's not. It's not. We're not seeing the end tunnel just yet. We're not seeing the end goals.
No,
But
no.
in 5 days, we will be crowning champions in all four divisions and be having the qualification names written down, and we'll see who will be heading to Japan next year for the Asian Games.
Wow, what a huge opportunity for all these surfers. That's so cool. That's so much. There's so much on the line, but at the same time, it's history in the making. So it makes it such a special event. And it's so cool they're doing it in India, in this part of the world where, surfing isn't as old as other places in the Asian region. And it's promoting the surfing, and that's what we need in this part of the world. We know there's a huge population of people that live here in India, and we see them when they go to the ocean. They're super innocent. They don't understand much about the ocean. So we need to get more people involved and closer to the ocean, because the ocean can change your life, and it has to me.
Yeah, I think it has changed every surfer's life, and you already see the impacts of it happening right now. Yesterday, we were at Surf and Turf, just watching the waves and spending the afternoon there, and already there was around 6 or 7 Groms out there having the time of their life.
That's so cool.
And
so
our
cool.
friend Percy was like, you come here 5 years ago, and you would have never seen this scene. You would have never seen the kids out there surfing. So it's already doing the ripple effect, and it's already showing. So it's I think India is gonna have a big name in surfing. It could be maybe the next Brazil. We have places where
Yeah. I wouldn't hesitate to call it the next Brazil, because the conditions, you can surf year round. The water's warm. We see there's consistency. There's world class waves. There's people here to go surfing. There's a lot of athletic people here, and I wouldn't be surprised if from here 3 years, 4 years might have world class professional surfers from India, not only in the biggest stage of the WSL or the World Surfing Games. I'm talking about the Olympics. I can see an Indian surfing qualifying to the Olympics not too far from now.
yeah, you hit the nail on the head on that one. So as we count this one down, I think it's safe to say that I'll be having a chat with Lee in my post heat interview. With that,
Right.
we're gonna throw to a quick ad break, and we'll see you guys in Heat 5.
Let's go.
A promise isn't just made, it's lived every single day. From critical cargo to global connections, moved with precision and trust, promises kept for over 40 years, and many more to go. A classroom, a career, a new chapter. We don't just train, we transform lives. Promises kept through every learner's journey. In moments that test you, we protect what matters, from boardrooms to businesses, corporate insurance with promises kept. From first hellos to final goodbye, every moment wrapped in warmth, every detail remembered. Promises kept with heart. In every experience, across industries, across generations, one value connects it all. Promises kept.
And welcome back to live action. We are going into round 2, heat 5 of the open women's category here. We have Fatima Rishta from the Maldives in red, Shazia Said from the Maldives also in blue, Yun Jung Chung from Chinese Taipei in green, and Fatima Akhter from Bangladesh. It's gonna be a really fun heat to watch. And I am here in the booth with Mukesh from Mumu Surf School, one of the first surfers or the first surfer here in Mahabalipuram, local legend. How does it feel to have the Asian Surfing Championships at your home break?
Hi. Of course, it's a big stage. I have to say thanks to whoever is part of the things to put into this, and it is amazing to just to watch all the surfers from all around Asia to just on Mahabalipuram. It is a wonderful things, definitely.
And so you're in here in the booth with me. I'm gonna take advantage of that. Tell me a little bit how surfing started in this community, in this beach. How did it start?
As myself, again, it's small. It started, of course. Pretty much no one has a surfboard, and particularly when you see the surfboard, it is like things always you want it. It's the toy things. It's not like you go get it in a small shop in around anywhere. So it is a hard for equipments. It's a big challenge is there. And this is how it slowly started. And now what we have it, you can have many of these all brands already. You can start with a surf. So it is a good things for the next generation who comes here. So this it's built up and came up on a very high things. So first things is equipment.
Yeah.
So it is a hard in the beginning stage.
Do you remember your first board?
Actually, I do remember. It is definitely. It's not. I bought it myself. It is a borrowed. So this is how it's
And
all
who
about.
who lent it to you? Like, where did that board come from?
I have to say big thanks to it's a started. I mean, whatever I see, whoever surf in the water, I always run into it, and I said, hey, can I have to go? The most of the times I just start to get to say, no, it is too expensive. I can't really give. And then I get disappointed. Why I can't have it? And it's you are here, and I never know a value of what is that. Now, if I am running a surf school and all of these things, and then I can feel it. It is a precious things to give to somebody.
Such a precious object. Yeah, I remember back in the days in Oroville also. Just catching up with live action here. Our surfer in green, Yoon Jung Chung, on her second or third wave already. Nice carve down into the pocket, getting some speed with the midline and looking for another section. Bottom turn to top turn. Beautiful carve there and into the lip. Oh, no, she just kicks out on that one. And we're going to go for a quick break. Jada is there on the beach with the heat winner from our previous heat. Take it away, Jada.
All right. Congratulations. Really good job. What are the waves looking like?
Um, Waves looking like easy, but inside in the sea, little bit difficult. Yeah.
Where and how did you train for this contest?
Um, Sorry.
Where and how did you train for a contest?
Um, I once joined Asian Game. This competition, um, I want win. Yeah, because I want go Asian Game.
All right. Is there anything you want to say to your friends and family in Korea?
Yes. 어, 일단 응원해주신 모든 분들께 감사하다는 말 드리고 싶고, 다음 라운드에서도 꼭 잘해서 파이널까지 가서 잘할 수 있도록 하겠습니다. 감사합니다.
All right. Thank you so much. And back to you guys in the booth.
Thank you, Giada, for that interview. It's so amazing to see all these surfers from all these different countries going into these heats, winning these heats, and going onto the stage for the first time for many of them. And in the water, we've just had a few opening waves, all of them under a 2-point ride, so nothing much so far. Priority sits with our with the surfer who hasn't caught a wave yet. And this is the replay from our surfer in green. It's a beautiful carve to start with, racing down the line. I think she gets one more turn in there. Right past the rock. Yeah, beautiful carve there as well. And what did you think about that wave, Mumu?
Actually, the previous winner who mentioned about the wave where she get trained and of course it is a tricky waves here. Some Asia country they don't even have it. They come here and seeing all the quality of waves, and it is the big rock. You got to make sure. It's a tiny bit difficulty to read this wave for people who didn't surf on one of those the breaks here.
Yeah, and especially for our surfers from Korea that are used to wave pools, a wave like this, which is very technical, on the takeoff, through the middle, different kind of sections, sand moving around, current moving around, it can get quite challenging. But I think it's a really healthy challenge, and I'm sure they're learning a lot. That last wave of green coming in at a 5-point ride, and she extends her lead. Now, Shazia Said from the Maldives needs a 5.46 to take the lead. Priority is sitting, currently is unassigned, so we'll wait on that. And I believe this is again a replay of that wave. Beautiful wave, taking control of the heat with this one. Solid carve into the pocket, into the foam with that one, getting a lot of speed, and for being able to throw quite a bit of spray on that carve and just kicking out over there to get back into priority. And she got second priority already, so she's well on her way to backing up that 5 with another score. 11 minutes and 30 seconds to go.
See, when we talk about the rock, she managed to execute the timing, and she managed to turn and then she pulled it in. So these kind of things, it is nice to go through on a break like this.
Yeah, exactly. And she negotiated that pretty well by using the opportunity of that rock being there, that she doesn't really want to take the risk to do a turn, but instead gaining speed to then lay it into a nice carve. And yeah, I was saying that back in the days, I remember in Orville, like it was so special to have a surfboard. That was like, I mean, I remember they used to never have like their own surfboard. It was like 3 guys sharing one board. But because of that, they valued it so much. I mean, every little ding, every little thing they would repair. And slowly, slowly, they built that knowledge, that care for the boards until they started making their own boards. I remember the first board they shaped was just like a long board that was like broken. So they kind of took the glassing off, reshaped it, and that was the first board. And now we have quite a few shapers. Tell us a bit about the shaping community here in India.
Yeah. So talk about the board back. It has happened to me. It's as well. We did the similar. Friend of mine is a good friend of mine who's from Australia. Rob and Dave. So I had a chance to hang out these Australians, and they helped me a lot with the equipments and stuff because I lived with them, and this is how we get into more into surfing in my place. And as you said, we had 2 boards, so so if we surf, there is one 8-footer and one it's like 5'10". So when you go on a time there, imagine I started to go on a 5-footer. Definitely I fell down and it's strike me. Oh, maybe I'm not good enough to be on that. And it's like, yeah, you can manage this. And then we share the board. Now you can surf on the 8-foot, and then I share it. So this is how we can. So it is a precious stuff when you talk about boards and the value of the board. And of course, I went through a little hard times, but I don't want it to have this same happen to the younger generation. I've been trying to be part of it and helping them to collect to currently still I'm trying to help the local community surfer so they can have a great opportunity to showcase the young talent in the big shows.
Yeah, I mean it's amazing. You're really one of the forefathers of surfing here, and you know starting the surf school and bringing up a lot of the kids here that are now surfing, now competing actually, and that now have amazing boards. You know, a whole quiver even, and so you must feel super proud of this. And actually, we have the boys, the under 18 juniors, coming up with one of the local boys, Harish, that is going to compete in that category. So that's super exciting. What kind of stuff did you guys do as support for these kids? Like, did you guys like take them out in the water and give them some boards, or like how did it go?
In the beginning stage, it's again most of the surfers around in this region. It's a fishing community, so again earlier I mentioned it's not a small car or bicycle you go and buy on the shop. So it is a very
Completely inaccessible actually for us in India, right?
yeah. So it's a very hard. So we try to help them and explain them about the boards and how to you can maintain and how to use them. And it is again how to share and contact and to connect to the ocean. So it is for us it's a free playground. Luckily we have an ocean just right in front of us. So it is a very easy, and most of the kids, it's a fishing community kids, so they're well aware of what we're going through, and then they are really happy to try a new sport. And yeah, I'm so glad, and it's ASA happening right in here, and they can see all the other surfers from all around Asia.
Yeah, it's come so far. Here we have our surfer in white on a wave. I believe that's her second wave, and she'll be happy with that. A little bit of a longer ride. Now Green, the heat leader, back on another open searing cutback. And a second one. It looks like this wave is shaping up for her on the inside. She's passing the rock. And looking for it to stand up, getting some speed with the midline, going to the load line, and the wave closes out. But that will be a good backup for her. She already has a 5 and a 133, and this will extend her lead. Just looking at that wave a little bit again. And yeah, I think it was just 2 cutbacks over here on the outside, and then trying to do some work to get past the rock. And yeah, so much potential in the youth over here. I mean, Indians are so in their body, like the way they dance, the way they move, the way they climb trees. So really, and also the amount of time they spend out in the sun, in the water. It's I've also seen a lot of kids like just grabbing pieces of like styrofoam or whatever, anything that floats, and just playing in the water. So just to know that they're having fun in the water, I think must bring so much to their lives. Me and Lele were just talking about it, I think yesterday, how like just putting people in the water, in the natural elements, can add so much to your life in terms of release. I know for me it's done a lot. Like throughout my whole studies, I just used to go to the ocean and let everything loose in there and reconnect with myself. And obviously I did it right before school, so then I would go to school and I would just have such a fresh mind, ready to take in all the information, ready to be present. And sometimes skip a little bit of school because the waves are pumping.
No, as you said, it released the mental things. Actually, if we talk about it in particular, this region, of the fishing community thing, actually they've been go through a lot of things. The parenting, they are more into a very harsh, and they work hard. Then just for the things to relax, they drink, take a couple of drinks. It's become alcoholic, and then they of course they get into their children's and stuff. So when it's a very completely suck into their mind, so they back into water, it's release a lot of the emotional things away, and they don't see anything around it. So this is a kind of a healing sport. It's helping them. And so it is a, of course, it's a cost wise, it's hard to buy a board, but it's the amount they spend it. Even if it's a 30-minute surf, they release the mental stress from the family things. So it is to keep it very stronger. So I believe in it.
Yeah, so nice for you to highlight the effect of water on mental health and that it can add so much to the community. So cool to hear that, yeah, water really has that healing effect when it comes to all these, be it societal, cultural, or mental or emotional kind of contexts. And yeah, the surfboards really being the key to creating fun in this environment, and also safety, because it creates a flotation device that you can rely on to learn how to be comfortable in the water. And it's really cool because we now have some 3, 4, 5 shapers in India that have all developed their own individual styles. I know in our place we started with indie surfboards with 2 really good shapers, and then they separated, and now we have Kalilai Original Series and Ernie surfboards, and they're still actually going a little bit slow right now. So I'm really curious to see what will be the next phase of board shaping and board production in India, because we're getting quite a high demand. Like, so many people are asking me at my home spot, do you know of a board? Is there a board around? Can I get a board? This and that. So everyone wants boards. Everyone wants to progress. They also want so much coaching. We have some coaches in India, Appu Surf Academy up there, and Samai doing a lot of coaching. We have some coaching on the West Coast. Do you guys also do some video coaching and things in Mumu Surf School?
Of course, we do analyze. We have a team who take a footage, and then sometimes they just visualize themselves, and then we will check them, and we will put it on a bigger screen and explain them how it works. I get back to the board, the production. I have to say, the boys who've been the early start surfers, and they become either surf instructor, either board making. So it is a big change from the beginning to up to now. I think we have blue surfboard, we have coral surfboard, we have ally surfboard.
Wow.
So we have a 3 shaping bay.
And who are the people behind these? Like, are you aware of who are the guys that are making this? Because I know the names of the surfboards, but I'm not sure I know all the shapers.
So if you talk about blue, it's one of also a surfer from the beginning stage who starts surfing, and then he's into a temple adventure who had an idea to shape a board. It's called a temple surfboard. It's Dave
cool.
started it in the early stage,
Super cool.
and so they started to get to know about all the equipments and stuff. So and
Ooh, and we have some action here from our surfer in white, Fatima, getting into a little inside runner, but it runs pretty fast. And green now, having a look at another wave, and this looks like it's shaping up pretty nicely. Let's see what she can do. She's getting into that midline to get some speed now, laying it on rail, back into the foam. Is it gonna stand up? Another carve. Not much time on the clock left. So green just trying to secure, making sure that she has her first position. And that's the end of the heat for us. Green with a 5 and a 3.67, taking the lead, and from Yun Jung Chung from Chinese Taipei, and in second we have Fatima Akhter from Bangladesh. Super cool to see that she's passing in through to the third round with a 2.13 and a 1.33. And we will thank you, Mukesh, so much for giving me some background on the history here in Mahabalipuram and all the struggles in the early days. The surfing industry in India started on this beach in 2011 with the first ever competition. Judges were just sitting on the beach with a bunch of chairs and their caps. That's about it. And we didn't even have a tent on the beach. Like it was bare bones. So thank you for that little bit of history, and we'll catch you very soon for more live action with the under 18 boys category coming up next, right after the break.
thank you so much.
Promise isn't just made, it's lived every single day. From critical cargo to global connections, moved with precision and trust, promises kept for over 40 years, and many more to go. A classroom, a career, a new chapter. We don't just train, we transform lives. Promises kept through every learner's journey. In moments that test you, we protect what matters, from boardrooms to businesses, corporate insurance with promises kept. From first hellos to final goodbye, every moment wrapped in warmth, every detail remembered. Promises kept with heart. In every experience, across industries, across generations, one value connects it all. Promises kept.
And welcome back. We are now into the under 18 boys category. Super excited to see these Groms hit the water. And in the heat, we have Youssef Kayan from the Maldives in red, Muhammad Hayan from Singapore in blue, and Naveen Kumar in green from Mahabalipuram, local boys. Super interesting heat with Singapore, Maldives, and the local boy from Mahabalipuram as well. The conditions are looking good. It looks like it's cleaning up a little bit, and I'm here in the booth with Afri joining me for this session.
Hey, my man. I'm really looking forward to see how these boys who competed in quite different conditions in their first round, how they will do in here once it's pumping. Because, yeah, they're under 18, but still they're ripping, man. Might be small in size, but
man.
big in surfing.
They are absolutely ripping. In round one, I remember seeing at least 2 9-point rides, some crazy heat score totals. It was super exciting. It was just as exciting as watching any other category. And yeah, we're gonna start off that action with a pretty stacked heat, I believe. And we're gonna take a short break from here, going straight to the interview from the last heat winner with Lele on the beach. Take it away.
All right, everybody, we are here with the last heat winner, Sean Rom from Chinese Taipei. How did you feel out there? It was kind of hard to manage and get the good waves on. The time goes by really fast and it's hard.
Its current is very strong and very hard to catch the good wave. I want waiting for a good one, but now it's getting too low, so different to morning and learning.
Yeah, definitely with the change of tides, especially we're going for full moon. It's kind of hard to find the right one and stay in position. I want to know about your equipment. This is a Sharp Eye. What a beautiful board you have here. And are you gonna stick to this board during the event? Is this your magic board?
This my magic ball. Yeah, I like this ball. It's for a little bit big wave. Yeah.
Awesome, awesome. Well, great job. Congratulations. Maybe you want to say hi to people back home.
OK，谢谢在电视机前面的台湾朋友，然后谢谢你们大家支持中华队，然后我们会继续努力，台湾加油！
All right, everybody. This was Sean Moon, last heat winner, shredding. Looks good. The green and the green. Hey, going good. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Lele, for that interview. Very beautiful. And we are into 17 minutes left on the clock. Still no action. So all our surfers here being a little bit patient, waiting for the right wave to score on.
And if you wonder what MPM stands for the, little first letters from the surfer in green, it's Mahabalipuram. It's a local surfer in the under 18s division, both men and women. We have a local team, a wildcard team, out of respect, out of the stoke that we want to share with the locals in here. And you know what? There's so much more than just the beautiful waves you can encounter here in Tamilnadu. One of the many special things you will find in here is actually the city of Auroville, and this is your home city. Can you tell us a little bit more about what Auroville is all about?
Yes, for sure. I mean, it's a very special place. It's quite a bubble. It's a complete bubble in India. It started in the 1960s. It came out of an ashram in Pondicherry, where we had Sri Aurobindo, one of the biggest freedom fighters for Indian independence, that actually reached spiritual alignment when he was in prison, imprisoned by the British. During his freedom fighting period, and in that enlightenment he also got the message from up above that that his mission on this planet was no longer to take care of the freedom fighting, that other people would take independence for India, and that his job was to go and work on spiritual progression and the future of the world. So this town, Auroville, was actually built as a project, as an experiment for the future of the world. The aim is human unity, and kind of actually what they would like as a governance system is a type of divine anarchy in which everyone is in touch with the divine inside of them, and kind of work together towards what is best in the world. Obviously, many challenges coming up from that way, because we live in a capitalistic society. We live in a society with lots of rules, with borders, with wars, with all sorts of things. So many challenges coming our way, but it's really a beautiful experiment, and it's still going, and we're kind of working hard towards everything. It started out as a desert. So actually, what happened in further back when the British and the French were here was that they deforested all the forests around here, using the teak wood and all the other good wood to build their ships for all their colonial actions, and that resulted in a desert, completely desertified region here. And so when the first inhabitants came in the 1960s, by the way, they were invited from all over the world, and I think we had some, I don't know, either 40 to 60 people, 40 to 60 nations that came and brought sand, just like we did on the first day of this competition, and put it inside a huge urn, which is still there in the center of our community. And after that, they started building the community, building the forest. That was the main project that kept everyone working together. So they started with some pioneering species, learning what kind of techniques, water engineering to retain the water, because all the topsoil was just getting taken off by the rains, by the monsoons into the ocean, creating huge canyons, and leaving the earth really bare. So we had no fertility in the soil, and we had to build that up with some pioneer species. Those dropped leaves down, which were eaten by termites, which then created more soil and disintegrated, creating more fertility. And after that, one of the key things was that around all the temples here in India, there's a region, like an area where you're not allowed to cut the forests. So there we were able to find a proper original forest, evergreen forest. It's a special forest. It stays green all year round, but it's dry. So it's called tropical dry evergreen forest. And yeah, we were able to get seeds from there and replant our forests. And actually, we do a lot of work for the local bioregion in terms of development, in terms of reforestation, rehabilitation. The Auroville Botanical Gardens, where I grew up, does many projects. One of their key projects is actually to rehabilitate cement mines, granite mines, all sorts of mines across the state and across the country. Just checking in with some live action here. Take it away.
Up and riding the local surfer on the first wave of the heat. Nice first maneuver, was able to skip that whitewater, second one in. So since it's the first wave, he's still on, trying to go for a final section. Good reading. I mean, look, it was a lot of waiting, over 8 minutes for the first wave. So smart decision from him to just go with that one. And in the replay,
get the ball rolling. And yeah, I wonder if some local knowledge played in here. He was able to get 2 turns. It looks like the waves are really going out fast, running out fast in front. Maybe that's the low tide coming in. But let's see. But I think, just getting into the rhythm, getting a first wave under the belt, and he'll be happy with that.
And that puts some pressure to the other surfers, because, if nobody surfs the heat after a certain amount of time, the head judge and contest director on and forth, they can actually decide to run the heat again. But now, since the local server Naveen got his first score, 4 points, that means that the other two surfers need to continue surfing, so more pressure on them. Since there's not a lot of activity going on, let's just go back to Auroville, since it's such an interesting place, unique place, unique concept. Is it open for foreigners to go there?
Oh yeah, totally. We have a lot of people coming in and out of the community. There's many ways you can engage with it. You can engage with it as a guest, as a tourist. You come in, you register with the place, you get a Oro card, because we don't really exchange cash in there. It's just like a internal kind of system, because everyone gets paid the same amount, no matter what you're doing.
Hold on, that's something you have to explain. So that means you're not actually paying with Indian rupiah in Auroville?
We do use obviously we are in the context of India, so we are still under the laws of India. We are still using the currency of India, but we don't. Yeah, we have like our own internal account system. So it's kind of like when you go to a festival and you get like tokens to use in that festival, for example. So it's more like that. And then within that, we have a maintenance system where you get paid for your job, a fixed amount plus like in kind with regards to food or supermarket or different services like that. Which help you to survive. Also, all the lands are commonly owned, so no one owns their land, no one owns a house or anything. They can ask for permission to build a house.
Who would they ask?
They ask the housing service. So that's the issue, is there's so many different, because we have no governance system, so we developed an organic governance system, which includes lots of different groups, and they have to discuss amongst themselves and try to make decisions. So decisions have been really difficult, but we are now coming with like a process called the residence assembly, where pretty much everyone in the community has a say on every single decision. And that's is what's been working a lot. We've been doing a lot of like community decision making processes. How do you get to big like urban design decisions on a community level as a whole population together? That's some of the things we've been working on. So a lot of experimentation and work going in towards many different areas: conservation, botany, reforestation, organic farming, sustainable construction, earthen construction, woodworking, metalworking, as well as on the organizational side of things and social side of things. We have a lot of social enterprises. Just checking in with local action. Youssef Kayan Zaki,
who is
from the Maldives.
Absolutely ripping. I was surfing with him last year in jails after the last championship, and this guy knows what he's doing. As you can see here, is solid on his turns. He was really waiting for over 12 minutes to get this wave, and it was worth it. It was quite a good ride for him, but now he needs to back it up with another wave.
And Muhammad Hayan now on his board from Singapore, passing the rock. So cool to see him on a wave, and he looks up at the lip and he wants to hit it, but it just comes crashing down on him. That was a super nice exchange. Really happy that each of our surfers have gotten a wave under their belt. Priority goes back to our surfer in green, and this is our surfer in red, who will probably take the lead with this wave. Beautiful cutback into the pocket.
And then looks for a bigger maneuver there, small check floater there before he goes for the re-entry. And one more nice re-entry floater at the end. And now it's all about paddling back and getting a second score.
Yeah, super cool. Yeah, so talking about the social enterprises, we have one which is very successful called EcoFem, where they produce organic cotton pads and other kind of like I forgot the name for it, but like everything that's about like being clean and having a clean experience for women, for villagers, for women in the villages in India. And what they do is they also do a lot of education. Actually, a big focus in Orville is education. So we do a lot of education on everything that's menstrual cycle and everything that's also woman empowerment. And we have a lot of artisans. Actually, the biggest organization in Orville is a social enterprise that gives work to women from the villages to make incense, and that incense is sold everywhere in the world. It's really, you'll find it anywhere in any airport kind of thing.
Nice.
It's called Maroma.
Hey, it's amazing to just try out something different in a, as you put it, predominantly capitalistic world with so many flaws in that system, to try out something something new, something with less hierarchy, where everybody is in the same eye level. So, from your experience, somebody who's traveling throughout India, throughout the world, what would you say are things where you feel like it's working much better for the whole community, for the society in Auroville, and maybe also some things where you would say, okay, these are challenging areas in Auroville?
Good questions, good questions. I think some of the things that really work is a freer space to innovate in terms of organizations, startups, social enterprises. That's really for me, that's the highlight of Orville, is people who have passion to do something good in the world can have the opportunity to come here and really be given a chance at making a difference in the world. And I think spaces like that are super important, especially looking at the future of our world. And when it comes to challenges, I mean, there's every single challenge. How do we figure out a financial system, a system of exchange that really works, for all of us, a system that doesn't devalue work in any way or form, and that actually values everyone's inputs. Governance system, decision making is so difficult. How do we make decisions in a way that everyone feels included, that everyone's voice is heard, but also intelligent, clever decisions are being made, with using a lot of expertise and so on. Just so many things to figure out for sure. And I'm just really grateful that there is a place to kind of go ahead and work on these things. And actually, I think one of the things I want to work on a lot is education in Orville, and also leading that, so integrating that with all these social enterprises, because I believe the best form of education is a practical education where you're really learning by doing. So we're actually trying to set up a vocational education program in Orville. And also hopefully start linking it up with some startup kind of incubator type of thing, so to really get that innovation and give the people that want to also come here from abroad a chance to experience different forms of giving back to the community around. Learning, growing in something you're passionate about, and starting up new projects that can impact the world.
Amazing. So it's not only, a philosophical novum, so to speak, a different form of society, but also from an entrepreneurship, from an economic view, a lot of chances there. And what about some of the challenges that you are facing in Auroville?
Oh, we are facing major challenges, especially right now. Actually, we have a bit of a political situation where we've been taken over by the central government, and they've been just kind of taken all the decisions. So they've done a few things like bulldozing through our youth center, and cutting down forests, developing roads, exchanging lands, like lands that we have since a long time, farmlands especially, which are super important for our food sustainability. So they've been selling that out to developers. So very big challenges, and we really tried working with them. We tried to set up this process called dream weaving, where we would bring everyone so that everyone's voice is heard, and create a process where everyone can bring insights, ideas, directions that they want to take, and create this dream together. But for the people that have taken over, it's really just their way or no way. So yeah, we're still struggling with that, but I think if we focus more on our organizations and building our education system, building a positive impact in some way or another, then we'll get that recognition, and at least we're making progress in one way or another, and we're not hitting a wall. So I think that's the change of focus we're having right now.
Percy, thank you so much for that deep dive, that insight into Auroville, one of the many special, unique, beautiful things you can encounter in the state of Tamil Nadu, here in South India. And currently we are still in the under 18 boys round 2, heat number 1. Tough conditions for the surfers out there. Not a lot of time left. Still some surfers waiting for the second score. It's going to be an interesting one, the last 2 minutes.
It's super interesting. I mean, we've only had single waves ridden by each one of our surfers, and there's only 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining. So it's completely open. Anyone can. Oh wait, maybe we have 2 waves from our surfer in red. No, he got a 6.17 on that wave with lots of flow.
Our local surfer Naveen Kumar needing a 2.18 to get this first spot. And surfer in blue, Muhammad Hayan from Singapore, near 2.51. But you know what? The first two places, first ranked and second ranked, will proceed to the next round. So it's an interesting one.
Yeah, and let's see what's happening with priorities. No priority is assigned currently, so that's also very interesting.
I think the local surfer has got the. Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay, interesting condition.
Yeah. Wow, we're really coming down to the last bit of the contest, and I'm super curious if it's just gonna stay like this or if someone's gonna flip the switch and shift everything up.
There's so many variables in surfing. You know, this morning we saw it pumping, everybody was super stoked, everybody was hoping for some big waves to be ridden, and then all of a sudden you are in a heat where the ocean does something completely different to what you anticipated. That shows once again that surfing is such a complex sport. There's so many things you have to consider when you go out there to catch some waves.
Yeah, I'm actually not surprised we're having a bit of a lull here because it's exactly 12:30, and every day at 12:30 at noon, the ocean goes on break and goes for a lull. It's crazy. Every single time I'm in the water around lunchtime, it's like lunchtime for the waves, and they're like, "What are you doing here? It's lunchtime. We're closed. No waves." So with that, we're gonna take a break as well and join you for more action after the ads.
Promise isn't just made, it's lived every single day. From critical cargo to global connections, moved with precision and trust, promises kept for over 40 years, and many more to go. A classroom, a career, a new chapter. We don't just train, we transform lives. Promises kept through every learner's journey. In moments that test you, we protect what matters, from boardrooms to businesses, corporate insurance with promises kept. From first hellos to final goodbye, every moment wrapped in warmth, every detail remembered. Promises kept with heart. In every experience, across industries, across generations, one value connects it all. Promises kept.
Asian Surfing Championship in Tamil Nadu 2025. Fourth time of this ASF event here in Mahabs in the state of Tamil Nadu. And we are about to start with heat number 2 of the under 18 boys. Surfer in red, Green Jatke from Thailand, Kayana Reef from Team Maldives, and Ryan Hakawati from Team Lebanon will surf against each other for the first and second spot to be able to proceed to round number 3. We have to say goodbye to whomever will get third ranked in this heat. I'm Afrido Namu, and together with me, we have our Ripper from Japan, Daiwako.
Wow, great to be back here in the booth with you. Our free waves are still firing. Looks like, the tide's dropping a lot compared to this morning. There's a lot more beach that we can see on the screen. So, the conditions slightly changing, and we are now see onshore kicks in a little bit.
Yeah, definitely the conditions are getting more challenging. We still have the swell, and hopefully the swell will stick here. Up and riding, Ryan from Team Lebanon, going straight to his first wave just after the beginning and passing Elephant Rock. Couldn't finish his turn there, but man, first points in, he's got plenty of time to pedal back. As I was just saying, conditions getting a little bit more difficult. Guide us through.
Right, here's a reply. Looks like it is a good wave on the smaller size waves, just passing the Elephant Rock. nicely navigating the surfboard. Unfortunately, didn't get quite big finish right there, but still great first wave.
Yeah, it seems like he's putting a lot of his, board into the wave, and it's well something you want to do once it's steep and you have a powerful wave, but then on the flat section, you will just fall over, as just happened with Ryan. But as I was saying, the conditions are changing a lot. The onshore is slowly kicking in, and it's not only that, it's also the face of the wave that is constantly changing today. So yeah, definitely you should do your research before you paddle out there.
Right, definitely you need to have a good insight, when you surf this kind of condition. And these surfers in under 18 division, they've been waiting for their turns for about 2 days, I reckon. And 2 days ago, it was way smaller than this, and definitely feels like a new place to surf in.
Dai, from your perspective as also a surf coach, what would you recommend when the surfers are about to go to the heat? Would you rather make them, observe the conditions so that they have a clear understanding on what is going on in the heat? Or would you rather tell them, just make yourself warm, be relaxed, and just listen to what the coach is telling you, and, let the coach do the pre-work?
Right, let's back to it after the interview, maybe.
Good stuff. Percy, who do you got?
All right, I am here on the beach with Kayan Zaki from the Maldives. You got the heat win on the last one, yeah, that super beautiful wave with lots of flow. You got up into the lip a few times. Not many waves on action. It looks a little bit tough out there. Like, how did that go for you? How did you find that wave? And are you happy that you managed to get a 6 on it?
Yeah, like I pedaled out really late into the heat when it was about like 15 minutes left, I'd say. And when I was out, like there was not much waves coming in, and like it was all really choppy. But then I was just like staying patient, and I was thinking in my head like I'll get one good win. And then like finally I saw a nice one coming with a nice wall in it. So I just thought I'd go, and then I was like did a few good turns on it, and I was like, I hope I get the score.
Sick, you did, and you did. You pretty much won the heat with that wave, right? And I've been surfing with you a few times. I surfed with you, I think the first time like 1 or 2 years ago in Kovalong, and you've been coming a long way, man. Like your surfing has definitely improved since the last time I saw you. What have you been doing in between competitions to improve that surfing?
Back in the Maldives, I just surf every day, and I practice a lot of like stuff I want to learn, and then whenever I come to a competition, I just make sure I've got it in. Yeah.
Yeah, so you're pushing yourself a lot outside of competition and then playing it safe in competition, making sure you pass those heats and maybe reserving all that action for the finals.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Super cool. I was having dinner with your father yesterday, and I heard that you guys are maybe moving to Indonesia.
Yeah, that's so stoked about it. So I can probably get better at my surfing, and also for studies as well to finish my O levels, and also just to focus on getting more competitions in next year. And yeah.
Super cool that you're like focusing on all the aspects of life. I think it's super important. I also did it. I went to study, surf, do sport. So important to really have that holistic lifestyle. And I also hear your dad has a farm back in the Maldives. Do you spend some time there?
Yeah, it's a nice one back in the Maldives in a local island called Tamilnadu. It's a sick, small like barn type of house. It's really nice.
Oh, but I also heard that he has another island in the north of Maldives where it's like just farm.
Oh yeah, that's like within the family. Yeah, it's like really sick since it's up north in the Maldives. Yeah.
Super cool. Does it also have a wave on it?
No, it's more of like a picnic island.
All right. So some beautiful picnics there. Do you want to say anything to your friends back home that are probably watching and super stoked that you won this heat?
Yeah, I just want to thank all my friends and family and everyone that's supporting me back at home, and I want to thank all my sponsors as well. So thank you, everyone. Yeah.
Super cool. This guy is a prodigy. I'm expecting many cool things from him. And yeah, good job. Good luck with the next heats. And yeah, keep the fire going.
Well done, Yusuf Kayan from Team Maldives. And actually quite some waves ridden. Meanwhile, we can see the replay of surfer in green, Kayan Arif, compatriot and teammate from Yusuf, going on his second wave there.
Wow, it's a smaller size waves, but still managed to put couple turns in and really love the third turn and passing an elephant rock and tried to kick out. So that was a nothing, big major maneuvers on that way, but still great to have one under his belt. He is now in third place. So that first wave comes in at a 2.77.
Though two of the three surfers will proceed to round number 3, still it's a quite a big competition here because all these surfers, as you can see, know how to surf. Surfer in red from Team Thailand, showcasing his backside surfing, but then decides to kick out and do the paddle back.
So Ryan up and riding nice deep off the bottom. Really loved the first turn and just wow, he's surfing so calm and staying in the pocket and gets the big completion there.
Yeah, that was
So
a nice finish for him.
that was a pretty nice wave. I mean, it was great surfing from Ryan, and he is now sitting in the first place. So there's still 11 minutes to go in this heat. So many times, so many opportunities.
Yeah, I love that Team Lebanon is developing so much. One of the very best surfers from West Asia. They are here for the third time in the Asian Surfing Championship. They surfed both other events, the previous events in Maldives, and up and riding surfer in red from Team Thailand, putting some nice cutbacks on the face of this wave, and now looking for something bigger, but then the wave closed. But a couple of nice roundhouse cutbacks here. Dude, the situation in the water keeps on changing, so you have to see what the wave delivers.
Right. So this is a replay of loss of red. He needs 4.64 to go into first. He is in the second currently. Now safe position to go into the round 3. But that was a great surfing. He had a great completion on that wave. So definitely it'll help him to go into the first place. But last wave for Ryan comes in at 4.83. So extending his lead over red and green.
It's also a tactical question, what kind of maneuvers you want to put on the wave. So looking at Red's last wave, I believe if he wanted to, he could have gone for a deeper bottom turn and really go for like a more vertical re-entry. But then again, he might not need that, doing more risky maneuvers out there. If the only score that he needs is a 3.74, there's no need to go for really high and dangerous maneuvers. Instead, make it safe, do what you need to proceed, and that's exactly what the Thai surfer did, because he has the technique to go more critical. But if you don't need to do it, don't do it.
Sometimes when I was competing, I get too excited to surf in the heat and trying to be in the first place, but it doesn't really matter unless you're in the final. You have to be in this first or second, so you don't have to be the best in the heat. You're always thinking about, to be in the second. So you have to be smart. You don't have to push yourself super hard to get the scores. Sometimes you just surf less and get the requirement what you need.
Yep, agreed 100%. It's not only about broadcasting your technique, but you also have to show that you're smart, as you just said, because it's a 20-minute heat. We heard a lot. The current is quite strong.
Right.
The conditions are changing, so there's no need to take too much risk. If you need a 4, why aim for a 10? Aiming for a 10 always has got a risk. So this is one reason, I believe, why he didn't go for, more pocket-based surfing, so to speak, but instead doing some, solid maneuvers, go for quantity. Sometimes, I know, you always hear go for quality, go for the big turns, but sometimes you have to change your approach and play safer.
Well, that's definitely right, 100%, because sometimes it comes to wave selection as well. It's pumping out there today, waves are firing, there's some big sets coming through, but you don't always need to get on those bigger waves. Maybe smaller waves can get you enough score to go into second place. So you have to be really, really smart, to compete. And this is a last chance. Again, this is the round 2. There's no second chances anymore. So you have to play really smart.
ASF 4th Asian Surfing Championship in Tamil Nadu 2025 here in Mahabalipuram is presented to you by the Government of Tamil Nadu, the Sports Development Authority of Tamil Nadu, SDAT, the TT Group, and many other sponsors. Also, the Sports Authority of India and, of course, SFI, the Surfing Federation of India, together with Tamil Nadu Surfing Associations, are the ones who put this all together. We have, as a medical partner, Chetnad Super Specialty Hospital. The venue partners are Seabreeze and Marmaris. Another hospitality partner is Radisson Blue, and our hydration partner is Bisleri.
I'm having a great time at a Radisson. That's where exactly all the crews stay. But on screen, this is a live action from Surfing Green, needing a good score, 4.53 to go into second place. Nice couple of turns to start with. Nice full turn and just trying to be in the pocket. Is he going to get a finish? He did get a finish. He did some damage at the back. So this is going to be a really crucial moment for Surfing Green, Kayan, and Reef from Maldives, needing 4.53.
6 minutes to go. Is that going to be the 4.53 that Kayan needs? Having a close look here, going for a nice roundhouse cutback in the first section. Could have gone a little bit higher.
Right.
But then again, it is the little bit of onshore makes it difficult to go too high. You don't want to lose the wave, especially if there's not that much time left.
You know, definitely judges are rewarding those first section, the critical section to hit. But like I said before, you don't always have to go aim big in this situation. You have to be in the second place. So requirements are not a big, then you kind of have to play smart. So that's exactly what he did, and he did get the last section in. So definitely it'll be his best score in this heat so far.
Oh, his last score just got in. It's a 4.13, so just missed what he was needing. It is his best wave so far, but still the situation didn't change for him. Still in the third place, but now he needs a 3.17 to be able to proceed to the next round.
You know, even though he didn't get the requirement, I think, he played really well. He played really smart because 4.13 can get you, it's actually the second best wave in the seat so far. So he now only needs 3.17.
Question is, will he be able to make use of the remaining 5 minutes to get out there to the lineup and get that wave that he needs to be able to stick here and stay in the competition?
Well, in surfing competition, always come down to the last 5 minutes, and there's something happening in last 5 minutes, and exactly that is happening right now.
You see him running hard, and now he has to time it right.
Right.
Those stones over there, you really don't want to be close to it once a set rolls in. But then on the other hand, if you want to avoid the rip, you want to stick as close as possible to the rocks and make it out there. That means less energy loss, less paddling for you if you can somehow be close to the rocks up until the very end.
For those of you who haven't been here, there's a big current of the rock. So even you're in hurry, even if you want to go out really quickly, sometimes you gotta stay back in the line. I mean, on the beach, just stay away and just time it right. Otherwise, the current will just give you a long paddle back out. So it's a mission for Surfing Green Kayak Reef. We have 3 minutes and 20 seconds to go.
That makes our sport, surfing, I believe, so beautiful. There are so many elements to it. People who don't know about surfing, they might think, okay, whatever, you stay on a board and you do like a couple of movements. But hey, you have to consider so many things.
Right.
And one of it being where to paddle, how to paddle, preserve your energy. And that's not even being on the board. That's all the stuff you have to do before. So it's such an complex sport with so many elements. And nevertheless, you have to, to make it to the elite, to be one of the very best, you have to, be at least decent, if not good, ideally perfect in all those different categories. It's a beautiful sport, eh?
Right. On screen, we can see the surfing green looks like he is just about to be out the back with a 2 minutes and 20 seconds to go, needing 3.17. So, wow.
Good spot for the surfer in white, Lebanese surfer Ryan Hakawati. Not only is he leading with a 7.83, he also have first priority. But then again, both surfers in second and third don't need a big score, only less than 4 points to be able to get the first position here and proceed comfortably to the next round.
Well, on screen, surfing green up and riding back. It was just quick in and out.
Wow, that was a crucial one. Let's see if he finds the energy. Oh, you can already see the paddling is slower. Will he be able to have another wave in the last remaining 1.5
Wow.
minutes?
A minute and 30 seconds to go. But look at those leader scores. 7.83 in total for the first place. 7.30, 6.90. It's tight heat.
Tight heat. And now, again, Kayan needs to be smart, think fast in the remaining minute because he doesn't have priority anymore. He is the one that needs a good score to be able to proceed to round number 3. So what to do now? Paddling back, go further to the outside. Plus, as you can see, he is tired. That's a tough spot for him right now.
All right. The current's just giving him a hard time right now. Just under 15 seconds to go. I don't know if it's gonna be enough time for him to get another one, but there's, always something at the back, or actually we can get a wave in front of the elephant rock as well. So
yeah, not too much time left. Now it's all in for him. He really needs to pretty much take anything that he finds out there. It's about being hungry, really wanting to stay in this competition. So he has to hope and just charge in the remaining 20 seconds.
this is a crucial moment. So there is no sign out the back. I can't see any lines coming into the lineup right now with 5 seconds to go.
And that's the end of round number 2, heats number 2. Congratulations to Gwent Jetke from Team Thailand and Ryan Hakawati, who will proceed to round number 3. Wasn't enough for surfer in green, Kayan Arif from Maldives, but I'm sure he will love the experience here in the other South Asian country close by to his home country. We'll have a small break and then we'll see you again here for heat number 3 of under 18 boys round number 2.
A promise isn't just made, it's lived every single day. From critical cargo to global connections, moved with precision and trust, promises kept for over 40 years, and many more to go. A classroom, a career, a new chapter. We don't just train, we transform lives. Promises kept through every learner's journey. In moments that test you, we protect what matters, from boardrooms to businesses, corporate insurance with promises kept. From first hellos to final goodbye, every moment wrapped in warmth, every detail remembered. Promises kept with heart. In every experience, across industries, across generations, one value connects it all. Promises kept.
Welcome back. This is Asian Surfing Championships 2025 here in Mahabalipuram, Tamilnadu in India. We are now into under 18 boys division round 2 heat number 3. We have Youssef Fadihil In red, Sajed El Haji. In blue, Julian Spacarotera. In green, I'm Daiwako here in the booth with Giada.
I'm back.
You are back again.
All right, so we are into the under 18 junior boys division. Big moment here. We are gonna finish this round and gonna head straight into the open women's round 3. So we are getting deeper and deeper into the draw. We still have 5 days of competition left though.
Right, we have. Wow, really? We are now in day number 4, and we still have 5 more days for this competition. So
Yeah, that's
it's a big
exactly
deal.
right. So we end on the 12th. So we still
Right.
have 5 days of competition, many rounds to go. This is for now our biggest day of competition because the swell came in, there's a pulse, and we don't want to miss it out. So we are deciding to run as many heats as we can.
All right, on screen, surfing green. Julian up and riding from Singapore. Nice wraps back into the pocket, just passing an elephant rock. Try to connecting into the inside section. Here is the part that he can get steeper section, but unfortunately this wave didn't offer too much for him. So a few turns at the back. Here's a replay of last green.
Yep. So this is the replay. So gets around that first one. Has to do a little bit of a double cut back there to get back to the whitewash. Much better here on that second turn. Big fan of spray out the back. We see him kind of eye this section down. He claps. He was feeling it. He liked it. So a good way from Julian. That's our man from Singapore. That is a second wave ridden. Youssef just sitting on a 0.20. So he's definitely going to be wanting to improve on that. This is round 2. So no more second chances from now on. We are, in a important moment. Round 2 is a bit of a
Right.
rep recharge round. So each and every surfer wants to go into the third round.
Definitely. So you have to be in first place or second place, but on screen we have surfing red Youssef up and riding. It was 0.20, but we have first wave of Julian locks in 3.33, and on screen we have surfing blue ready to be up and riding. It was quick in and out. It was kind of tricky wave from the screen. It was great, smart decision for him. Just kicks out quickly. But as we have a little bit of break in action, we're gonna go head over to Afri with the last heat winner. Take it away, Afri.
Hey everyone, I'm here with Ryan from Team Lebanon, who just won his heat. Amazing surfing, brother. Really loved watching you. Hey, tell us, how is it for you surfing here, representing Team Lebanon with the rough conditions you guys are facing, those attacks and the really, hard times, but you being able here with your team to represent Lebanon, raise up the flag. How does it make you feel?
First off, just want to shout out to Ali, Alfred, Chris, and Sajid, and the whole Lebanese Surf Federation for making this possible. I wouldn't be here putting Lebanon on the map without them, and they deserve to be here with us. And yeah, shout out to Lebanon for that. And yeah, I'm feeling great. Honestly, it's really special to be here in India representing Lebanon. It's something I would have never imagined. And I'm glad that I'm putting the flag up and high with that. So I'm feeling great.
You guys are here for the third time in the Asian Surfing Championship. Your surfing is getting better and better. Surfing in Lebanon seems to be, going through the roof. How comes? What are you guys doing? Are you training a lot? What is it that makes Lebanese surfers be so on point more and more?
I'd have to give that over to Lebanese genetics for the resilience of Lebanese people and always finding the light in the dark. So, I mean, despite all the country's facing and surfing here especially, we always try to find a way because the people that I surround myself with and the people that the Lebanese surround themselves with, we're always looking for a way. Despite anything, we don't take no for an answer.
We can see you guys being in the beach, having a good time. How is the team spirit of Team Lebanon?
couldn't have been better. I mean, every time I'm in the heat and I look back, I always see the flag up high with the team, and it's such an amazing feeling that I can't really put in words. It's like there's always there for me, and it's really undescribable. It's just amazing.
And how is the experience so far here in India? I believe it's your first time in this country.
First time, and hopefully not my last. It's really nice. I find the people here to be the most enjoyable experience. Everyone has a smile on their face. Everyone is so kind, asking questions, being reciprocal. It's awesome, amazing to be here. I'm blessed.
Ryan, thank you so much. Now's your opportunity to the friends, fans, supporters out there. What do you want to tell them?
Uh, to my parents, اشتقت لكم كتير, I'm really happy for my parents to have let me come on the trip. And yeah, just shout out to Anton, Cal, Sasha, Anton. Oh, Anton. All my friends. The list goes on and on. I'm getting confused now. But yeah, there's a whole support team behind the camera, and it's a lot more than it is. Thank you guys so much.
Ryan, thank you so much. Super stoked to have Team Lebanon here once again representing their country, full of pride, and you can be. So looking forward to your next seat, brother. Thanks.
All right, thank you so much, Afri, and that's a good vibe in between two of them. Having a good team. Oh, on screen we have Surfing Red up and riding. That is a nice stand up on the board. He is Yusuf Fadil in Surfing Red now sitting in the third place with a 12 minutes and 20 seconds to go. But like you said before, surfing can be individual sports, but it's great to have the teams back you up. And you have a lot of experience surfing in the surfing games and surfing for Italy.
Yep, that's right.
How is it feeling just surfing for your country?
It's super super special, and I think Ryan really made a point of it. He really showed how important it is for him and how much he values it. It's a gratitude moment, but he worked hard for it.
Right.
Things like that don't happen out of luck, and it's not like you wake up one day and the country's gonna be like, hey man, like let's take you
Right.
over to represent us. There's so much time and dedication and sacrifice that goes behind all of it, and I feel like sometimes people who are not athletes or not into sports don't see that. It's not luck at the end of the
Right.
day. It's hard work and dedication, and you can really see it in the emotion when people finally get to their goal and finally get that win, or even just winning the heat, coming out and the big smile because that satisfaction of all the hard work finally paying off. But yeah, being here, having your team supporting you is super special, because usually you're out there by yourself.
Right.
There's no one there giving you a helping hand, whereas when you're here with your team, you can hear them cheering and whistling, and making sure that you hear them every time you finish a wave, even if it wasn't a good one, and that gives you that boost, that confidence to paddle back out faster, to hit that next section harder.
Right.
So it's look, I even have goosebumps thinking about
Yeah.
it. It's a beautiful moment.
Like it gives you a little more extra power in surfing and in a competition, and definitely Indonesia has a great team. Now you've been living in Indonesia, but you surfed for Italy for World Surfing Games, but now you know all the people from Team Indonesia, and I think Indonesia is getting stronger and stronger. And I've heard that they train together, travel together.
Yep, that's exactly right. So Team Indonesia, are a super tight knit group. They train together I think almost every day of the week when
Wow.
they're in Bali. I know that they are, they move as one, they act as one, and I think it's a super strong value to have, and having that family moment, because once you get to know each other so well, you live well together and you know how each other acts. So that's also a super important part. Sometimes for some people it's hard to travel in a team because you're not used to the way someone lives, you're not used to the way
Right.
someone acts, and you have to share rooms and spend a lot of time with people, so you don't have so much time to yourself. But once you're so comfortable in family, that doesn't become a factor anymore. So yeah, they train almost every day. I think their main training ground is around Legian, Padma area. And it's a beach break, so you get the conditions that you usually
Right.
get in contests. I mean, it's hard for them sometimes to not go surf Uluwatu or not go surf Penang, like, but they make that sacrifice that we talk about. They make that commitment and they show up.
Well, that's a great insight from what Team Indonesia. They train together pretty much every day. That's amazing stuff. I don't think we do have something like that in the Japanese team yet, but definitely they'll build something for the team Japan as well, and hopefully I can be their coach one day.
I think you'd be a great coach, Dai.
Hopefully.
You would teach them patience because
Right.
you are a samurai.
Right, we have a samurai spirit. Let's bring that back to the surf competition.
Yeah, and I just feel like maybe it's the fact that, there are many Indonesian surfers, but Team Indonesia picks their competitors really early so that
Right.
everyone knows who's going to be competing in the ISA or here in India. So they have a lot of preparation time beforehand to be training together as a group. I feel like if your country is too late with the
Right.
selection, you don't have the opportunity to be training together in your country as a team.
It's good idea to pick all the surfers early for all the supporters as well, friends and family, so that they can be ready to just cheer up or like support in every way. So that is a great idea of picking early.
Yeah, I agree. And it gives the athletes the chance to prepare for the contest because if you're not sure if you're going to go or not, you're probably maybe not training as hard as you should be. So if you
right.
know you're going, you know what you have to do to get there. Whereas if you don't know, maybe you're going to start looking at other contests at the same time and training in other ways. But yeah,
Yeah.
here is Sajed.
Sajed up and riding. He is currently in the second place. That was his second wave, and at the back we have surfing Green Julian. He's currently sitting in the first place. So in this heat, 6 minutes and 50 seconds to go. Now we have Julian is sitting in the first. So here's a replay of last blue up and riding. It was a smaller size waves. It has a little funky section, but managed to come around a section, but there's a big backwash. And he didn't get a good finishing time, but still there's beautiful surfing. And here is a replay of last green. Nice first turn, but that wave didn't really offer too much after the first turn. So now on screen you have red up and riding.
Yeah, so a couple ways being ridden by the athletes. It is currently green in first, but still plenty of time left on the clock, so it's not over just yet. Important moments here. This is an elimination round, so this is the last chance for these athletes to get into that second round. Normal competition from now on, no more repecharge.
Normal repetitors, so that's a tense. That means you have to be really playing really smart. And sometimes when you know that waves are firing out there, you get too excited to get up one of the best waves and try to surf the best that you can. But it doesn't always have to be that way. You don't always have to do big or you're just aiming for the 8 or like a 10-point ride. You have to be in the second place to go into the next round unless you're in the finals.
Yeah, you're right. And I agree with what you're saying that sometimes when those nerves start to kick in and you start to feel those butterflies, it's easy to make decisions that maybe might have not benefit your position. So we'll get right back to that. This is Julian right now, our surfer from Singapore, getting past Elephant Rock. Good looking wave. He's going to stick with it, take it all the way down to the inside. This wave is going to start to bowl up
Whoa.
for him. Good critical turn right there. He does it again. So this is probably going to be Julian's best score for now.
Wow, 100% you're right. This is going to be a best score for him. Probably will be the best ride in this heat so far. Gets a vertical off the top twice and gets a big completion. This is a reply of last green. It's a little bit of fatter section to start with, but he managed to connect to the all the way through to the inside. This is where wave can get steeper and nice off the top and come around a section. It gets another one in and actually gets the finish turn as well. So this is gonna be a great number for Julian from Singapore with just under 4 minutes to go this heat.
Yeah, in important moments. But yeah, what we were saying earlier, you
Right.
get to those moments, and I think part of being a great competitor is having that cold mindset, that cold way of thinking, like not letting your emotions get the best of you. I mean, you still want that adrenaline to be able to perform
Right.
and take out what you need, but if you let it take over too much, it's easy to make those wrong decisions and decisions out of anxiety of wanting to pass and maybe only needing a 3 and thinking you and surfing like you need an 8. So
Right.
it's super important, and it's hard to do. It's easy for us sitting on the outside and watching a heat and be like, oh, you should have done this, but there's just so much emotion and factors when you're out there that come into play.
Right, that's totally right, 100%. Sometimes it's excitement gives you a wrong decision in the water, but sometimes you need to be playing really smart. But in this heat, Julian is playing really smart. The last wave for Julian comes in at a 3.93 and he's locked in 3.33. So now he is in the first place comfortably. Blue is in second, red is in third, needing 2.7, 2 minutes and 25 seconds to go. So this is the second last heat of the under 18 boys division, and we are going straight into the women's open division round 3.
Yeah, I think it's 6 heats of the women's
Yes.
open. So we're going to be finishing our 4th day of competition at around 3:20 p.m., 3:30 p.m. here in Mahabalipuram, just south of Chennai in the state of Tamil Nadu. Beautiful, beautiful corner of the earth where we've spent the last 4 days exploring, eating, walking around. I know a lot of the staff members went to the temples yesterday
Right.
afternoon to check it out. Did you go as well?
I didn't actually. I was in the water. I
I
was
thought
next to the
so.
temple, actually.
You were watching the temple from a different
Yeah,
angle.
different angle.
Well, I might be heading there this afternoon. I think I'm gonna
Oh,
try
right.
see the temple a little bit.
Definitely, it'll be worth going there. It's just historical temple, and there's underneath 6 other temples out the back. So yeah.
Yeah, for those who haven't heard, well, we'll get right back to that.
Right, Southern Blue up and riding. He is currently in the second place, but pretty much quick in and out, trying to get rid of the 1.17 with a minute to go in this heat.
With just 1 minute left, it is crunch time now for the surfers Sajed and Youssef. They're in second and third. They want to be in that next round, 45 seconds. And this is those moments where we talk about, not letting your emotions get the
Right.
best of you and being able to stay in control of what's happening. So Julian is looking like he's doing just that. He's in a pretty comfortable lead right now.
He is comfortably sitting in the lead with a 3.33 and a 3.93 with a 22 seconds to go. So first place and second place will be moving into round 3, possibly starting tomorrow because we're gonna be running women's open division round 3 after this under 18 boys. So counting down, but on screen, something red up and riding. He needs a good score, 2.7. So that's the end of heat number 3 of round 2 under 18 boys. Looks like Julian and Sajed will be surfing in round 3. Unfortunately, Youssef surfing red will not be making it through. So we are going to go to the quick break and we'll be right back.
A promise isn't just made, it's lived every single day. From critical cargo to global connections, moved with precision and trust, promises kept for over 40 years, and many more to go. A classroom, a career, a new chapter. We don't just train, we transform lives. Promises kept through every learner's journey. In moments that test you, we protect what matters, from boardrooms to businesses, corporate insurance with promises kept. From first hellos to final goodbye, every moment wrapped in warmth, every detail remembered. Promises kept with heart. In every experience, across industries, across generations, one value connects it all. Promises kept.
All right, guys, welcome back to the 4th Annual Asian Surfing Championships. We are in Mahabalipuram. It is 1:10 p.m. here, and this is the boys under 18 division. This is Heat 4, Round 2. We are having an incredible day right now. So Pralad, Sriram in the red. We have in blue, I'll let you know right now, Aidin Kayani, and in the white we have Jivitesh. So an incredible heat in our hands, and we do have a special guest here. So please introduce yourself.
Hello, I'm Nawaz Jabbar. I am the treasurer for the Surfing Federation of India and the sports manager for this event and the contest director for all our national events.
Incredible. Thank you so much for joining us in the booth today. You specific told me there are certain things we would like to talk about, and I would like to ask you, surfing being such a new sport in the country, what is it that you guys are doing with the youth development, and how are you guys focusing on the young?
Well, it's been multi-strategy approach. To start with, from the competition and awareness side, we realized that we needed to do more dedicated events for the Groms. So we have under 16, under 18. So, for example, the Tamilnadu Surfing Association, the organizers of this, Siddharth Hande, the president, took the lead and created a little mini league of events, Grom events, just along this coast, which was really cool because we saw about 10 new surfers come in. So we're trying to have more youth-specific events to make it more exciting and inclusive for the youth. But after that, to take it to the next level, we realize the future of high-performance athletes is obviously going to come from us focusing on the youth. And the TT group at the development program is something really cool, which Arun Vasu, our president, who also owns the TT group, it's an initiative from his foundation, the Arun Vasu Foundation, where a lot of youngsters who are interested in the sport are selected and then put through a very structured training program. And the results have been very, very evident. For example, out of the 12 Indian athletes in the ASC this year, 6 of them are from the TT Group Foundation, from the Arun Vasu Foundation. So we're seeing a lot of significant development as a result of that. And I think that's a good direction for us to go in.
Okay, and why do you think it's so important to focus on the youth? Like, why not, a bit of the older generations?
That's the future, really. I think because when it comes to at least what we understand of surfing, it's not a short-term game. It's maybe easy to learn as a beginner for fun, but if you really want to excel in the sport and as a federation or any strategic development program, it's really important to look 5 or 10 years ahead if the goal is to be in the Olympics and have a serious contingent of a team, of an Indian team. So I think that is really where we're looking at and trying to look long term and put the efforts in along the way.
And yesterday we were at the Surf and Turf, and there were like around almost 10 Groms playing on the shoreline. So it's really showing the ripple effect that it has, and it's really making a difference. But something else I wanted to ask you, with the sport again being so new and fresh here in India, with maybe not even 20 years of history, What did you guys have to go through to get a national and government recognition for the sport?
Oh, that's been an interesting journey for us. I know I keep referring back to Arun, but I said in my previous interview as well, he's the crazy we needed for this sport to actually grow and desperately needed because he came in at a time where surfing was very, very nascent in India, but it needed someone to blindly trust and invest. Um, it's a few $1 million that he's sort of sunk into this, and with just the hope that it will grow into a sport that's self-sustaining. And at the time, a lot of us around him even said, we don't know if it'll ever happen. It might be a futile exercise, but it was, for example, the Kovalong, the place you went to, we used to have a very large festival. I think it was called one of the largest surfing festivals in Asia, where we had about 30,000 people on the beach. But just to get more people interested in surfing, we had music, yoga, a bunch of other outdoor activities happening. And all of a sudden, there was a lot of attention on the sport. So the awareness of the sport grew that way. But at the same time, thanks to the Olympic movement as well, we had an avenue then to approach the government for the available support and funding. And again, the pivotal moment for us was the government actually said, you guys have probably done more in a new sport than we've ever seen without any initiative from us. So it's time that we actually start supporting. So without that crazy from Arun at the start, I don't think we would have had that momentum that we needed. And we finally got here. We're now the recognized body for surfing in India. It is an Olympic sport. And now the next 10-year plan, maybe by 2036, I don't know, we have an Indian Olympian.
We were talking with Lele, and we totally agree with that. And as we just see our man in green pull off of that whitewash, we're going to head to a quick break with Daiwako and the winner of the last heat.
All right, I'm here with the last heat winner, Julian from Singapore. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Well, you've been surfing pretty much every day in every division, and every day the conditions changing a lot. So how is the condition today?
Basically I had a heat this morning, and today in the morning it was just like it was kind of lumpy, so it was like harder to take the waves. And I was using another board, so it was not like the right board. So I changed boards, and now it was like not very consistent the waves, but it was still fun, and yeah, it was great waves. So
Well, definitely you were on the good waves in the heat. But I'd like to ask you about yourself a little bit more. So you're surfing for Singapore, and I'm not too sure, but I don't think Singapore has a surf point. So where do you guys normally surf?
yeah, so there's no waves in Singapore, so I normally go to Bali because I'm still in school. I just graduated. So during like holidays, I'd go to Bali to train. Sometimes during like just a weekend, but then the rest of the time I just don't surf. But when I'm in Bali, I just surf once or twice, or basically twice a day, and yeah, that's it.
Well, so you basically surfing in Bali, and when you're in Singapore, what do you do? Do you do any kind of training for surfing?
I like to keep fit, so I like to play rugby in Singapore, and just go to the gym. But there's not much you can do for surfing, right? If there's no waves. So yeah, just that's all.
Well, how is Singapore, the surfers from Singapore? Are there any surfers from Singapore?
I mean, yeah, we have a team here. We're 5, and obviously there's more surfers. Like for example, I have a sister, Camille, and she qualified already to the Asian Games next year from last year's competition. And yeah, I mean it's a small community in Singapore for surfing, but I mean there's still surfers in Singapore.
All right. So what's your goal in surfing?
My goal in surfing, obviously, is to make the Asian Games next year, and it's something I've been doing since I was like 10, 11 years old. So I just want to keep surfing my rest of my life, and just have it with me.
Yeah, you're into round three, in the under 18 division, and you'll be surfing again soon. But would you like to say anything to your friends, maybe families that watching your heat? Probably there's something you like to say.
Yeah, I just like to say thank you for supporting me. I love you guys, and you guys are the most important things to me, and yeah, thank you.
All right, thank you so much, and good luck in the next heat. Back to you guys in the booth.
All right. Thank you so much, Di and Julian, and a great interview and great insight on surfing in Singapore. But let's get back to what you were saying earlier because that was some beautiful information of surfing in India.
Yeah, I mean, whether it's the TT Group initiative or Arun, Arun's not been new to water sports. Right? He's been windsurfing since he was 17. I'm not going to say on the mic how old he is because he doesn't look his age.
No, he
But-
doesn't.
But he's not new to supporting sports in general. For example, I think the foundation has also supported, TT Group has supported Indian sailing team as a sponsor for the last Olympics, actually. And also they run a skateboarding event in Bangalore, which is about 350 kilometers from here. And also one professional sponsor, a professional boxer from Kovalong is sponsored. So it's not just surfing, but of late it's been a lot of interest and effort in surfing. And with regards to the TT Surf Development Program, I think it was this 2022. I think it was 2022 that it was started, and right now they have about 9 athletes, and out of that 6 are in the Indian team, which is phenomenal. And one of whom is actually surfing in this heat, so I'm a little distracted trying to see what his scores are because he's actually a really cool example of a coming together of, I think, very crucial elements to build a youth athlete. He's part of the TT Group program. He's 11 years old. His sister was the youngest surfer that you saw yesterday, the 8-year-old. But I've also seen his parents, Sriram and Vijay, who play such a crucial role. So I think it's a coming together of everything. The parents need to be supportive, push your kids out there. I mean, these kids, both of them, they love being out in the water, and there's a natural drive that they have and desire to surf. But it's so important for the parents to bring them every weekend. That coming together with a structured program, I think all of it is what is needed to build a world-class athlete.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%. And not only the country and the government need to be supportive, but also, as you said, the parents. And something we could probably discuss is here in India, is it very common for parents to really push sports in the family household, or is it something that isn't really a focus?
Sadly, I don't think it's enough of a focus. I think there's a lot of focus on traditional textbook education, which is great, but I've seen many other countries with a lot more focus on getting your kids out there, being physically active. And you can see that in those countries' athletes. You see a lot more participation in them in sports across the world. And I even when I was a kid, for example, when we were in school, when we had just 1 or 2 sessions allowed in a week, we would wait to rush to the sports room, grab the equipment, get that 40 minutes in, and then rush back. But instead, if we had a structured, I don't know, a tournament, something fun to do, it would make more people rather than just the ones who wanted to get out there, the ones who wanted to test it also. And we have such a big population. Just get more people out there, and I'm sure we have a lot of talent undiscovered. But to answer your question, no, I don't think there's enough of a push. And I really want to use this opportunity to ask all the parents out there to get your kids out more.
Yeah, 100%. It's great. It's a great output. It's a great way for people and kids to meet other kids and learn to live along people. Even though sometimes you don't agree with what they do or say, you learn how to adapt and work as a team together. And I think that's a beautiful part and a beautiful thing that you guys are doing here. I see Team India is a super, super tight group. And earlier we were discussing as well that, well, in my personal opinion, I think especially competitive sports teaches kids how to be disciplined and how to focus on the way and how to kind of follow the rules. And where we're from in Italy, it's a super important part, and they think that it translates into real life. So
No.
this is your man right here.
Yes, his little man Prahlad on a second wave. Don't know what he needs at the moment, but I didn't see the whole of the wave. But yeah, I think we're getting to the end of it. So hopefully he gets enough. But I completely agree. I think one of the most crucial lessons that you can teach youngsters is discipline and consistency and just turning up every day. And that through sports, like you said, we were chatting earlier, is a really fun way of doing it. And yeah, I just wish there's more people who understand that and really invest in it.
Yeah, and I feel like maybe Mahabs is the perfect place and example. Surfing and sports is not only, you don't only have to have a professional career in it to be able to make a living out of it. You know, we're seeing just because of this wave, so many restaurants and homestays have started to open up, and people can teach surfing, and it just there's so many doors to it. So would you say that's part of the SFI's end goal as well, as bringing it into the communities and helping them grow?
Yes, as a sporting federation, we are obliged to focus on the sport part of it, but there's definitely a pass-on advantage to, like you said, tourism, livelihood, other industries that can be set up around it. I mean, Kovlang, for example, where you visited yesterday, is a great example. Before the first surf school was opened there was hardly much tourism. It's more, I think, a dargah that was there that people visit to for religious reasons, but not much tourism from outside of Chennai, leave alone outside of India. But I think even the Arun Vasu Foundation and SurfTurf, in fact, both are CSR projects where any revenue or profit generated is put back into the village to educate the children and to help the village in any way that's possible. So that is a huge. You can see. I mean, I've lived there for 10 years myself. Actually, I live just across there, and I've seen a huge development. It's just the kind of businesses that have been opened focusing on tourism, the kind of people that visit, the kind of exposure that the people there have. It's just amazing. And that's, I think, a really good example. And Mahabs anyway is a great tourist spot. I mean, I think you guys visited yesterday. There's some UNESCO heritage sites here. But yes, the element of sport to come into it and surfing is going to be a huge boost for any place which doesn't have it already.
Yeah, you're right. And I think our man in red just caught another wave. So this on your screen is Aydin Kayani. He is on a good looking wave, just gets past Elephant Rock, does a bit of a first half turn, half face turn, does it again here. So he is currently in second place with just under 3 minutes remaining. But yeah, you're right. There has been we did see and walk around, and it was very beautiful. But since we're talking about the youth, can you tell us a little bit about Prahlad so the everyone can hear and know his backstory?
So Prahlad is 11. Like I said, him and Damayanti, his sister, started surfing. I can't remember, probably about 3-4 years ago only. But the difference between them and the other kids who I guess took up surfing was they were there every weekend. Their parents would bring them literally every weekend. They would be up in the restaurant. They would be in the water 4 or 5 hours, up to a point where it was natural for them to progress to more structured and technical training. And I think it's a great example. Prahlad is a super fun kid, very very outspoken, very well spoken. Both of them are just lovely to hang out, and all of them, all of the Team India, all of the youth, the young surfers that we have are super fun to hang out with. And I especially enjoy hosting, running the Grom competitions as much as I do the national events because it's just such a thrill and such a high.
I mean, there's just a different aspect to it when it's a Grom contest. There's a lot more stoke and fun, and you just see how grateful these kids are to just be running around and surfing. So it's you guys are doing an incredible job here, and it's really showing. But how great is this contest to give that international exposure to these young and up and coming surfers, and being able to compete already at such a young age to against these international surfers, because maybe most of them don't have the income to be able to go to international events. So bringing it here must be crazy.
Yeah, it's firstly I'm so grateful to the ASF to actually agree to have this event here. I mean, we saw Jivitesh there in white, just ride that wave. He's a local Mahabs Grom, and in the wildcard team. It's just amazing to see these surfers with some of the best in the country. And you're right, it wouldn't have happened in any other way. We hope to make it happen more often in other ways as well. Send our surfers out there. But yeah, it's just I can't get over the kind of talent that we see around, not just from the athlete side. I mean, I mentioned this in our meetings at the start. Some of the best in the world, the likes of yourself, the likes of Ben, the likes of the head judge Rory. It's a coming together of some of the best professionals in the world to host an event, to be part of an event in Mahabs is truly an honorable moment for us. It's so proud.
Yeah, and I've mentioned before, this is one of the best events and organizations I've actually ever been to, and that's almost 10 years of contest that's talking right now.
Are you only
So-
saying that because I'm in here?
Maybe? No, kidding. No, really, I have never seen organization like this. But back to the heat as we're counting down. Congratulations, Aydin. He did take the first spot there. But thank you so much for joining us and giving us that insight. It was incredible to have you.
You're welcome.
With that, we're going to head over to a quick break and we'll see you guys in the next heat.
A promise isn't just made, it's lived every single day. From critical cargo to global connections, moved with precision and trust, promises kept for over 40 years, and many more to go. A classroom, a career, a new chapter. We don't just train, we transform lives. Promises kept through every learner's journey. In moments that test you, we protect what matters, from boardrooms to businesses, corporate insurance with promises kept. From first hellos to final goodbye, every moment wrapped in warmth, every detail remembered. Promises kept with heart. In every experience, across industries, across generations, one value connects it all. Promises kept.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back, going straight into the open women's division. This is round 3, heat number 1. I'm here, Lele Usuna, my friend Percy. Percy, what do we got on board for this heat?
We got Anri Matsuno from Japan. She was the first surfer in the open division in round 1, and she definitely gave us a show. So super excited to see what she has on offer today. Then in blue, we have Dea Natasia from... What's INA?
Indonesia.
It is Indonesia. Okay, I guess they couldn't put IND for both India and Indonesia.
Indonesia.
So, and then in white we got Nurain Isa from Malaysia, and in green Lee Nala from Korea. And Lee Nala already getting started with a 2.83.
All right. Yeah, how important it is to get that first wave in the first couple of minutes. We see their slow heats. The tide's already starting to come back up. It's already hit the lowest tide, so we're going to get a little bit more of an improvement in the waves. The wind really never got that strong. It's still super clean. It's still super fun. Look at the waves we have here. This is live action. This is our surfer in blue, backside surfer.
Dea Natasia from Indonesia.
There's Dea, just used to good waves, used to long, good rides, nice surfing, solid backside attack, navigating through that elephant rock wobble. Let's see if we can finish at last maneuver. Oh, gets a little stuck. Need a little more speed to finish at last turn. You really want to generate that speed before you go into that last hit.
Yeah, and she does a good job here in the bottom turn, generating quite a bit of speed to get up and under the lip. But just on the last one, I think a bit of a timing issue with regards to, there was a lot of chop on that wave that we'll see right about coming here probably from that elephant rock and stuff. Here you can see it's chattering. She tries to go up and just a bit late to the party.
A little late to the show. Nevertheless, we got a 2.83. That's Lee Nala's first wave from Korea. We're still waiting for that first wave for Dia from Indonesia. It's probably going to be the best wave of the heat so far. 16 minutes, 40 seconds. This is the last round we're going to do today, the women's round 3. Waves are firing. We still got 8 heats in this round, or 6 heats of this round. So we still got 2 more hours of entertainment for all you guys that are watching from the other side of the screen.
Yeah, and scores coming in for Dea Natasia at a 3.83, best score of the heat so far. And the conditions are looking pretty clean. Honestly, at some point, the the waves were breaking really far out and kind of drawing out, being really fat and those kind of things. And now it feels like it's coming a little closer into the point where it usually breaks, and giving us a little bit more consistent shape, consistent form in the wave for our surfers to make some maneuvers. So I'm excited to see what will come.
Yeah, there's so many good waves around here. Like, I'm not talking about only Mahabs. Yesterday, I got to go up north, surf another little spot up north a bit. And on the way there, you see so many potential waves. And you know that when there's a little bit of swell like we have on hand, it's not only Mahabs, there's waves all around here. So India has got a lot of future ahead of them, a lot of surfing future ahead of them. Because, what is it, 4,000 kilometers of coastline. You do receive swell on both sides of the country. So, Percy, you are a surfer. You love surfing. We got to go discover some waves too.
Oh yeah, for sure. Just get the Google Maps up and going, get a car, get some transportation, and find some beautiful waves.
Yeah, for sure. Meanwhile, let's go down to Jada. She is with last heat's winner.
All right, I'm here with the last heat winner, Aiden. Congratulations. How are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling good, feeling easy and happy that I got that last wave. It's a critical one, but could have been better, but I did well.
All right, so I think this is such an interesting part. You guys don't have waves in Singapore. So tell us where you go train and where you spend your time.
I usually train on the weekends with the team, but every 6 months during June holidays and December holidays, we go to Bali, surf every day for at least 1 month. Then we come back. Then usually December we have the monsoon season in Malaysia, so we will surf there.
So what do you train in the weekend? What are you guys concentrating on?
We train on physical training, fitness, and with the surf skate, with the techniques of bottom turn and all that. Yeah.
Amazing. So how is the energy in the group right now? How is everyone feeling and being here in India?
Everybody is stoked to be here, psyched, and yeah, first time here. Nice food, nice people, nice environment.
So I'm guessing, there's waves here and you guys don't have waves at home. Are you guys surfing 100 times a day?
Yeah. Yesterday I surf in the morning. Then after my heat, I surf during lunch and yeah, at afternoon also.
So 3 times a day?
Yeah, 3 times a day.
And where is your favorite spot? Have you gone out to explore other waves or are you always here in the contest side?
I'm always here at the contest site because I'm always tired, sleep, wake up, surf, eat. Yeah.
What's your favorite Indian dish for now?
Oh, you guys should try the paneer tikka masala. Mantap, guys.
Mantap sekali. All right. So thank you so much. I'm sure there's a lot of people watching. What do you want to say to everyone?
Thank you to my sponsors and yeah, to my friends and family. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. Back to you guys in the booth.
All right, what a beautiful interview. Love the energy that the Grom was providing.
Such a positive mindset. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just like getting any opportunity to train physical, surf, skate, go surf the monsoon season, go Bali. Do that all while juggling school. Really cool.
Yeah, I mean they come from a place where they don't have waves, so just surfing, what we call it dry surfing, is where you're surfing like out of the ocean. You surf skate, you can work on your physical. You can do a lot of things before you go and take it to the water, but you know that once they go to the water, they're gonna be there all day, every day, like he said. All he's doing here is eat, surf, sleep, repeat. Eat, surf, sleep, repeat.
We could make a beat out of that. Yeah, super cool. I was really relating as well to the fact of not having much waves in the country you surf in, and there are months in India like from I think like February, March, April where it is like a lake. It's flat, absolutely flat, but it is also a creative moment to indeed work on your physical. Do some other sports, get some other hobbies, and get ready for the next surf season. So really cool to see that there's other countries out there that are facing similar struggles and still making it to the Asian Surfing Championships, brought to you by the Asian Surfing Federation, by the Surfing Federation of India, by all the beautiful sponsors that have made this possible.
Yeah, what a great event. Historic event in the making. We are here at the fourth Asian Surfing Championships, Mahabs, Tamil Nadu in India. Such a great place, and so much, but such new history in surfing. And it's amazing what they've done over here. You know, it's amazing how they impulse surfing to be such an important a choice. You know, this could be an important choice for anybody in India. Just come and surf and enjoy the ocean. You know, the ocean has changed many people's lives, and it's cool. It's cool to see that impulse. You know, bring this international surfing events like I'm sure the local kids, you know, coming here every year, coming here every day, surfing, and now getting to see the best of the regions, the best surfers from all of Asia come and perform in this wave that they surf every day is it's so huge. It's so much motivational, you know, like these little groms, these little kids here are gonna see the winners at the end of this contest week, and that's gonna be their motivation. That's gonna be like, hey, I want to be that someday, you know. And thanks to this event, this international event that they're hosting, it's gonna bring a lot of people to try this, you know. And it's all about trying. It's all about giving it a chance. It's all about connecting. Sometimes it's surf that first step is hard, you know, trying to get on a wave, get on a board, be getting on your feet. But once you pass that first step in surfing, it is forever. It is a such a beautiful and healthy addiction.
And our surfer in blue hooked for life to this sport, and she is wrapping around for a couple beautiful turns, getting a little bit tricky next to the rock there, but yeah, she just pulls out of that one. But it'll still be a healthy score. She already has a 3.83, and she's backing that up already. So she's already in first position. And look at that turn, just throwing some good spray, getting back into the pocket there again.
Yeah, definitely the best was the best part of that wave was the first maneuver. You know, really hard to navigate under that elephant rock. It's not easy to go through. We got some live action.
And our surfer in red pulling it back to the pocket, going under the elephant rock, looking for the reform, and it does give her the opportunity to bang it on the oncoming section. That was beautiful. And our surfer in green now up and riding.
Wow, we got a lot of action, a lot of waves coming in. The girls are keeping it busy. Nice floater. See where that elephant rock's at. See if she's going to go under. She decides to go under. Let's see if she can maintain. Oof, it's hard. It's complicated. Decides to kick out, though. That wasn't a really like, oh, I'm going to keep with the wave. She decided to kick out so she could paddle back out and get another wave. Here we have the surfer in red taking another path. This is a run around. With a low tide, it could be easier to do the run around because you don't have as much push, so you can walk out further, you know, jump closer to the peak. It's not a bad decision. Let's see this replay. This is Red's wave. Andri, we know she surfed really well her first heat. She went straight into the third heat. How shouldn't you? Keeps up with that wave, takes it into that bonus section, and she did get a nice finish turn right here. Boom! We talked about that. You know, if you start weak, finish strong. But Greenier started strong with that nice cutback into the whitewash. I think this wave had that floater, and then it goes into that weird, you know, tricky part of the wave where you can either stick to it or decide to kick out like she did right there.
Yeah, she kicked out at the right point. There's a little bit of a rip there next to the rock that helps her paddle out. So using that to get back into the lineup. And the scores coming in.
Yeah, definitely. You know, we got Natasha in first place, 3.83, 3.37. Lee Nala in second place with a 2.83 and a 3.20. In third place, it's Andri Matsuno. Oh, there comes Andri's last wave. It is a 5.33. That was that one big hit we saw at the end of the wave. And what I was trying to tell you guys is if you start kind of weak, finish strong. If you start strong, just finish.
Yeah.
Just finish a wave, and that will get you a big score. You know, that will get you the score needed to make heats. And in these heats, it's about making it. You don't have to win these heats. You have to make it. Just get second. The one you want to win is a final. That's when you want to, hey, give me what I need for first place. I don't care about second. But here, it's all about making it.
Yeah, and the judges really keeping an eye open to major maneuvers. What is a major maneuver? A major maneuver is something that catches your attention. It throws a lot of spray. It's a critical part of the wave. There's speed, there's power, there's flow. So if you get one of those on your wave, that's really the goal, is get at least one of those on your wave. And if you get one of those on your wave and combo it up with a good finish and so on, it'll go into the good range. If you get 2, 3 of those on the wave, that's where it goes into the excellent range. So really a focus on those major maneuvers.
Yeah,
And even if it's just one on a wave, it'll get you that score. Looking at it here, Henri Matsuno getting a 5.33, the highest score of the heat so far with that one maneuver.
Exactly, my friend. Exactly. You just need one big score, and with that one big score, that one big maneuver, you can get a good score. You know, you don't need to get a long wave. It's about quality. The judges want to see quality of maneuvers, and you can do that on a one wave. I mean, a one hit wave. You know, one hit wonder, like we say. But great surfing. This is so cool to be here with you, Percy. I made a new friend here in India, my homie Percy. Yesterday we got to surf. Went up the coast a little bit, just a little bit. Imagine we did like what 30 kilometers of the 4,000 kilometers we got left to explore, my friend. But that was awesome.
Yeah, it was great. And it was great to see you in the water. I mean, you were ripping up those little insiders like you were, I don't know, like half the size that you are. Like it looked like you could generate so much speed, and you keep speaking about speed and positioning those maneuvers, and that's where I really saw where that comes from all that experience of generating those speed, eyeing out those sections, and really hitting the right spot in the wave.
Yeah, I mean, as a surfer with so much experience and doing so many events, you got to have a lot of knowledge and be able to read the ocean before you go out. So if you're out on the beach looking at it, like, all right, I'm going to sit wide. I'm going to try to get the second wave. I go under the rock, not over the rock. So when you go out there and you already know, hey, the second wave of the set, it comes every 10 minutes, you already start feeling comfortable. You start feeling like, oh, I've done this before. I'm already here. Another thing, plan B. Obviously, a surfer wants it to go the way I want to win. I want the other surfers maybe to fall on their first wave. But think about what plan B could be to plan C. Like maybe they all get good waves. I don't have a good wave. What could be my option right there? What could I do? What's my plan B and plan C? Like, oh, everybody's got a good wave. I have priority and I take off and I fall. Now what do I do, Lele? Where do I go? What's my plan? So if you already start figuring, like maybe at least thinking about those things before you paddle out, it's not going to grab you in surprise. You can be like, hey, I thought about this. I'm going to go sit wide. The other side of Elephant Rock, maybe sit wider with no priority, get two waves, just one big hit, give me the score. So there is options. There is strategies people can use.
Yeah, it's great. And now seeing our surfer in blue trying to catch up with the open face, it's slowing down. So I think she's getting up to it. Let's see what she can do after Elephant Rock. She's carving a little in the pocket. And let's see how this wave forms up on the inside. It goes up. She goes vert and almost makes it. Makes it on her tummy, but not on the board.
That was a good last turn. That was a good last turn. I like how she went for it. She fully committed to that last maneuver. Really, there wasn't much at the beginning of this wave. She was a little stuck behind the open face, navigating through that whitewash. Here she decides to go over Elephant Rock, just a little snap to get in position. It was all about this last turn, just a little reconnection. Right there, she got vertical. That's the maneuver she wanted to do, but unfortunately she comes unstuck. It might help her out, but I don't know if it's going to make her go to first place.
And it's probably because the first part of the wave was a bit weak that she really tried to go vert on the last one. Maybe just a little bit over cooked it so that she couldn't make it. But now seeing our surfer in red, Henri, with one really nice jam in the pocket, another carve back into the power zone, and finishing it off super clean. Very nice wave put together.
Yeah, she's still on it.
Oh, she's still on it.
She is still going. She's fighting. Henri Matsuno, just a great surfer. Really like her surfing. She's really compressed, has a lot of strength in her surfing, does really big turns, draws out her lines. I like those cutbacks she has. Really well placement of her hands. Henri just making it. I don't know if this is going to factor in her score. She's already got a 5.33 and a 3.77. That might be right in between, but I don't know if it's going to be better than her 5.33.
Yeah, I don't think it'll be better than a 5.3. That last turn on the 5.3 was really nice.
It could be like a 4, mid 4 or high 3. I don't know, but we'll see.
I think it'll definitely be better than her 3.7.
We'll see. We'll see.
We'll
That's up to the
see.
judges. But
Exactly, not our job.
in this main round 3, since it's a 4-person format, 2 advance directly to round 4, and the other 2, well, it's a finish for them. But enjoy your time. You're here. You're already winners. You made it so far. You're representing your country in the Asian Surfing Championship. That's already a huge accomplishment. So enjoy your time in this, this beautiful part. For a lot of us, the first time. There's so many things to do. So much food to try. So many cool things to buy. So many cool people to meet. It's so cool. I love
Many
it.
projects to build.
Many things to do. Many things to do. I want to go check out the temple. Haven't checked it out yet. But I noticed the other day I went out and I saw the rock that's on the beach has it is one of the
Yeah,
it has a
carvings
carving.
on it. Yeah.
Yep. It
Yeah,
has a
it's
carving. So you
beautiful.
can go straight on that beach right there, and on the rock on the beach there is a carving.
And our surfer Lee Nala in green going up into the lip.
Wow.
Oh, very nice carve right under the lip line and going straight up into the lip. Let's see if she makes it. And she does with control. So that is going to be a solid score in the
Wow.
last seconds of the heat. We're going to be waiting for that score. She's in
Wow.
3rd position right now. She needs a 4. And I think that will make the 4.
Wow. What an important way for Lee Nala. What an important way for Lee Nala. Unfortunately, Nurian Isa did not catch a wave. Oh, did she catch a wave at the beginning? No, she didn't catch a wave.
This is the replay of that wave going up under the lip, just a little bit late to the first one, but this beautiful on the lip line, carving down to the pocket, and here hitting it really radically, board over the lip, and coming down successfully. So this will be a solid score, and we're waiting to see if it's the 4 she needs to progress to.
It's a 4. She might even go to first. We'll see. We'll see what the judges say. I'm not the judge. I can't decide. I mean, there was critical maneuvers. It was a smaller wave in the inside, but she doesn't need much to go to second. It was a pretty low scoring heat.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think she'll go to first because in first we have Henri's second score coming in at a 5, so she has a 5.33 and a 5, so that's quite a big score to get. But I really do believe that
We're waiting.
has a chance.
Let's see.
And she is waiting on the beach. And look at the team celebrate. They are so happy to hear the score because it has brought her into second position. It comes in at a 4.87, and she is progressing to round 4, or if we want to call it the quarterfinals.
I can't believe we're already in that stage. This is beautiful. This is what we live for. That
Look at her.
excitement. Look at that. This is the better world through surfing. What a cool time to be alive.
And I believe she is the first quarterfinalist of this competition.
All right, we're going to go to a quick commercial break, and we'll be back with more action.
A promise isn't just made, it's lived every single day. From critical cargo to global connections, moved with precision and trust, promises kept for over 40 years, and many more to go. A classroom, a career, a new chapter. We don't just train, we transform lives. Promises kept through every learner's journey. In moments that test you, we protect what matters, from boardrooms to businesses, corporate insurance with promises kept. From first hellos to final goodbye, every moment wrapped in warmth, every detail remembered. Promises kept with heart. In every experience, across industries, across generations, one value connects it all. Promises kept.
All right, welcome back to live action. In the booth sitting with me is Afri.
Whoop whoop.
And we are into Heat 2 of the Open Women Division for the Asian Surfing Championships here in Mahabalipuram. And in the water, we have Nilbi Blancada from the Philippines, Isabel Higgs from Thailand, Wan Yu Chen from Chinese Taipei, Shrishti Selvam from India, local girl. Super excited to see what's going to happen. We are into round 3, which means that we are starting to decide who will be our quarterfinalists for the open divisions of the women. And we already have our first quarterfinalists of the contest decided. And here's our surfer in blue.
Team Indonesia. Similar conditions in Kuta, I believe, where she is based. And you can see she knows how to surf this kind of waves. Nice bottom dome, goes to the carve, and then looking for the open face. Another carve to roundhouse for her. And that was the first scores in this first, well, not first, but second heat of round number 3 of the women. They are all competing to not only become the champion of Asia, but also for the remaining slots for the Asia Games next year, 2026 in Nagoya, Tahara Beach, where you could also witness the World Surfing Games 2018. And also the best surfers can get a slot for the Alas Games in El Salvador, also the venue for many different World Surfing Games. So a lot is on stake.
Yeah, and here we have Red paddling for a wave, looking, and this is our surfer in red from the Philippines. Oh, and she decides not to go. Interesting situation what happened there. I'm not sure exactly what happened because I don't know if there was much priority on the board already. Just Nilby. Yeah, so we'll see what happened there. But yeah, super interesting. And how does it work actually? How do teams or people qualify for the Asian Games?
So it's the same mechanism as in last year's Asian Surfing Championship in the Maldives. The OCA, Olympic Council of Asia, and the ASF, they had the agreement that surfing will not only become an Asian Games sports for the very first time, but it's also going to be the first qualification ever in the Asian Games. So that means in other sports, different regulation. It's mainly the NOCs, the national Olympic committees, who can decide which athlete is going to the Asia Games. But more and more do they want to have qualifications similar to the Olympic Games, and surfing will be the very first discipline where they're going to try this one out. And the way it works is 2 paths. It's the same principle like in the Olympic Games. You always want to have the very best athletes from each sport, but on the other hand, the special thing about both Olympic Games and Asia Games is that you have all the variety from all different regions. And when it comes to Asia, you have 5 different divisions. You have Central Asia, East Asia, West Asia, Southeast Asia, and South Asia. So either you get a spot from the region you're coming from, or you are one of the very best. I'll tell you more about the qualifications for the Asia Games, but before, we have Dai Wako with last heat's winner.
Okay, I'm here with the last heat winner, Henri Matsuno from Japan. Well, we're both Japanese, so we're gonna talk in Japanese, and we'll give you an English version of it after that. では、ラウンド3第1通過おめでとうございます。いかがでしたか？
そうですね。最初の方は全然ちょっと波乗れなくて、しかも1本目も全然いいライディングできずに、終わって、2本目、3本目と決めれたんですけど、全然いいライディングができなかったので、とても悔しいヒートでした。
Oh, she's happy with the result, but she's kind of upset because it didn't go as she planned in the heat. She did a little bit of mistake on the first wave, and she was happy with the result, but there's something that she needs to work on. じゃあこれで2回目のサーフィンとなりますが、何か毎日やるルーティンのような、ことはあるんですか？
練習の時とかってことですか？
練習や、毎日例えば部屋でリラックスしている時に聴く音楽とか、何か見るとか、 なんか毎日やることとかってあるんですか？
そうですね。今回の試合前は、すごい、サーフィンの調子が悪くて、自分のいいライディングを見るとか、あとはストレッチとか、してます。
So before her heats, when she's preparing her heats, she's trying to do a lot of stretches and a lot of watching videos when she thinks she's surfing great, but she was surfing great in the heat, by the way. And that's pretty much her routine right now. And that's how she got that result. それでは、たくさんの方見てくれてると思うので、いよいよ次ラウンド4です。メッセージと、意気込みお願いします。
はい、とりあえずラウンド4を勝ち上がることができました。次はラウンド5で、まだ、自分のいいサーフィンが、出せてないので、次、ファイナルに向けて調整して、ファイナルに残って優勝できるように頑張ります。応援よろしくお願いします。
では次も頑張ってください。ありがとうございました。Okay, back to you guys.
Thank you, Dai, for that beautiful interview. And we're back to live action. Quite a few waves ridden. So we're going to get the replay on. And this is Isabel Higgs, our heat leader, with a nice drawn out carve cut back into the pocket. Another beautiful carve there. Just catching rail a little bit. Let's see what happens here. You can see all that bump generated by the elephant rock and no much opportunity left after that. But still two nice good turns. So we're waiting for the scores on that one.
And while we are talking a lot about the athletes, big shout out to the whole staff of ASF, especially the judges. You know, not only do they have to be on point with all the heats you're seeing, actually they also have to transition their scale, which I found quite interesting, because obviously you can't, you know, do the same scaling for men and women, under 18 boys, under 18 girls. Thinking of Isabel, for example, who's competing both for the women and the under 18 girls, she was competing quite good in round one. Heat, I think 4 it was for the women. And then later that day, she also competed in the girls division. There she had an excellent wave, 9 points. But obviously, you have to change the scale, right? What is 9 points for the girls wouldn't necessarily be 9 points in here. So it's a tough job for the judges. Big shout out. Up and riding, surfer in red from Philippines, finding the open space and goes beautifully on her turn with the lip, but then decided to jump out of this one.
Yeah, so just the one turn, but she got up into the lip. It was a bigger size wave. Let's see what it comes in at. And the second score of our heat leader, Isabel Higgs, comes in at a 4.67, and she'll cement that first position a little bit more. Wan Yu Chen, our surfer in green, in second position, now needs an 8.17 to take the lead. Ooh, a little situation change. Nilby Blanca from the Philippines in red, taking second position, with her last score coming in at a 2.43 with a single turn. She now needs a 7.91 to take the lead. And now surfer in third position, Wan Yu Chen from Chinese Taipei, just needs a 1.77 to get back into second.
So talking again about the qualification for the Asia Games.
Tristi Selvam up on her first wave, carving back into the pocket, going down the line, waiting for it to pick up, and she goes up in under the lip and pushes a lot of spray, looking to get back into the wave, but just falling over the handlebars there.
First wave for the local surfer. On the replay, you can see her paddling hard, looking, well, actually right next to Elephant Rock, going for this check turn in here. She should have gone a little bit further down, I think, then she could have made that section. But, you know, on a stage like this, obviously nerves play a big role too. Her being, I think, the first time ever that female surfers are a part of the Asia Games. So it's a lot of pressure in front of your home crowd, but still plenty of time for her to show us her skills and also being able to get a slot for the Asia Games. Because as I said, it's not only the best ranked countries, but also the best ranked countries in the region who would get a slot. And in case of India, that means they are competing against the Maldives. Well, Sri Lanka, who was there last year, unfortunately couldn't make it into this year's championship. Also, Bangladesh, another country that is here, but they have only male participants. So it's mainly Maldives that the Indian surfers are surfing against for the regional slots.
I saw some female surfers from Bangladesh, but maybe they're in the juniors. Is that possible?
Might be, yeah.
And here's our surfer in green, just paddling super hard for that one, but not making it into the wave. And she'll go back into the lineup.
Actually, they do have two female surfers from Bangladesh in the open women division. It's Fatima Akhtar and Mahima Akhtar, but they both didn't make it out from round number 2. So that means the Indian team can already be quite happy with what they achieved in here.
Super cool to hear. And
but that doesn't mean they should, just relax now. Still, there's a chance to, become Asian champion, go as far as you can go. And obviously, the result of this year for each country plays a major role for next year's Asian Surfing Championship, because depending on your position from the last Asian Championship, you will have a better seeding for next year. So keep on paddling, keep on surfing, Team India. There's a lot you can gain here.
Yeah, no matter how good you do in a single heat or a single event, there's always the next event, always the next championship, always the next season. And indeed, here we have Isabel Higgs, our leading surfer, going for a nice wraparound into the pocket, a second one, and the wave is speeding up a little bit here for her. A lip is showing up, and she's gonna hit it. Let's see what she can do on the inside here. The wave slowing down a bit, building on the inside. She's speeding up and just bringing it in for a little finish to come into the beach and go for the run around. She'll be far down the beach by now. So 6 minutes left on the clock. I don't even know if she has enough time to get back into the lineup. Let's look at this wave.
Surfer in blue, Isabel Higgs on her third wave already. Nice carve back to the pocket. Second one really tries to be as close as possible in the pocket. This is where you get all the scores. And then nice re-entry for the surfer in blue. Damage done on this wave. She's looking to get rid of her 4.67. Could be. It
looks promising.
For sure. So currently she is the heat leader with a 10.34, still waiting for her last score. Nibi Blancada from Team Philippines, also having 3 waves surfed already, is in second position. And Chinese Taipei surfer in green looking for her second wave, as does Shrishti Selvam from Team India.
Yeah, the heat still seems pretty open for second position. So let's see what these surfers can do in the last heat, in the last 5 minutes of the heat. And our surfer in green now going for her wave. Long drawn out bottom turn to carve combo. She goes for a second jump under the foam, and let's see if she can catch up with this wave. Elephant Rock slowing it down a little bit for her to get up to it, and she finishes with a hit to the foamy crumbling lip. That'll be a good score. She'll be happy with that. She only needs a 2.83 to take second. So just like I was saying, the fight for second position is still wide open. However, we'll just have a little recap of this wave.
She could have gone a little bit higher on that wave. But then again, you don't want to lose the wave with a current like this. Pumps her way through the flat section, and then nice little last maneuver for her. So waiting for the scores. Will it be enough? Will it be a 2.83 at least, which is what she needs for second position, for the position that will allow her to stay in this championship. Still 3 minutes 45 to go. So if she pedals hard, she will have another chance.
Here's our surfer in white, Shrishti Selvam, taking off on a big closeout, and it'll just be the drop for that one. And here we have, Oh, we still have 3 minutes to go, so these surfers still have an opportunity to make it up into second position.
Yeah, I believe there was more like a frustration takeoff there because it didn't really look like that wave was providing a lot. But then again, 2.5 minutes to go, you're in front of the crew, everybody's looking at you, the whole nation is looking at you. So there's a lot on your shoulders, something tough. Sometimes it's tough to deal with those situations.
Yeah, for sure. But you're in the ocean and you're a surfer, you know how to breathe. The best thing to do is just sit, enjoy the water, take a deep breath, center yourself back into the moment and focus on the next wave that's coming in front of you. And that's anyways all you can do. I mean, so many of the shots are called by the ocean and what they can provide you. So you just stay there and do your best, and whatever results you get, just try to be positive and go for the next one. As I was saying before, there's always the next event, always the next heat that you can work towards to improve your surfing and have more fun in the water.
Percy, without a doubt, in theory, you're right. But then again, it's easy to say this here in the booth with the air condition. It's another thing when you're outside of there in the water battling at the Asian Surfing Championship. But yeah, that's what it is. Try to stay cool. Try to surf the way you would surf in your free surf. This is most of the time the best approach, unless it comes to tactics. And in the last 2 minutes, tactics do play a role. Philippine surfer in priority, needing a 3.11. How is she going to use her priority spot? Only 2 minutes, less than 2 minutes left. It's going to be an interesting one.
Yes, I think that was a bit of a situation change with our surfer from Chinese Taipei now taking second position and putting our surfer from the Philippines in a tough spot with only a minute and a half left, needing just a 3.11. Very possible from our surfer from the Philippines. But will she have the time, and will the ocean provide the wave for her to perform on?
We're looking for the qualification for the quarterfinals. So already quite advanced in this year's Asian Surfing Championship here in Tamilnadu in Mahabs. No more repechage rounds. That means everybody who will not make it to first or second, unfortunately, we have to say goodbye. So 1 minute to go. They need to show everything they have.
Yeah, and Isabel Higgs doing a really good job starting early with a bang with a 5.67 and then backing it up and building house, getting a 6.33 eventually. So she's secured her first position, that's for sure. Her second, the person in second position, Wan Yu Chen, needs an 8.5 to take the lead. So that's a little bit hard to achieve, but surfer in third, Nilby Blancada, only needs a 3.11 to take second position and make it into the quarterfinals. And we see her here on the screen paddling and hoping for something to show up. Only 10 seconds left on the clock, and it doesn't look like there's something, and she is already feeling the defeat.
You could see her frustration in the hand gesture. Fortunately, that's it for Nibby. There was one last chance. If that wave would have been there 10 seconds earlier, it could have been it. Didn't finish it. But then again, it won't count. So congratulations for Surfing Green, Wan Yu Chen and Isabel Higgs. Both of them will go to the quarterfinals. And with that, we'll have a small little commercial break before we continue with heat number 3, round 3 of the Open Women's Division.
Promise isn't just made, it's lived every single day. From critical cargo to global connections, moved with precision and trust, promises kept for over 40 years, and many more to go. A classroom, a career, a new chapter. We don't just train, we transform lives. Promises kept through every learner's journey. In moments that test you, we protect what matters, from boardrooms to businesses, corporate insurance with promises kept. From first hellos to final goodbye, every moment wrapped in warmth, every detail remembered. Promises kept with heart. In every experience, across industries, across generations, one value connects it all: promises kept.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to ASF Asian Surfing Championship 2025. Some live action in heat number 3. Sumomo Sato from Team Japan can't make it through in front of Elephant Rock. This is heat number 3 in the main round. 3 of the open women in red. Sumo Sato, Japanese surfer, against Si Jiang, the Olympian for Team China in blue. Indian surfer Kamali Murthy, and in white Thai surfer Matya Ashley. I'm Afridun Amu, and together with me on board, special guest Arun Vasu, the president of SFI, the Surfing Federation of India, and also chairman, managing director of TT Group, our main sponsor, together with the government of Tamil Nadu and the Sports Development Authority of Tamil Nadu. Great to have you here, my friend.
Always good to be back.
It's amazing watching the local surfers, watching all the best surfers from Asia. He up and riding surfer in white, Ashley Holmberg from Team Thailand. Arun, you did so much, the SFI did so much, but also the TT group, not only for surfing in India, but you're involved in so many other sports. Tell us, what are the programs of TT, the supports that you guys give to all the sportsmen here in Tamil Nadu and in whole South India?
Well, yeah, I think the majority goes in surfing the last 10 years. But, along the way, I was involved in sailing before surfing. So one of the Tamil Nadu Sailing Associations, which also is TNSA, just like for surfing, it's the same. I was involved in that when they started off, and that's a sport that India has done well with over the years. So there, the initial journey was, of course, they needed boats, they needed equipment, so we all stepped in. Then we had to bring in international trainers there as well. So that was probably about 15, 16 years ago. But along the way, we've also, India has done well. We've had teams that have gone for the Olympics and have done well. So I'd supported the sailing team that went for the last Olympics. Also, as skateboarding is again a very new sport in India. So all the new sports, like how surfing was, there was not much support from corporates and from the government side. And I think corporates, because cricket has spoiled everyone, they look at the big viewership, the big numbers in stadiums, and that's not something we can all offer at the moment. So I do support a few of the events that happens in skateboarding. In Bangalore, they have one every year, and that's a community that's slowly growing. There's some sincere people, so I really hope they also start pushing things more. Then what else? We have a lone from Kovalam. We have a lone boxer actually, who is a professional boxer. Very sweet kid. He's ranked number 1 in India at the moment. So he's another one. So I think not that we have a particular agenda on anything. I just like if anybody approaches us, and if they are very passionate about what they're doing, I see they're sincere. I'm happy to help. And a lot of these people are from tough backgrounds.
So Arun, you're yourself a sportsman, accomplished windsurfer, sailor. You are a surfer. But what is the drive of TT Group? What is your drive to promote sports, promote surfing so much?
Going back to my family, the business that my grandfather started, and into manufacturing and the service sectors and stuff. And along the way, both my grandfather, my father, my uncles, we always believed in giving back. So they did a lot of social projects. We actually run a school in south of Chennai. and it's actually a free school. We have about 6,000 students. We have a hospital which is for alcoholism and drug abuse and all that. So we run that as well, which is actually was run by one of my cousins, and she even got an award from Kofi Annan at one time.
Wow.
It was so recognized.
Adam, before we continue, we have some live action from the Olympian C.G. Young, who won the under 18 event last year in the Maldives and got second for the women's division. We'll continue with some more live action from this heat and listen to more about our main sponsor, TT Group, how they are developing surfing in here. But before that, let's go to Percy, who has the last heat's winner on the mic. Okay, Percy is still trying to find the last heat's winner coming back from the beach. So was it your grandfather who founded TT Group? And
Yeah.
when was that, if so?
So that's about 96 years ago. So,
All right. So soon you're having 100 years anniversary.
So I mean, he, because I think the strength there was his distribution that he, set up across India. In those days, of course, the licensed Raj days, as they used to call it, everything was from the UK, from Britain, and we represented a lot of products here with agencies, which later on turned into collaborations and joint ventures and all that. But then he, want to switch to Percy?
Percy, now we have you with the last heat's winner.
So we have Isabel Higgs here, Izzy from Thailand and Australia, on the beach here with me. And I mean, from my point of view, that heat went absolutely as perfect as you can ever plan it to go. You started off with a 5-point ride right off the bat, and then you built it up with a 4, and finally built house with a 6-point ride. You were in control. I mean, the requirement for taking first position was 7 points, but still, you felt a little bit nervous in the water. Tell me what was going on.
Um, definitely a bit of nerves going through, trying to manage like the backwash and stuff. I was pretty nervous on my first wave, just like, I don't know, first wave of the heat, and then my legs were shaking. But it was a fun.
Super cool. And you've been surfing this wave since like a couple days, couple weeks. Did you come here early?
I think we came here like 4 days before the comp, so I got a bit more time trying to work out backwash and the waves and stuff.
Yeah, super cool that you got a bit of extra time. You also had a bit more swell, so you were used to what it could be when it's a bit bigger. How are the waves here compared to what you train on?
The waves here are pretty different. It's like a right hand point break. I usually just train on like a beachy, so yeah, it's pretty different. So yeah, sick.
And you feel like you're slowly getting into the rhythm?
Yeah, slowly, heat by heat, but just trying to have as much fun as I can.
Do you think you can become best friends with the backwash one day?
Hopefully, I think that's everyone's goal, but hopefully one day.
Yeah, we're seeing some nice waves coming in at the point now slowly, so I think there will be potential to take off at the point and get some good rides. How's the board feeling under your feet?
The board's feeling great. This is my 5'8.5" Warner. Just love riding his boards. They're just been great for me, and yeah.
Super cool. And what's going on in your mind for the next heat? Are you already thinking about how it's going to go or what approach you're going to take or if you need to calm down a little bit or things like that?
Probably need to calm down the nerves a bit. I don't know, just try to have fun and just enjoy it. Enjoy, yeah.
Yeah, well, you did amazing in that heat and you're into the quarterfinals. So that's a big deal. Looking forward to see you in that competition in that heat. So good luck on that. And do you want to say a few words to your friends back home, Thailand, Australia?
หนูแค่อยากขอบคุณครอบครัวเพื่อนที่มาช่วยสปอร์ตหนูอยากขอบคุณสมาคมประเทศไทยแล้วอยากขอบคุณสปอนเซอร์หนูหมดขอบคุณมากครับ
Super cool. Good luck on your next heat and yeah, just keep ripping. Back to
Kopung
live
Cup
action.
to Team Thailand and Kopung Cup to Isabel Izzy, one of the great talents from Asia. And up and riding on the replay, actually, you can see from Team Japan, surfer in red, speeding it down, deep bottom turn, nice re-entry with the lip. It's a competitive round. She is surfing against Xiji Yang, the first Chinese surfer in the Olympic Games, and now the Indian surfer on her second wave. Smaller one, but nice carve there, looking for the open face and just passing Elephant Rock. It always gets tricky there. You always have to see, unfortunately, too much backwash there. It's always tough to tell, is it breaking behind or before Elephant Rock? So that it is sort of the more technical part of the wave. You want to somehow pump it through and try to have the more punchy last section for a big finish. And now up and riding again from Thailand, Ashley Homburg. Her compatriot teammate just won the last heat. She's able to pass Elephant Rock and now is looking for something at the end. Nothing for her, so that means she needs to pedal back. Because Siji Young, who's sitting in second position, has priority. She's looking to drop to get away her second best score, which is a 1.83. So far, she's got the best wave of the heat, which is a 5.57, but still in the lead. Sunomo Satu, you can see her paddling back right now. She has a total of 9.50. So it is about who is going to get qualified for the quarterfinals. And not only is this the Asian Championship, so you're looking for the next champion of Asia, but also it's the qualifier, the last qualifier for surfing's premiere in the Asia Games 2026, and also for the finals of the Alas Tour in El Salvador with the prize money of 40,000 US dollars. I'm here in the booth with Arun Vasu, the president of SFI, Surfing Federation of India. And the SFI is not only the governing body of surfing in India, it's also a crucial national federation of Asia. They are promoting the growth of surfing in India, of course, but also the whole surfing scene of South Asia has got big, big benefits from you guys. And looking forward how you guys are going to promote surfing in Asia. You know, Asia being the biggest continent, of the world. We are looking for more Asian surfers worldwide. So, Arun, is there a vision of surfing in India and in South Asia that you guys are having? Where would you want to see surfing in that region in, let's say, 5 years?
Of course, we want the gold medal. I mean, let's go
Woo,
straight to
let's
that. No, but see, I think what we've managed to do, over the years and where we are today, I think it's a huge step in a very short time. So I'm very confident in the next 3 to 5 years, we should be amongst the top three. I mean, that's the ambition that we all have. See, we work, closely. Of course, the athletes go to Maldives and Bali, Sri Lanka, and we're trying to do more with the neighboring countries because they've got some great waves. So the seasons also don't overlap, so we can help each other. So I feel, at the end of it, I think if anyone in Asia wins a big medal, I think all of us, and we'll be happy about it. So I think it's time for Asia to really step up, be that power in surfing, and we've got some of the best waves in the world. So I don't see why it shouldn't happen.
Absolutely. And we have some of the best waves in the world, as you just said, but I think we also have some of the most potential for unknown waves. Even India, with its huge coastline and offshore islands, I think there's still plenty of room for find some real gems around here. Have you done some research, some exploration? Is that something you want to share? Some secret spots, maybe?
Well, I personally not, but I know a lot of people in the team, even the SFI group. I think Ram has visited a few. Dharani from TNSA has visited. See, they've like the two islands we have. I mean, on both sides. One is, of course, the Andaman Nicobar range, which has some 526 islands.
Wow.
And then we have the Lakshadweep or Lakadives on the west coast. Both have some fantastic points, but it's just a challenge getting there because of the connectivity, which is slowly getting better all over India. So definitely there's a lot of unexplored points. When you pass little Andamans and down to Nicobar, I mean, there are some fantastic places that can visit, and Lakshadweep has its own. So I think the government's finally opening up these places. They are looking at it in tourism as a big way, of course, other industry as well, but tourism will be the main factor, and that's something I think the Prime Minister is pushing for Lakshadweep at least.
So is tourism also the reason why you guys, and not only the TT group, but also the state of Tamil Nadu, have a focus on surfing right now?
See, I think here, well, one is, a lot of the council members are present in Tamil Nadu, and yes, we have more access here. But I must give them credit where, we did try in many states, center all that in the past, and nobody took us seriously. Tamil Nadu kind of gave us that edge 3-4 years back, and I think when they saw, I mean, we presented tons of videos and stuff that we had done over the years, and I think they kind of adopted it and say, hey, nobody's taken this sport, let's take it. And it worked out well for them because, like you see, most of the athletes on the team are from Tamil Nadu. So it kind of became something we could also push more on our agenda. I mean, the main part was running events. I mean, we needed funding. So I think they've taken a lead to it, but I can see the other states now waking up to not just surfing, but a lot of the newer sports or smaller sports that are coming up.
I can imagine you were facing some interesting difficulties. We will dig deeper on that one, but right now you can see the Indian surfer Kamil Morthy on her third wave, trying to stay up high to not end up in Elephant Rock again. And nice little roundhouse cutback there for her, and now speeding her way down to find the last open section. Another carve put onto this one, and that might very well be at least better than her 1.67. She has 2 minutes 15 left. She needs to pedal back fast to compete there, but then again, having CG Young and Sumomo Sato in her heat is a tough call. But you know what? Already with her being in round number 3, it's a big achievement for the surfer in green. And she actually was successful. It was a 3.17, so it was her best wave so far. She has currently in third place, first place surfing right now. Sumomo Sato from Team Japan. Nice cutback. And this is more like a extra round, extra wave for her. Doesn't look like, well, actually could be even more than her 3.5. But yeah, I think it's safe to say that she will proceed to the quarterfinals on this heat.
So, Hafri, how do you find? I mean, this is your first trip to the south, to Chennai. First time you're surfing here. So, what's your impression of South India? I know you've been to India otherwise.
Look, I have a strong connection to India. I'm originally from Afghanistan, and all those borders that we see today, they didn't exist hundreds and thousands years ago, and the whole region has got such an ancient history. So there's a big connection between Afghanistan and India, and I always felt that. So in a way, it feels like just being home here in India.
That's lovely.
But definitely what is new to me is the surfing. And I'll be honest with you, Arun. I mean, I heard you guys talking about the surfing, but I thought like, well, maybe they just don't know better.
We probably bragged a little more than what it was, but I'm glad it came as predicted.
Well, I believe you didn't brag, because I was actually surfing today on my 5'4", 28 liters, and the only reason I took that board is because I expected to have like knee-high, maximum waist-high waves, and all of a sudden, boom, overhead waves. And it's not only the first day, it's actually like the third day of the few days that I'm here that we are having waves like that. I will tell you more about the beautiful surf in India later on. But with this, the heat number 3 of round 3 ended. Sumomo Sato from Team Japan and CG Young, the Chinese surfer, the Olympian, made it through their round as expected. And Arun, thanks a lot for you being here. Thanks a lot for sharing the history that you guys made here in South India. Looking forward for the rest of the event, and keep the great work that you are doing together with the SFI and the TT group up. We love that you're promoting surfing. See you after the ad break.
Thank you, Afri.
A promise isn't just made, it's lived every single day. From critical cargo to global connections, moved with precision and trust, promises kept for over 40 years, and many more to go. A classroom, a career, a new chapter. We don't just train, we transform lives. Promises kept through every learner's journey. In moments that test you, we protect what matters, from boardrooms to businesses, corporate insurance with promises kept. From first hellos to final goodbye, every moment wrapped in warmth, every detail remembered. Promises kept with heart. In every experience, across industries, across generations, one value connects it all: promises kept.
Welcome back, everyone. Asian Surfing Championships 2025 here in Mahabalipuram, Tamilnadu in India. We are now into Open Women's Division Round 3 heat number 4. In this heat, we have surfing red Shu Hanjin from China. In blue, Erng Jirapat from Thailand. And in green, we have Lee Herring, Korea. And white, Kim Viju from Korea. I'm Dai Wako here in the booth with Giada. Last 3 heat to go.
I'm back.
You're back. We are back in the booth again. It's a good afternoon. Waves are still firing. I mean, there's plenty of opportunities out there. A little bit of onshore kicks in, but still, there's so many opportunities out there. And I am so ready to go surf this afternoon.
Yeah, so I've already had a quick chat with Dai, and I didn't even
Yep.
really have to ask. I just, you're going surfing, right? I think, yeah. No doubt, no doubt.
No doubt, I'll be out there. But in this heat, Open Women's Division, round 3. So we're gonna run this round until heat number 6, and that will be the last heat of the day. So already round 3 of the Open Women's Division.
All right, this is our surfer from China.
All right, Xu Hanjin from China, up and riding. Nice first turn to start with, a little bit fumble, but nice recovery, and just kicks out in right front of the elephant rock. That was a dangerous moment for Xu Hanjin from China. And looks like white up and riding. Kim Viju from Korea. But before that, let's have another look at the last of red.
All right, so nice replay here from Red. Gets a little stuck there in the whitewash as she goes for that cutback. Isn't able to really ride out of it. Just that one turn for our surfer in Red. Nice start though. Got her feet on the wax. Had some, get those jitters off for that heat. So this is currently almost 4:40 p.m. here in Mahabalipuram. And the conditions are a little bit more onshore right now than they were this morning, but it's still an incredible wave. There's just that onshore wind doesn't affect it too much. And for those,
Not really.
there are some surfers like myself that I actually rather have a little bit of onshore wind and
Right.
texture.
And here is a replay of last of white. So nice first turn to start with. Just trying to connecting into the inside section and racing down the line, generating a lot of speed, and gets this big finish, but unfortunately goes down. So that was a surfing white Kim Viju on her first wave, and that comes in at 2.0. The first wave for Shu Hanjin comes in at 2.50 with a 16 minutes to go in this heat. already 4 minutes in. And like I said, waves are still filling in to this beautiful lineup in Mahabalipuram. Beautiful right-hander break off the rock. Well, next to the temple, actually.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And that's probably where I'm going to be heading this afternoon. I want to go check
Right.
out this UNESCO site here right behind us. It's super, super um prestigious, and it's a beautiful site, and you don't really want to miss it. We have it right
Right.
behind us. Luckily, we can see it all day from our booth, and the surfers can from the water. And as we've said quite a few times, there are 6 other temples underwater in line there, and they were built over 1,300 years ago, so the water level was much lower, meaning that they were visible before, and now we can only see the very tip of one of the temple when the tide is low.
Right. So it's crazy to think literally we are surfing on those temple. And speaking of temple, you guys have one, the temple close to the break at Uluwatu. So do you feel the similarities, any similarities in India?
Um, yeah, we have the Uluwatu temple super close, and I do feel that it is a really sacred place, and it's hard not to feel the energy of it when you're out there. And I felt
Right.
the same here the other day, but I'll get right back to that as we have live action of Shuhan Jin again cooling off quickly just before getting to Elephant Rock. But yeah, we'll get the quick replay of that. She had some nice turns out the back.
And on screen, we have Surfing Blue up and riding, just passing Elephant Rock just in time. Gets one turn in, tried to come around a section, but there's not much wall to walk on from Surfer Blue from Thailand. So this is a replay of Last of Red on the smaller size waves, but nice wrapping cutback to start with. Just stay connecting to the wave and try to go over the Elephant Rock, but that was just way too close to the rock. And this is a replay of Lasso Blue. Nice deep bottom turn, nice hit, and come around the section trying to get one more turn in, but unfortunately didn't happen. So 2 waves from Surfer Blue and Red. So the last of Blue comes in already at a 2.77.
Yeah, so back to what we were saying before, these places are super sacred and ancient, and you can't help, as you're sitting there in the water seeing it, you can't help but wonder like all the change that these temples have been through, and all the people that have come past, and all the moments that they have these temples and sacred places have given to the people, and what they represent as well.
Right.
They represent the community, the people that live there, and all the good that they want to come. So yeah, it carries a lot of energy, and I think mostly positive, as no one really wants that. I don't know in Bali, but bad karma. So those are the places of gratitude, I believe.
Right, true. And we have similar setup in Japan as well. We have a lot of shrines and temples close to the ocean, but we don't really have this kind of setup. You actually surfing on the temple. But let's go to the post-hit interview with Afli with the last hit winner.
I'm here with Sumomo from Team Japan, who just got qualified for the quarters. And, well, pretty nice surfing against CG Young. I remember 2 years ago in Maldives, you were actually in the finals with her winning. So you already got the Asian Championship once for the under 18s and for the women's. What's the goal for this year? You want to go again for gold?
Yeah, sure.
How did you prepare for this? I mean, obviously the conditions in Maldives different to here. Was there any specific change that you had when you prepared for here?
今回、マルダイブズと今回の試合に、波も全然違うし、作戦とか、目標とか、今年の2025の、アジアチャンピオンシップのゲームは、目標は、 スモちゃん何ですかって聞かれた。
もちろん優勝目指して、またモルジブとコンディションは違うけど、優勝目指して頑張ってます。
Basically, she just said to get first is definitely the goal and bring home gold for Team Japan.
How is it for you being here in India? I assume it's your first time. Was it, anything different in the preparation for here?
今回でもすももちゃん今聞かれた2回目だからまあ2回目って言ってまあ
2回目なんですけど、文化もちょっとわかるし、波もちょっとわかるので、そこはアドバンテージだと思います。
Psycho. She basically said this was her second time here. So she came here, I think, 2 years ago for a QS event, and she did really well. And then she knew how good the food was, and it was a good time. And yeah, so she feels like she's really well experienced, and yeah, she's looking forward to the quarterfinals and just moving on one heat at a time, and yeah, just get the nerves out. So yeah.
So last question, how comes that you didn't defend your title last year since you were the champion 2 years ago, but we didn't saw you surfing in the Maldives last year?
ディフェンディングチャンピオン2020年、そももちゃんが取って、去年2024年はなんで出なかったって聞かれたっす。
日本がジュニアを出してたから、私はもうジュニアじゃない。
She basically said for 2024 they wanted to just pick a junior team, and so she just took a year off, and yeah, she's going to try to defend her title, and yeah, just one heat at a time and keep it simple and have a good time.
Some last words to your friends and fans back home?
最後に、一つことみんなに日本のファンに。
ラウンド3も無事勝ち上がれたので、ラウンド4も勝って優勝目指して頑張ります。
Thank you, Sumomo. Thank you, Team Japan. Back to you to the booth.
Thank you so much, Afri and Momo. And on screen is a live action from Safa in white on the smaller size waves. Couple of good turns at the back, but we've seen a great ride from Shuhan Jin. We are still waiting for the last wave from Shunhan. But we've seen, Momo a lot of times in the Asian QS tour. She was from Japan and she's practicing at wave pool in Japan all the time. Pretty much every day she's at a wave pool and in a real ocean for practice surfing. So this is a replay of Last of Red. That was big, huge first turn to start with. So that was great surfing from Xu Hanjin, and this is the last of White. Good couple of turns at the back. Beautiful surfing from Kim Viju from Korea, surfing White. So the second wave for Shunhan comes in at a 4.0, and the last wave for Shunhan comes in at a 5.17. Last wave for Kim Viju comes in at 2.83 with that 7 minutes and 50 seconds to go in this heat. So Shunhan is sitting in the lead with 4 and 5.17.
Wow. So what do you think the theory behind the wave pool training is for Sumomo?
Probably she's just trying to focusing on the maneuvers practice at a wave pool because it has the perfect wave every time. You can pretty much on the same exact shape of the wave. But surfing is all about ocean, and you have to be prepared. The ocean gives you different type of waves every day, every hour. So it's surfing is not always about your techniques. It's all to me. It's all about connecting with the ocean. So you got to spend a lot of time in the ocean, other than at the gym or at the wave pool.
I agree with you. I think having that special connection and that special feeling with the ocean is super important. And the only way to really improve that is by spending
Right.
time in it. You kind of learn how to read water movements just by the way the surface of the water is like forming or moving around. You learn how to kind of adapt quickly and change. And I think that's the most exciting part of
Right.
competition in the ocean is that the fact that you don't really know what's going to happen and it's not always going to be exactly the same because the ocean is constantly changing and you will never catch the same waves twice. I think that's a
Right.
huge part of our sport. So it's funny that yeah, she spends a lot of time in wave pools. I think I mean, everyone can. I do believe that the repetition in a wave pool will obviously help your
Right.
surfing, but I agree with you in the fact that
Mm.
spending more time in the ocean is the most important part.
Yeah, that's totally like 100% right. And it's very important to spend a lot of time in the water for competition as well as free surfing. So not other sports has like a free lifestyle part of the sports, but we do in surfing and really love about it. And spend a lot of time in the water is definitely has a big impact on your big wave surfing as well. And especially you from Indonesia, and I know you spent a lot of time in Mentawais, and I've seen your footage at Mentawais getting those big barrels, and that's when when you have to know the ocean, how it works.
Yeah, that's right. And in those moments, those bigger days, I'm a very picky surfer. I'm not like some kamikaze that just goes and like
Right.
throws myself on the craziest wave of the day. Like I have no suicide mission. I'm there to survive the day.
Well, yeah, it's totally right. You have to survive, you know. But on screen, we have something red up and riding again, sitting in the first place comfortably with a 4.4 point and 5.17. And on screen, we have something blue up and riding. Nice first turn to start with. Need a 2.07 to go into second.
But yeah,
Yeah.
what we were saying before, yeah, I'm a picky surfer, and when I see a wave that looks perfect, I'll go.
Mm.
But if I see that I have my doubts on a big day, there's no way you're gonna be seeing me
Right.
on that thing. I have no no moments of doubt that I'm not a psycho surfer, but
Well,
yeah.
yeah, me too. I'm not like a the most brave person, but it's important. Well, let's back to the live action. This is a replay of lots of red, nice vertical off the top, just passing the elephant rock, trying to get this bonus section. But unfortunately, Wave didn't offer too much. But here is the last of blue.
Yeah, so replay of the last wave of blue just pulls off before the rock. And back to what you were saying before, Dai, when I was doing the course to get into the police, the athletic group inside the police,
Right.
I spent a lot of time with athletes,
Mm.
Italian athletes in other sports. So there was triathlon, long distance running, short distance running, there was swimming, all types of sports, which I'll get back to. This is our woman in white, just a quick up and now. Unfortunately, the rail just dug and she goes over. And some of the conversation that we were having, I asked some of them, I'm like, what do you do on your free time when you're
Right.
not doing your sport?
Mm.
And they were saying the most random things. And I'll get back to that as this is our wave in green, our surfer in green, Leah, one hit, but pretty nicely done. And yeah, they were
Right.
saying really random things like when they're not doing their sports, they're either, I don't know, going shopping, spending time with
Right.
friends. Whereas if you ask a surfer what they're doing on their free time, they're surfing.
Yeah.
Like, so it was just like,
Mm.
it really shows that surfing, I hate the saying because it's so cliche, but it's a lifestyle and it's a way of life. Like, it literally is.
But yeah, I know how you feel when you say it loud, but it's
Sounds so bad.
but it is. It is what it is, and it's a lifestyle. When you have free time, what do you do? Oh, I go
Gotta surf.
Like,
Yeah.
well, why are you asking me? I'm a surfer. I'm not competing. I surf all the time.
Yeah, so we surf and do our sport for fun, but go ask a swimmer, like
Yeah.
if he goes for a couple
Right.
laps for fun. Like he will be like, hell no, like my training's done,
Yeah, true.
Or a
That's
runner when
right.
they're not running, like they don't want to run.
Mm.
So it's very different. And as much as I hate to say it, it's a lifestyle. Like it's what
Right.
we do. It's what you think about when you're bored and I'm bored at home. I have
Mhm.
nothing to do. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna go catch some waves. And you surround your day with what the waves are doing. Like it's so I think everyone listening can probably understand what we mean.
Yeah, 100%. You're right. Like our life depends on the wave condition, pretty much. The new swell hits next week, then our don't work. I don't work.
Where do you go on holiday? Tell me where you go on holiday.
Surf trip. Anywhere that I can surf.
Exactly. Sell that to a runner.
Right.
They will not say, I'm not going running. No way.
Yeah, that's so true. So that's why I think surfing is really unique sports. Surfing can bring a lot of people into this area, and not just competitors, just people who surf as a hobby. They can come to this exact same beach, exact same point, and we can surf together. So that's
And
the amazing thing about
people
surfing.
can do it every single day for
Right.
fun at the same spot. Then doesn't matter conditions. It makes you feel good.
Yeah. Well, that's how exciting surfing is. And in this heat, 30 seconds to go. So it looks like Xu Hanjing is in the first, blue in second, white in third, fourth, green in fourth place. So now white needs 2.88, green needs 3.33. So it looks like blue up and riding, sitting in the second place. Nice cut back turn from surfer in blue, Thailand. Needs 6.34 to go into the first place. So just connecting all the way to the inside and gets the finish, but unfortunately falls down. So looks like it's Shu Han-jin from China and surfing blue Eung Jerpat from Thailand will be surfing in round 4. And this is the replay of the last of blue, just trying to connecting all the way to the inside section. Unfortunately, it didn't get a finish, but that's the end of this heat number 4, round 3 of Open Women's Division, and we're gonna go to the short break, and we'll be right back.
A promise isn't just made, it's lived every single day. From critical cargo to global connections, moved with precision and trust, promises kept for over 40 years, and many more to go. A classroom, a career, a new chapter. We don't just train, we transform lives. Promises kept through every learner's journey. In moments that test you, we protect what matters, from boardrooms to businesses, corporate insurance with promises kept. From first hellos to final goodbye, every moment wrapped in warmth, every detail remembered. Promises kept with heart. In every experience, across industries, across generations, one value connects it all. Promises kept.
All right, guys, welcome back to the Asian Surfing Championships. This is the Open Women's Division Heat 5. We are in the round 3 already. So we have 2 Indonesian surfers, Taina and Kailani, up against Jung Chung from Chinese Taipei and Antarmili Mahima from Bangladesh. So big moments here. Big day we've had. Longest one so far. I'm Jara Legati, and I want to welcome back Lele Osuna.
Woo! All right, all right. All right, all right, all right. This is a beautiful afternoon here in Mahabs. Perfect right hand point break. The tide's coming up. It's getting a little cleaner. There's a little more open face. Waves available for the girls to perform, to show their beauty and art on the boards, on the surfboard riding. This is heat number 5. Last 2 heats of the day of day number 4. Round 3 women's. Girls are shredding. Seen a lot of rippers in the last couple of heats. Not easy conditions right now. There is a little bit of wind. The tide's, barely starting to come up little by little. A lot of current out there. There's a lot of energy in the ocean.
But there's definitely opportunities.
That's exactly right. It is just about to be 3 p.m. here in Mahabalipuram, just south of Chennai. We had the low tide at 1:50 at a zero point 0.4. High tide will be at 7:30 today at a zero point 0.9. So not a huge change in tides today. We've had the biggest day of competition today, so we decided to run as many heats as we can, take advantage of this moment and opportunity. So that was Tina on your screen right now. Unfortunately, in a bit of a speed bump there, was flew over the handlebars. But just a little bit of back info on Kailani and Tina Izquierdo since we're at it.
Please.
Both
Share.
surfers from Bali, Indonesia. Tina being half Indonesian, half Puerto Rican. Kailani as well, Balinese, and well, yeah, Balinese, and they are and US as well. They are both living in Jimbaran and Uluwatu area, but spend a lot of the days training in Legian and Padma with the Indonesian surf team. So I know PSOE a huge support for the Indonesian team. And this on your screen right now, Jung Jung Chung, good first turn there, loving the matching rashi and board colors.
Yeah, I interviewed her not too long ago. She won her heat and she was wearing green with a green board. So there might be some kind of magic connection between the green rash guard and the green board. This is her first wave, not a big wave, just one hit. That's all she rode on that wave. But nevertheless, it's good to get started in these heats. There's a lot of waves. Swell is here. Look at that whitewash. It's pretty big, a lot of energy. That means that swell's going to stick around. We're going to have a great, fifth day tomorrow. There's still going to be a lot of waves, a lot of opportunities. It's probably going to be another full day like today. Just day of action, so much surfing going on and so cool to watch everybody just perform each and every round. This is amazing.
Yep, that is exactly right. There's just so much action happening here today. There has been nonstop waves, and we've seen so many surfers go through today. Unfortunately, a lot of upsets. We had the repechage round run pretty much all morning up until now, and meaning that we have lost a lot of surfers. But I'm sure they'll all be sticking around and hanging here at the beautiful Mahabs because there's just so much going on here.
Yeah, it's an amazing, it's not only about the result you do in the water, it's the experience, that's what life is. Life is an experience, so enjoy most of it, take the most out of it and enjoy your time here in India, get to know the places, get to know the people, go visit, walk around, check out the shops. It's a beautiful place in the world, and I'm so happy to be here. I'm so happy to be with you guys. Jada, a good friend of mine for a long, long time. We've seen each other in a lot of places. And yesterday we got to hang out, go to our friend's Navas house. He gave me a bunch of different spices. Said they were spicy, but they were really spicy. But it was an epic day yesterday. We had an experience, one of a kind experience in India. Just getting to go to another beach, getting to know more of the culture, the tradition, the people, and they treat you like like kings. Like I felt it was so nice how nice they
Yeah,
treated. Yeah.
I felt like part of the family. I felt like I've
Yes.
been here for
Yeah.
years and that I've known everyone for years as
Yeah.
well. Whereas we just met 4 days ago here. So yeah, I agree with you. Yesterday was the best day ever. It was so fun.
But today is a good best day again. Look at the waves. Look at the waves. We're having a good time. There's a lot of surfing, but yeah, just the people are so friendly here, and they make you feel like you're at home and just you know them forever, and that's so cool. That's why I'm telling like you might not be in the event anymore, but there's still so many cool things to do. So don't get upset. Put your head up. You've already accomplished a lot. Just participating here, representing your country, but enjoy the moment, enjoy the experience. Meet new people, talk about boards, talk about surfing, go see other places, other
Explore.
beaches. Yeah. Explore. It's all about exploring. It's all about opening your mind. I think traveling and cultures is like the most educational
experience, healthy educational experience one could get is traveling and getting to know different cultures and beaches and food, and there's so many cool things, you know. And if you can do that with surfing on the sun, bam, bam, winner, chicken dinner.
We are so happy to be here. We've shown it. We've talked about it. Everyone here makes us feel at home. I think the most important part of the place is its people, and that's what we felt here. The people here are incredible. And Lele was already talking about coming back here with his family. I'm gonna come
Yes.
back here too sometime. Go on a
Yes.
surf trip, find
Yeah.
waves.
I
I'm
wa-
gonna get my Google Maps waves finding on lockdown this year and come back here.
Yeah, I want to bring my kids for sure. I know they would love it. You know, just a warm water, the friendly people, the good food. Yeah, yesterday talking about people, we met a. Right after this, we'll tell you who we met yesterday, which was such a cool person. This is a rider in blue, Kalani Johnson, on her first wave. Oh, second wave. Her first wave was just an in and out, 0.50. Waiting to see if it reforms. Let's see if she can connect up to that end section. Let's see if she can make it around that whitewash. Oh, a little late to the party on that one. But there's still 11 minutes left. There's still a lot of times. Taina's the only one that's really gotten a score on the board. The other girls haven't really gotten anything big out there. This is Kailani's second wave. She did just that one turn. It was a good attack. It's a little snap back into the whitewash, readjusting her positioning on the wave. So in the last part, we saw that she didn't really make it through. But talking about the people, we did meet really cool. We didn't meet, we knew him, but you know, we met his spot, his surf school. Apu, my man Apu is in the house. Such a cool person. We're so stoked to finally, you know, go check out one of his spots. I'm not gonna tell you where it is, but such a cool person, right?
Amazing person. And we met everyone down there at the beach as well.
Yep.
The girls that drove us down, Sandia.
Sandhya and Divi, and you know, just such a cool crew, making us feel so at home and sharing their waves and their passion, and it's just a great day. We had a really, really fun day yesterday, and we're having an even better day today. This is amazing. Look at the waves, nonstop action. I've talked to a bunch of competitors, and they're all like, "Wow, it is firing, Lele. How good is it?" And I was like, "Yeah." You going for surfing? Like I went surfing this morning. I can't wait to go back out there. So yeah, I mean the waves are cooking.
Yeah, so you came here for the dawn patrol, huh? After yesterday, I was pretty surprised. We spent a lot of time in the sun. But yeah, waves are firing. It's been pumping all day. We've had so many waves ridden, so many good rides. Speaking of good rides, it is time now with that 483 in the lead right now. So nothing too much happening after that, and we've already passed the halfway mark of this heat.
Yeah, it's a beautiful fishing village. I've seen a lot of boats going in and out, bringing just fish home. Kind of a business, and this is how it kind of started. I see it not. I checked it out though. I went up to one of the boats and I'm like, oh, I wonder what they get. But I had a bunch of fresh calamari and other kind of fishes.
No way.
Yeah, you're missing out, girl.
I walk there every morning. I'm surprised I didn't see that.
It's because you're just walking around looking at the rainbow,
Rainbow that's not even there.
searching for the rainbow. End of the rainbow.
I'm looking for it. I'm looking for it.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. We know you, but that's why we love you. You're a yes person, you know. You ever want to do anything, just ask Shada. She'll be right there with you. She'll be down. You jump, she jumps.
Yeah. My mom always asks, "Oh, so if they jump off the cliff, you'll jump too?" I'm like, "Yeah, of course I
I mean,
would."
there's a reason why they're jumping off this cliff. Mama, what are you doing?
Why ain't you jumping?
Yeah, that's right. That's Shada. You need people like that in life, you know. Life is funner with people like that.
Thanks. That's
No,
really
no,
nice.
no, no. Thank you. All right, we are down to the 7 minute mark, 7 minute 50 seconds. There's nothing quite big on the board, just Taina's 4.83. Kailani's wave, that one wave we saw, she was all that first turn, 3.17. Mahima hasn't gotten on the board yet, and Jung Jun Jung, It's only got a 2-point wave on the board, so it's open for grabs. It's anybody's game out there right now.
Yeah, you're right. It is up for grabs. It's anyone's heat until the buzzer goes off. So Tina right now she has that score, but she's not in a safe position. Her and Kailani are wanting to do the 1 and 2 and get themselves a spot into the quarterfinals here. And tomorrow we will most probably be seeing the men's round 3 if we run. So it's
Yeah, I think it's their time to shine.
yeah, intense moments, intense moments. We're getting deeper into the draw today. We took a big chunk of competition out.
Yep.
So slowly, slowly, we're getting to the moment where we're gonna crown our champions.
That is right. That is right. Not only crown our champions, if not give them the qualification to the Asian Games, which that is huge, huge. That's why you say this isn't just another Asian surfing championship. This is the Asian surfing championship because this is the most important event of the last 4 ones. It is a qualification to the Asian Games. You know, being a part of an Asian Games for a surfer is huge. It's such a prestige event. You know, there's the Olympics and then the Games, the Pan American Games, the Asian Games, and for surfing to be a part of the event, that's just as close as you can get to the Olympics. That's basically on the door, and it could be qualification to the Olympics, if not, you know, the next couple of Olympic Games. But it is huge. That's why I'm saying this is one of the probably the most important Asian surfing championship we've had, and it's a huge event for anybody.
All right, so this is China now looking for that spot. Big cutback here. It has to pump a little bit to get around this section. There's a lot of backwash on the face of this wave, so there's a bit of a bump there. She gets around the rock. She's taking this one to the inside. She's gonna be backing up that 483. So she got some turns in down. She got some turns in.
She definitely got some turns in. She took advantage of that wave. You know, it didn't look that good, but managed to get a couple hits in the inside. Definitely worth backing up her 483 necessary. And, you know, there's not that much time left. We're already almost done with the 5 minutes. It kind of flew by this heat. But yeah, super good strategy. Definitely good strategy for Tina. You know, make sure you get a backup. Make sure you better that 1.50. Get a little bit ahead, you know. It's always nice when you're in first place and you want to maintain in that first place, you know. It's like, all right, keep being in that. Because once you drop down to second, you're like, uh-oh, they're coming.
Yeah, you do not want to be in that last minute in second place with someone behind you needing a 3.5.
Yes.
You're like, oh, how do I get here?
How do I get out of here?
Exactly.
How do I get here and how do I get out of here? And yeah, you know, those last minutes too, if you're winning the heat, they go by slow. And if you're losing, they go by fast. It's like, uh-oh, what side of the coin you're on?
Yep, and you want to be on the right side because you don't want to be risking your position anymore. This isn't a repechage round. This is the official main event. So Kailani, a quick up and out. She is also struggling to kind of back up that 317. The last of Tina comes in at a 3.83, so does extend her lead.
Nice.
It is now Kailani in second, and Yoongjung Chung and Mahima Actor Millie with a bit of work to do, especially as we're getting to the last crucial minutes. We've passed the 5 minute mark. Yellow flag is up. It is crunch time.
It is definitely crunch time. You know, 4 minutes left. We're down to the last 4 minutes. Crunch time it is. Mahima hasn't caught a wave. She might be struggling in that heat out there. But Green, she's got a 2. She's got priority, you know. She's out the back. She doesn't need much to go to first. She only needs a 1.74 to go to first. 1.75. So it's crunch time. There's 3 minutes. I'm sure Kailani's going to catch another wave in those last 3 minutes because she knows she needs to better that 0.57. And Taina is pretty well in first place. Although she doesn't have any big scores, she does have chance to get another wave. She is in first place. You know, you can see that she's relaxed out there. She's taking her time. She's not maybe as stressed as Kailani or Junjun Chang are. This is crunch time. 2 minutes, 50 seconds. Priority 1, green. Priority 2, blue.
Oh, you can kind of tell Kailani's body language, really
Yes.
hunting and looking
Yes.
for waves on the inside. She knows she has to back it up quickly.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be between those two surfers we see on screen for that second place, you know. Kailani's in the lead right now in second place. but she's only got a 3.17 and a 0.57. Green in third place has got a 2. Here goes Green. Let's see if she takes her chance. Here we go.
All right, so Green right now, she does a bit of a mid-faced turn there, gets around the section. Here we go. Nice, proper turn. Her board follows the lip line, gets around the section. Unfortunately, board just comes flying out, was kind of got caught up in it. We're right behind her. Kailani Johnson now, our surfer from Bali, on her backhand. Big first turn there, gets it around again. So this is already so much better for
Wow.
Kailani. Finishes that one off. She got 3 nice solid turns in.
Wow. So Green only needed a 1.8. So we know she got it on that last wave. But Kailani backed up her wave right away, right after Green's wave. She got the wave that was coming next and really did an excellent job getting 3 maneuvers in, completing the ride. There it is. Lee. Okay, so Green got a 3.13, jumps to second place. Now we're waiting for last of Blue's waves. Blue only needs a 1.96 to advance.
I think she got it.
Yeah, we can most definitely say she got it. This was Green's last wave. This was a 3.17. She didn't really do much. She just got that speed. Didn't need much, so didn't want to risk maybe going too hard at the beginning. Just went for that one big turn. Got her that score, but we're still waiting on this. Last of Blue, she only needed a 1.96. I think right there. There it is. We just heard it on the mic. 4.77. Last wave of Blue. Blue goes to second place. Green is in third place. Jumps down to third place again. 30 seconds remaining. There's the 2 Indonesian girls.
Yeah, the Indo girls taking that 1 and 2 and back out there with, a little bit of a hunting moment. They're going to be wanting to control the lineup now a little more with the green and white there. I think white maybe not having a bit of a oh, there she is. Just as I was about to say, catches the first wave. Beautifully done. That was a good set for our woman in white. So it is, though, Taina and Kailani going into the next round. They will be in the quarterfinals. So congratulations to all 4 surfers in that heat. With that, I'm going to throw over to a quick ad break, and we'll see you guys in the next heat.
Right.
A promise isn't just made, it's lived every single day. From critical cargo to global connections, moved with precision and trust, promises kept for over 40 years, and many more to go. A classroom, a career, a new chapter. We don't just train, we transform lives. Promises kept through every learner's journey. In moments that test you, we protect what matters, from boardrooms to businesses, corporate insurance with promises kept. From first hellos to final goodbye, every moment wrapped in warmth, every detail remembered. Promises kept with heart. In every experience, across industries, across generations, one value connects it all. Promises kept.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are here live at Mahabs, the famous right-hander. This is our last heat of the day, heat number 6, round number 3 of the Open Women's Division. We got Vea G. Estrelado from Philippines, Diane B. Nogalo from Philippines. This is Huai Pen Chen from Chinese Taipei, and Fatima Ekter from, where's that from?
Bangladesh.
Bangladesh. Yes, yes, yes. They came late to the party and are doing a great job, actually. I'm really impressed of their surfing. I didn't know they had a big surfing team, and they actually impressed me a lot in this contest.
Yeah, and they don't have much waves back home either. They were telling me this morning that yeah, it's quite small. They only have like few months of the year where they can actually surf. And this is already action from a surfer in blue, Dian Nagalo from the Philippines, finding a nice open face, which has been hard to do recently. A couple nice turns, midline of the face, and let's see if she finishes it up on the lip, and she does, riding out successfully. That's
Wow.
going to be a solid score.
Great way to start that heat. Great way to start that heat. That's a 3.50. Judges quickly rewarded that wave. It was a little bit wider of a wave. You know, she got it more in the inside, more in the last part of the wave, but nevertheless, you know, 3.5. Start out the heat. First minute of the heat is really important. And this is Leandro Yusuna Lele, also known to many people talking to you. And my friend is back, Percy. It ain't Jada no more. It's Percy to introduce the people who I'm sitting with through.
Yeah, so I'm not sure actually if Fatima Akhtar made it out into the lineup. 5 minutes before the start, they were calling her to the beach marshal to pick up her rash vest when all the others were already starting to paddle in. So I'm not sure if she made it out into the lineup, but let's try and have a look. It would be really nice if she makes it out.
Last heat, ladies and gentlemen, with an epic fourth day it's been. You know, we've seen everybody in the water except the open men's. They will for sure be up tomorrow, their main round 3. But it was epic seeing them today.
I mean, we even saw the men's, I think, round two. Yeah,
Yes, yes,
first thing
yes.
in the morning. Yeah. So we saw every single category out in the water and really milking this day. Like right now, it is getting a little bit tough. There's a bunch of current. I mean, we've been seeing the girls struggle quite a lot to paddle out, taking like around 4 to 5 minutes to get out into the lineup, and also like in the paddle back. Like you can see the movement of the water and how they really have to fight against it.
Yeah, it's about a learning experience, you know, and it's not as challenging as it seems. You know, you get a lot of thinking. You know, your mind goes off, and you're like, oh, it's big, it's hard, and once you're on the ocean, you're like, whoa, it's really not that bad, and I'm actually having a good time. Like Our Lady in red. This is another girl from Philippines. Wow, nice open face carve, makes it around that rock. Another one. Let's see if she can stay with it. She does stay with it. She gets that connection in the inside, does a little snap, readjust.
Wait on the front foot, trying to get into the wave, but and Green just going for a little joy dive over there.
All right. Well, we're gonna go with the last heat's winner, who's down on the beach with Jada. Take it away.
All right, guys. I am here with Tina. Congratulations on your heat win. Tell us, you said it was a marathon out there. What's happening?
First of all, it's really hot and the current is super strong. And I got a long wave. I ran and then I jumped in, got dragged, paddled out, got a little wave. And then I ended up in Whoop Whoop Land and I paddled for 8 minutes of my heat, made it out, and the heat finished.
So that's a lot of running and moving around, but you still managed to get your scores in. So that means you guys have been really hardcore with the training. I see you guys a lot around in Bali. Tell us a little bit about that.
We do have the best coach in the world, Gabby, and I've been working with her for a while. And she honestly helps me with everything, but mainly helped me with my confidence and knowing that I am able to do all of that in a heat.
Exactly. And besides the, physical training, what type of surfing, what waves have you been surfing at home, and what are the routines that you have?
Well, I've never been to this part of India, so I didn't know what to expect. All I knew was a beach break, so I've been surfing halfway and Padmala.
Mostly rights?
Yeah, right. If I see left, I'm going left, but I've been trying to stick to the rights.
Let's talk a little bit about the Penang Cup as well. There's been some big results in Indonesia taking both #1 spots. How are you guys feeling?
I'm very, very proud. I mean, 2 of the winners are very close to me. They're my really good friends, and they're both 16 years old, which just shows the future of the next Indonesian generations of surfers in Indonesia. Is just like showing the world that we are something to be scared of.
100%. And I'm sure everyone back home is watching. What would you like to say?
I'd like to say to my family that I love you guys. And just a big shout out to Gabby because she's my coach and she's definitely just changed my life. And I freaking love her. So, yeah.
All right, amazing. Thank you and congratulations. Back to you guys in the booth.
All right, what an epic interview. So much energy, not only in her surfing, but also in an interview. Let's go to live action. This is Green. Nice wave. 2 hits off the bat. Third, can she finish out? Wow, what a great wave. I really like how she surfed that, how just did exactly what needed to be done. Didn't force it that much, it's still the beginning. It's not even at the halfway mark yet. So great wave for the girl from Chinese Taipei. She had that 2.17. Definitely going to back that up. We do have some scores. 3.50 and 2.50. That's from Diane. Diane Nogalo, she is in first place currently. Vea Estrellado's got that 4.33. That's the best wave of the heat so far, but we're still waiting on last of greens.
Yeah, and that looked like a pretty nice couple of combination of maneuvers. The last one, she kind of projected out towards the beach, really making sure to land it, and it kind of worked out. Here's the recap. Our surfer in red, Vea Estrelado, with the nice carve out in front of the rock. And here she was just hoping for something on the inside. I think she got one turn before the wave just ran away from her.
Yeah, a lot of action. This is White. White got to her feet. Cool.
And she's going left.
She made it out there. That's cool, just you got to experience, the best time. To all the people that might be scared, they might be like, "Oh, there's a lot of current, there's bigger waves." This is the best opportunity for you to go and experience that. Everybody's watching for you guys. You got water assistants. You got 6 cameras on you guys. Everybody's got the eyes on you. So it's the best time to go to go take a risk. Go out there, go and try and experience it. And I guarantee it won't be as hard as you thought on your mind. This is Green's last wave. It did come in as a 5.50. I really like that last floater, how you told she out projected it and went straight into the flats, putting some whitewash out the back. We still got waiting some waves. I don't think there might have been some action when we were looking at those replays, but that's a good way for Green. She's going to be really happy with that score. There's still 11 minutes, 30 seconds remaining.
Yeah, she's just gonna be looking to get a nice backup and secure her first position, protected from the other contestants. Diane Nogalo now in second, needing a 4.18 to take first. She's sitting on a 3.5 and a 2.5, and then third, Vea Estrelado now, needing only a 1.67 to take second. And she's sitting on a 4.33. Fatima Akhtar getting a 1.6 on her last left-hand wave. The first and only left-hander surfed in this contest so far.
Yeah, good waves, good waves. There's a lot of waves out there. A big shout out to the Water Patrol too. We've had Water Patrol on the whole time this contest has been going on. Big shout out to the Water Patrol. Big shout out to all the people, all the staff that make this event such a great event. From the Water Patrol to the people helping out with the food, to the staff and the media behind the scenes, behind the cameras. I mean, there's so many people that are involved in this event to make it such a special and unique and historic event. So big shout out to everybody making this come true. Promises kept. Let's go. Big action, big action. Last seat of the day, 10 minutes, Percy. How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. It's been a long day. We had all 4 of the categories, and it's been super cool just to watch all the different types of surfers, the different scales, different types of waves throughout the day as well, and yeah, a lot of kind of last minute action, different upsets. Not necessarily always the person in red, highest seed, taking the win, but also a lot of blues, greens, and whites taking wins. So yeah, it's been super interesting, and I'm really looking forward also to tomorrow, moving on towards quarterfinals. Right now, we are deciding who will be in the quarterfinals of the Women's Open with the current round 3, and tomorrow as well, we'll be deciding who will be in the quarterfinals for the other contestants. So we're getting towards that quarterfinal stage of the contest, and it's starting to get interesting in terms of we're seeing the surfers, we're seeing which ones have have gotten into rhythm with the wave,
Yeah.
and are starting to put down some big scores. But also everyone is still learning because the conditions have been so different on every single day.
Yeah, it's awesome. It is a learning experience, and it's whenever you hear finals, quarterfinals, semifinals, it's like, ooh, you get butterflies in your stomach. It's crunch time. The week is coming to the end. It is Friday. We are winding down the contest. There's still a lot to go. There's still a lot of more action and a lot of more swell on the way. So we're gonna have this kind of waves probably for the rest of the event. It's gonna be 3 feet, 4 feet, just good conditions in the morning, a little wind in the afternoon, which is occasionally what happens here, but it's still super fun. Anywhere in the world you go compete in these kind of class waves, and you are stoked. You are happy to go out there and surf these waves.
And the surfer in blue, Diano Gallo, getting a solid looking wave here. It's standing up super tall for her. She goes up into the lip and she's still on the face, the oncoming section coming towards her. Let's see what she can do. And it just fades away. But that will be a solid score. She only needs a 4.18 to take the lead from Huaipen Chen from Chinese Taipei. Let's have a look at this one again.
Yeah, smooth surfing, nice open first carve into the pocket. Another one, extending that back foot. I like this floater, a little more aggressive, throwing some water out the back. Unfortunately, she couldn't really do anything in this end section. It was just those 3 maneuvers. Let's see if the judges are going to like that as good as her first wave.
Yeah, and 7 minutes on the clock. I guess she decided also it's not really worth fighting for that last bit when you'd have to paddle all the way back into the lineup. So taking a smart decision there to come back out and get a better wave.
Yeah, we'll see what the judges give.
Priority sitting with Vea Estrelado from the Philippines in third position, currently needing a 3.35 to go into second position. Priority 2 sitting with Huaipen Chen from Chinese Taipei, only needing a 2.27 to take the lead. Well, we're still waiting for scores from Dian Nogalo to secure her top seed.
All right, this is Red using her priority. She has a 4.33. Let's see if she can back up that score. 2 kind of check turns here. She gets a little more radical, goes up, decides to go under Elephant Rock, and I think that's all she wrote on that wave, but definitely an important wave for her. She has that 4.33. It is the second highest wave of the heat so far. Let's see this back up. That was a little snap, just readjusting. That's another just down the line. This is where she attacks the lip a little. Unfortunately, that wave didn't have much potential in the inside. She decides to kick out, try to go for another wave.
And she only needs a 3.35, so...
Yeah, I mean, Zhen Huipen's got that 5.50, she's got a big score. She wants to back that up as soon as she can so she could be in the lead, It's better be in first place. Because in second place, we're talking about this with Jana. When you're in second place, you always got that nerve, like, oh, third place and fourth are right behind me. When you're in first, you're at least securing your advancing position.
Yeah, that's for sure. And I think Gian Nogalo dropped a 4.27 on that last one, and securing that first position a little bit better. But Huaipen Chen only needing a 2.27 to get there. She's sitting on a 5.5, so...
Yeah, Diana Nogalo shows some good surfing. That's the girl on screen we see right now. Good surfing. I like her surfing, just really smooth, knows when to hit the lip, just really completed her waves, never fell. It's important. It's super important to complete your waves, to, do your job right.
Yeah, she paced it really well as well, staying in front of the in front of the pocket the whole time.
That is right. That is right, my friend Percy. 5 minutes remaining. Last 5 minutes of the day. This is heat number 6, round number 3, open women's division. We are crunching down to quarterfinals. There is so much on the line. Not only the medals, not only the individual points, but the team points, the qualification to the Asian Games, the qualification to the El Salvador Alas Global Tour in November. There's so much on the line on this Asian Surfing Championship. The fourth one and the most important one so far.
And in the lineup, we have Huaipen Chen in first priority, sitting in second position, only needing a 2.27. In these 4 last minutes, will she find that 2.27 that takes her into first position? In third position, we have Vea Estrelado only needing a 3.35. So it's pretty open. The whole heat is pretty open. Anyone can take first position. Anyone can take second position. We just have to hope for some waves in these last 4 minutes to give these women an opportunity.
Yeah, they all have a pretty average score, you know. All 1, 2, and 3 have a first has a 4.27 as her highest. Second has a 5.50, so that's a point above the other girls' highest score. And third has a 4.33. You know, they're all trying to get their back up. There is 3 minutes 40 seconds left remaining. Here goes White on her second wave.
Our surfer from Bangladesh finding a nice right-hander, and let's see if she can get onto the wall of the face. I think just fading it a little bit too much. Or well, she was getting away from that rock because it was coming towards her.
I wonder what Green's thinking. She might be looking at her coach, you know, trying to get some signals, trying to see what to do, you know, because she's in a tight spot. She's in second place, priority 1. It's like, what do I do? Do I sit on red? Do I catch another wave and better my 2.17? What would be key? And, you know, Philippines, they have 2 teammates out there. There's 2 of them.
She decides to use her priority on this wave. Let's see if she can secure her second position, or at least secure her second position. Well, yeah. Nothing much on that one. And Blue now trying to secure her first position. Nice slash, pushing hard on the tail on the first maneuver. Ooh, a lot of bump on that wave.
A lot of backwash, a lot of wobble from the rock. Does come around the section. Let's see if she can get a last turn. I don't know if that's going to factor in her score. I don't know if that's going to be better than a 3.50, but well surfing anyways by Diane Nogalo. Green used her priority, left red open. Let's see. Let's take this Blues wave again. She needs to better 3.5. Did that one first snap? That was a cool snap. Got kind of, you know, there's a lot of turbulence in that wave right there. So it was just, the points were really pretty much in that first turn, right? Little floater to finish. But all the points were in that first turn. I don't know if she's going to better her 3.50.
Yeah, and only 2 minutes remaining on the clock.
Wow, this is so important right now. 2 minutes left. I'm sure Diane Nogalo and Vea Estrellado won advance, you know, both from Philippines, but Green isn't it making it easy for them.
That's for sure, and that's the kind of upsets we want. That's what competition is all about.
Upset. I don't know if I like the word upset though. I like surprise.
Surprise. I like that too.
Say if Percy is surfing with Kelly Slater and Kelly Slater loses and they say, "Oh, an upset." No, it's a surprise. It's like it's a good thing, you know. Kelly didn't advance and Percy beat him, you know? Why is it an upset? It's an upset for you, not for Percy and me. We like Percy.
I agree. Let's change the commentator culture and make it a surprise instead
surprise
of an upset.
no upsets. There's no upsets. Surfing is beautiful, you know? Everything in surfing is good. Right?
Yeah, I love the positivity coming out of the booth. And this is how we keep the day going, providing you all this commentary about all the technique, about all the things behind the scenes, getting you interviews from the athletes, from the organizers. It's been really fun.
Oh, we've had special guests. I saw you talking to the tennis player, famous.
Oh no, that wasn't me. But yeah, we had the tennis player in here. We had
professional John T.
organizers. We had John T. Rhodes, cricket player.
Yeah, we've had a lot of people, cool people, come into the booth. This is last wave, red. Oh, nice
the
layback. Wow, behind the rock in 9 seconds of the heat.
Needing a 3.35 to take second.
She went all out, huh?
She went all out.
All out behind the rock. That was risky. That was a risky maneuver.
With only seconds remaining.
Yeah. Last wave written in this last heat of the day. Let's see that again. Really pedaled hard for that wave. Got into it. Did a little check turn. She's like, I need to go big because if not, I'm going to go home. But no, I'm going to go big and I'm going to go bigger because I want to keep on going.
And tell me, what do you think about that turn? I mean, it was a pretty big turn. I don't think I've seen many turns like that in this category in these last moments of contest.
Oh, let's see, let's see. Red's gonna find out her last score, if she made it or not. And there it is. Look at that. This is what we live for. These are the moments we love and live for in surfing. This part right here, this special. It makes me. I got emotion.
Yeah, man, I am so emotional right now. This is amazing. Look at that victory lap running towards her teammates. Just so much joy. I mean, it was a one maneuver wave, and she gave it her all. She made it out, scored a 3.87, and took the first place, making it into the quarterfinals. She was coming in from third position.
Wow.
And look at the emotion in that woman. Oh my God.
Amazing surfing. The two Philippine girls advanced through. Anyways, congratulations to all the women in this division. Just you're already a winner. Coming here and representing your country, you're already a winner. We're gonna go to a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
A promise isn't just made, it's lived every single day. From critical cargo to global connections, moved with precision and trust, promises kept for over 40 years, and many more to go. A classroom, a career, a new chapter. We don't just train, we transform lives. Promises kept through every learner's journey. In moments that test you, we protect what matters, from boardrooms to businesses, corporate insurance with promises kept. From first hellos to final goodbye, every moment wrapped in warmth, every detail remembered. Promises kept with heart. In every experience, across industries, across generations, one value connects it all. Promises kept.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are done wrapping day number 4 of the Asian Surfing Championship. Percy, what an amazing day we've had today.
What a day, what a day. We started with the men's open of surfing, going into the juniors for the women, and then into the open women's. It was amazing. I mean, we saw so many different people surfing from so many different countries, and the waves really turned on today, coming as a complete surprise. I mean, we had no idea. The forecast gave us like 23 kilojoules of energy for today, but I mean, this was more like 200 plus for sure.
Yeah, we had a little bit of idea. We knew there was waves in Indonesia. We knew the Penang Cup was running, so we knew we were going to get something on its way, and it did show up. It is here in our shores in India, in Mahabs, Tamilnadu. What a beautiful place. What a beautiful day. Such another great day in this historic event. This is such an important event. It is the most important event of this Asian Surfing Championship because it's going to qualify these athletes to the Asian Games. Are going to be part of the biggest venue in the region, in the world for them. You know, it's the most important event. It's basically being in the door of an Olympic Games. So what an important historic event, and what great waves we've had all day.
Yeah, it's been amazing, and it's so cool that this event is creating the opportunity for so many people from so many different countries to show up and be on the surfing stage. Just show up and get in the water and have some fun, learn from each other, connect with people from different parts of Asia. It's been just amazing, Lele.
Oh, amazing day. It's so cool to be here. It's so friendly. It's so nice. There's so many things to do. There's so many food and spices to try. It's been just an epic day. And you know what? We're just halfway there. This is going to keep on going because tomorrow we're going to have more, and the next day we're going to have more, and then we're going to be crowning champions, and we're going to giving out qualifications, and it's going to be an epic week. So with that, we're going to take you to the highlights of today. Don't go anywhere, and tomorrow we'll be back with more action.